ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50mm side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk, as a flagship, can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a COTS team brought only Petros? I remember. French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30mm. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Begonia that finally did its push-ups. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? The Vermont has a massive broadside, a long reload, AP that overmatches 30mm, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heel with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heels. It's the Brick and Brick Smash. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. U.S. supercruiser Annapolis. She has extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203mm damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing, and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The SAP secondaries have good range and accuracy, and the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50mm side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a COTS team brought only Petros? I remember. French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30 millimeters. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Begonia that finally did its push-ups. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? The Vermont has a massive broadside, long reload, AP that overmatches 30 millimeters, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heal with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heals. It's the Brick, and Brick Smash. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. U.S. supercruiser Annapolis. She has extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203 millimeter damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The SAP secondaries have good range and accuracy, and the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50 millimeter side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk, as a flagship, can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a COTS team brought only Petros? I remember. French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30 millimeters. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Begonia that finally did its push-ups. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? The Vermont has a massive broadside, a long reload, AP that overmatches 30 millimeters, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heal with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heals. It's the Brick, and Brick Smash. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. U.S. supercruiser Annapolis. She has extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203mm damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing, and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The SAP secondaries have good range and accuracy, and the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50mm side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a COTS team brought only Petros? I remember. French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30 millimeters. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Begonia that finally did its push-ups. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? The Vermont has a massive broadside, a long reload, AP that overmatches 30 millimeters, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heal with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heals. It's the Brick, and Brick Smash. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. U.S. supercruiser Annapolis. She has extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203mm damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing, and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The sap secondaries have good range and accuracy, and the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50mm side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk, as a flagship, can lock down a cap, a lane, and even citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a COTS team brought only Petros? I remember. French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30mm. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Begonia that finally did its push-ups. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire capability.
I have one light working and one light not working.
Woo! It's a tournament day, everybody.
It's a tournament day. How can I tell I rebooted my machine and it's OMG, it's early in the morning? Because half my setup is only half my setup is working.
You have converted to the dark side.
There we go. All right, let's let it wake up. Let it reconnect. The joy of doing everything by Wi-Fi, Zath. Well, good morning, my friend. How are you?
Good morning. I am awake, marginally, and we are in the process of continuing to wake up. I had some very good dark hot chocolate this morning. That's my that's my wake up juice at this point. So we'll see how well that works out for us. But I'm excited about a couple of things today, Raptor. How about you?
Let me get back to you. It's too early, man. It's too early. And I'm having to install software updates in the middle of a stream, which always works out well, Zath. Always. What could possibly go wrong?
Are you talking about Windows updates, sir?
Oh my God. No, I did that already. I did that about a half hour ago. This is oh, your Elgato light control software needs to update. I'm like, really? You could have done this yesterday?
Oh, I just ignore that. Whatever. Half the time when you update something, you break it anyway, and then you have to go back and fix it. So I just don't bother with it.
Now it's doing firmware updates. My favorite, Zach.
Please don't turn the unit off.
Please do nothing. I'm certainly, if this thing better not want me to reboot my machine, because that is not happening. That is 100% not happening right now. Oh, thanks. Thanks. You're so helpful. Oh my God.
I was gonna say in before power outage or something.
Oh my God. No, that was 2 days ago. We did that already. Around here.
Fair enough.
National Weather Service did confirm that we had a proper EF1 on the ground. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, not terribly far from the house.
Okay.
Which is good.
Scary.
That I have light. Yes, it worked. Oh my God.
Let there be light.
All right, let there be light. All right, so now I think I can finally get back into this mentally. Good morning, Zat. How's it going? Are we ready?
Yes. Are you ready,
Oh
sir?
my goodness gracious. I don't feel ready. I'm not going to lie. It's too early in the morning for this. Oh, crap. Go.
Before we get into the match itself, can we talk a little bit about drops today and tomorrow? Because I think that's really important.
I feel like we should. I mean, the drops this weekend are significantly better, and that's what folks want to hear about. So let's tell them.
Yeah, so a quick reminder to everybody, whether you're watching Raptor stream, my stream, anybody else's stream, you have to watch for 90 minutes to get your Warship Masters Day 1, Weekend 2, Day 1 drop. Now, the commander is just a regular commander, I believe, so who cares? The big thing is you get the paid actor flag. Tomorrow, same deal, but this time tomorrow you get sexy boosters, you get the Warship Masters flag, and most importantly, you get that St. Vincent perma camo, which is sexy as F. So you definitely want to get that. What I've been telling people is treat today like a dry rehearsal, like a dress rehearsal, dry run. Make sure it all works properly. Start your drop. Check back about 15 minutes later. Make sure that you have progress showing in your inventory. If you don't, you got to figure out what it is. Twitch is sometimes super sensitive to having too many streams up. You may need to close all your streams, sit there, do nothing for about 5 minutes, and start it back up again on one channel, and one channel only. Make sure you get your drops going. Once that's done, you can open up some other channels. Do not touch the channel that gets you the drops, and you should be golden. Now, I will be streaming after the tournament, as always, to try to help people get their drops. But last weekend, I saw so many people belly aching. I'm at 48%, I'm at 80%, I'm at 69%, I'm at 96%, and the drop stopped. You have to, if you really want this camo tomorrow, you got to make it a point to be starting the stream at the start, like now. We'll talk about this again halfway through the stream, just to remind people too. In my opinion, it's that important. Okay, it's a free perma camo. It's sexy, and there's no idea, no telling how you're gonna get this. Besides, just like the space shuttle camo from COTS, we haven't seen that back again as a possibility to earn. So do everything you can, get that drop. There you go.
Okay. Good information, and thank you for doing that while I was getting my mods squared away for doing giveaways.
I figured as much.
Speaking of, guys, today we're both going to be doing a variety of giveaways on our various channels. I have a whole bunch of that we have been given some codes for the day by Wargaming, and then personally for myself, I have a tremendous backlog of community contributor codes that I'm still working through. So in between every single game of the day, over on my Discord, there will be a giveaway of some kind. My mods are handling all of that. If you win, the bot will ping you. They'll message you. It'll all happen on Discord. I am not doing giveaways in Twitch chat anymore. Everything has moved to Discord. So if you want to win some free stuff, follow the links on my channel, join the Discord, and that's where all the giveaways are going to be happening. Zath, what about you?
So for me, I'm doing all my giveaways over on Twitch. It's just easier right now. I can, work with Puddin' and we can figure out the Discord thing ourselves at some other time. But for right now, we're trying to keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid, right? That's the old moniker from World War II. So that's what we're doing. We're keeping it simple. We've got the giveaways going on my channel. I'm also streaming. Both of us are also streaming to YouTube, so keep that in mind. I always say you can dodge ad breaks that way. Have both YouTube channels up and running if you want, and that way if one or both of us forget and an ad break starts up, boom, you can catch it without missing any of the action. Both of us will do our best to run ad breaks in between games. The hard part is trying to manage all that while everything else is going on. By the way, Raptor, we are about to drop, sir. Goodness
gracious, we're already going into game one. I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Zaf. I'm not sure. I'm just all this work, and I don't know that I'm ready. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Woo.
Let's see. I saw KSC's on the left, so I think we go reversed here.
We are going reversed, yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Let me hit the button here, and then when I do that, why don't you take us in, talk to us, Zaf, about the KSC lineup here as we spawn into Warrior's Path.
All right, welcome everybody to day 3 of Warship Masters Invitational. We are working our way, I believe this is the losers bracket right now from last weekend. And you'll be seeing a few losers bracket games and a winners bracket game today. And then, of course, the tournament concludes tomorrow. So this is a best of 3 on Warrior's Path. KSC has Sate in a Holland. I need to turn on... Come on. There we go. There he is in the Holland. He's got unique upgrade. We saw that being used last weekend to great effect. In one case, and not so great effect in another. Curious George is in a Grozovoy. We've got Raiden Shogun in a Lushun. It's Blitz in a Venezia without the unique upgrade. Interesting. Same thing with Quicksilver. Another Venezia without unique upgrade. King Viper in a unique upgrade Hindenburg.
Interesting choice. Okay.
Finally Aegis Wings in a Petri. A unique upgrade Hindenburg, right? It doesn't burn as much, doesn't flood as much. The rudder gets fixed pretty quick, but you lose out on concealment.
It's meant to make the ship more survivable. In random play, my experience is it doesn't do a whole lot because they just shoot you with AP and dunk you.
Right.
But in this format, Zath, right? Battleships are expensive. You can expect more. You're more likely to burn out. There probably is some value in that upgrade. I'll be curious to see how it works out for KSC.
Yeah.
Opposing them on the south spawn in the red, ATFD. This is one of our, I'm going to get it wrong. I forget if it's China or Asia. Zath, isn't this China?
Asia. This is Asia.
Asia. This is Asian team. All right, excellent. Fielding their own triple destroyer lineup, we're looking at Ride On Don't Swim's Regalo, Attilio Regalo going for max range. We're seeing more and more of this kind of build. I'm going to have to start looking into this one myself. I have been struggling mightily with Regalo of late. Backed up by Sayuki's Yu Yang. This is indeed a radar Yang with, I won't say full torpedo build, but a heavy torpedo build on modules and not so much on the skills. Latest world's HMS Defense. We have Palmano's Venezia. Now, this Venezia is a unique upgrade, Zath. We'll talk about that in a moment. Also, Yoru's Reguloria. And then 2 ships headed over to A. Usagami's Clausewitz. Range and outnumbered. Very clearly playing that ship on the outnumbered flank. And Yichu's Tromp running the Dazzle there.
Yeah, and going for maximum Dutch oven with the that upgrade in slot 4.
Indeed.
All right, so you wanted to talk about the Venezia upgrade, sir.
Yes, refresh my memory, Zath. What does unique upgrade do for Venezia?
Unique upgrade gives you, it basically allows you to smoke much quicker. It gives you an extra charge, if I remember correct, and it also increases the cooldown speed, so you can spam it more frequently.
Okay.
I'll double check on the exact wording for you in just a moment.
Okay,
one thing I want to point out.
It's not that critical. Go ahead.
One thing I want to point out too is latest world's defense. I don't know if you noticed, he's got Pack a Punch on his defense. And remember, that ship's got the funny British torpedo, right? That you know, just kind of meanders into eventually settles on a direction and does so much damage. So now he does what, 20% more damage with that stupid funny torpedo?
Oh, did he take the? He took the skill.
He took
that
Pack a Punch.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yep.
As you see him there trying those torpedoes off his port side.
Yep, and his secondaries also reach a little bit farther up, but you don't take that for secondaries in the defense. The Venezia, a unique upgrade, 2 additional exhaust smoke generator charges. 2, not 1, apologies. Reduces exhaust smoke generator consumable cooldown time from 180 seconds to 81 seconds, which of course gets further reduced if you've got the, consumable specialist, which he does not have. But yeah, I mean, look at that. 5 charges, and that's in place of the concealment module.
Yeah. Well, speaking of concealment, the Regulo, that's right on, already starting to work in on Quicksilver's Venezia, using Sayuki here as a spotter. King Viper's Hindenburg playing much closer into the B cap. They're using the Venezia kind of as a, I would say a stalking horse, but that's not correct. More like bait, I suppose, really. As now the Reguloria opens up with his SAP in the back. Yeah,
and that can really hurt.
It can add up in a hurry. He doesn't get much out of that salvo. You can see a lot of those shells ricocheting off Venezia's deck. I cannot remember Venezia's deck armor off the top of my head, Zath, but it's obviously enough that some of this SAP is not that effective. At least the small caliber SAP out of the destroyer over there.
Right. Quicksilver now using his Inky, trying to kite on in, and it looks like they're trying to pull the Regulo, Yu Yang, and them up into a crossfire with Aegis Wings Patrie, who just took a big hit there from the Loria.
Yeah, solid salvo, sneaking it through the island there, about 15K.
Well, now that superstructure is saturated, it took some damage there, but Aegis Wings doesn't know. He doesn't know that there's a Yu Yang looking right at him.
No, he doesn't. Now, those torpedoes, Zath, we were having this conversation last weekend, right? I was reminded that torpedo detection off of hydro is different than ship detection.
Correct.
So even though those deep water torpedoes are well within inside the hydro bubble, they may not necessarily get picked up. Although I'm seeing Aegis maneuver, obviously either he has an inkling or somebody's figuring out something there. We'll see.
Well, his whole position was to get into a kite away, which is what he's doing. The Yu Yang, Tsuyuki, also has radio location. So if these guys, Quicksilver, I'm sure, and Aegis are communicating and saying, hey, you know, I'm located. Okay, now I'm located. All right, where's this person going to be then? So they can kind of triangulate that location.
Look at this torpedo. Oh, he still made. He only takes one. Almost snuck through it all. Well done. So obviously, the big ATFB push coming up the 8-9 line here as KSC reacts. They leave the Holland, the Venezia behind to hold A, bringing everybody back over. Remember, they don't have any radar in this lineup. They have no way to spot Sayuki's Yang once he's in the cap.
So I want to point out something too. KSC grabbed the A cap while we were talking about what's going on the other
Yep.
side. Blitz went in with this smoke and just took it for free, and now they just have to hold it. So that's a good positioning for them, as Latest World is forced to go forward in his defense. He might take a Lushun torpedo here.
Looks like he's going to take at least one of these, maybe? No, he found
Nope,
a way through.
nope.
Well, they
Life
got one
finds a way.
deep water torp. They got one deep water torp into King Viper's bow as ATFD does pick up the cap here. Sayuki's Yang, the only radar ship in the game, now using his radar to pick up Raiden's Lushun on the far side as the Regularia and defense salvos come in on the Lushun.
Time to pop that heel. Remember, Lucian's got that slow ticking heel that lasts forever. Yep. So as soon as you start taking hits, you want to pop that heal button.
Yep. Radar expiring. Shogun taking a little bit of damage there, but nothing catastrophic.
No, he'll be okay.
They reset one of his torpedo tubes briefly, I think, but it's still in action. He didn't lose it. As now Curious George's Grozovoy also coming in to help speed up this cap. Remember, guys, 2 ships means that the cap will occur just that much quicker. So they're trying to speed that up as the Trump. Look at the balls on. Look at the balls on Yichu's Trump trying to make a play here for A.
Yep, I'd already tabbed on over, moved on over to the side as we saw the A cap starting to get flipped. Venezia leaving the area though. Blitz isn't. He's okay, but he's got 40 seconds till his next heal, so he's got to just kind of try to weather the storm a little bit.
Well, they're going to lose this cap, Zath. It feels like they've backed off a little too far.
Agreed.
Venezia versus Clausewitz. Oh my goodness, Sate getting hammered by the Clausewitz HE. Dunked by the bombs. Still on fire.
He might go out right here. Yep.
He is going to go out, Zath. They're going to get him. He's going to burn out.
2 big kills for ATFD.
At the same time, they finally whittle down Quicksilver on the other side of the map. So KSC reacting well to the push up the 8-9 line, but maybe overextending a hair trying to defend A, not able to make it work.
One of the hardest things with playing that Holland, because the unique upgrade does enhance your ability to heal. It's easy to say, okay, well, I can take more hits than I would normally want to take. And I think that's probably what happened to that Holland right there.
Yeah. Yeah. He
got
into the gunfight with the Trump and was actually winning at one point, but it felt like Ix wasn't able to support him quite as well as he might have liked from behind that island, and I think ATFT took advantage of it.
Yeah, as soon as Blitz went behind the island, the Clausewitz was able to finish the deal. So the Holland gets increased HP recovery efficiency from 50% to 75%. So his heal is 25% better. Essentially, or actually, well, technically 50% better, right? You're going from 50 to 75. That's a 25% bump. And then the ship's maximum speed is 8%, is increased by 8%, while the engine boost is active, and all consumables gain additional charge. So yeah, you're taking that for longevity on the battle, and you're taking that to heal just a lot more than you normally would.
I gotta say, Zath, if I am Tiger's Hindenburg, I am not very comfortable. Viper's Hindenburg over there, I'm not comfortable. I mean, he just got smashed again, but that defense just stalking him there with 65,000 hit points and those crazy torpedoes, like, ugh.
The last thing that you want to do with the Hindenburg is put it in a place where it gets stuck. And that's what they've done with the Hindenburg. I mean, I understand the idea of you can hydro around the island at 6 kilometer. That's cool. They know where the defense is. That hasn't had an impact on this game. As a matter of fact, the defense still killed the Venezia despite that knowledge. So the problem with the Hindenburg being there is he's just going to get whittled down and killed over time.
Speaking of Venezia, have a look at Ix.
I'm watching him.
Having to push into the A cap to slow the timer down. We were getting very dangerously close to an ATFD win, and now he's basically having to just sit in here and hope the Clausewitz doesn't murder him. But that's going to happen here, and briefly as his heal is about to exist. Well, he's also almost his last heal.
Yeah.
He does get good damage in there, though.
Yeah, but now that the Trump is going to get on this as well. Sap does good things against, Clausewitz and Hindenburg, but it's just not enough. 40 seconds.
It was kind of a last-ditch play there as the defense torpedoes do come around and claim Vipers. Actually, the shells get him. The torpedoes, I think, just forced him to maneuver. Oh my goodness! Did you see that?
I saw that.
They just nuked the defense. Was that the Patrie?
That was the Patrie, yes. A little too late for that time extension for that.
Yeah.
And so,
Feels like...
Go ahead.
Go. No, go ahead. Finish your thought.
Unfortunately for KSC, it's too little too late, and that's the end of game 1.
Yeah, I was going to say, it feels like maybe they made the decision to push the defense a little too late. But really, really tight play from ATFD there, Zap. There's a part of me that looks at that lineup that they ran, right? The Trump and the Clausewitz, right, on the A flank. And thinks these guys almost, you plan for the other team to react. You know they're going to see the push. You know they're going to be forced to react to what you're doing. And then these two guys left behind on this flank are able to do amazing things, and they did. Right? That was. I wish I should have spent more time over there watching, Zath, because it feels like they just did a really good job of coordinating getting the Holland off the board, and that was a huge kill for them.
Absolutely. Like I said, the deal breaker was when the Venezia was forced behind the island. When that happened, both guns on the Holland was on fire, unable to go dark, just took punishment after punishment after punishment, gone. So, very good play by both teams. ATFD outplaying the pair on that kite side for both teams. It is what it is. And just a reminder, this is technically losers bracket 2.4 is what we are looking at.
Yep, technically we are in the losers bracket. The teams in this part of the bracket either did not seed high enough on day 1 or fell into this portion of the bracket on day 2 by losing a match. So teams in this portion of the bracket do have the opportunity to fight their way back and play in the grand finals at the end of the event, but it's a very long road between here and there.
Yeah, so just so you all are aware of kind of what we have chosen for you all to watch today, we are starting with 2.4 losers bracket, ATFD versus KSC, sorry. Whoever wins this and whoever wins 2.3 will advance to losers bracket 3.2, which Warship's main and a few other streamers have signed up for. Raptor and I chose to try not to follow them this time around, so we are going to bring you losers bracket 3.1, which will be Resin RSTC, the winner of that, and JNMJ and them, the winner of that. That's what we picked, isn't it?
Yes,
like
you're 100% right. No,
okay.
You're right. I'm just nodding along. You're
okay.
Like you said, we specifically went out of our way today to avoid the main cast, so we're not overlapping with them and their 8 cameras, eating up a bunch of slots.
Right.
Wargaming did. If you guys were here last Sunday, we didn't really have this problem on Saturday, but we did on Sunday. You'll recall that we had some issues packing everybody into certain games, right? We're at a stage of the tournament where there can be basically any given round, there's no more than 4 games running, right?
Yes. Yes.
And sometimes, as you get later in a round, there's only maybe 1 game running. Literally, if you've got 4 matches and 3 of them go 2-0 and only 1 of them goes to game 3, everybody piles into the match that is still being played, of course.
Correct. Now, go ahead, finish your thought.
And I was going to say, so last weekend with only 20 spectator slots, it was a congestion problem. Wargaming has hopefully corrected it this weekend. We have double that number of slots, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we'll keep an eye on it. Go ahead.
So after we cover Losers Bracket 3.1, you'll note that there are 3 matches going on concurrently. TWA versus Rain in the Winners Bracket Final. Warship's main and many other people have signed up for that. ELSR versus whoever wins 3.1, the one that we're covering. And that's where we're going to move on to. We're going to bring you Losers Bracket 4.1. And then TSYMQ versus whoever wins 3.2. All 3 of these matches will be occurring at the exact same time. With all due respect to Rain and TWA, Raptor and I both kind of felt like we kind of know how that's going to end up, and exactly, we're going to see them again anyways.
You're going to see them tomorrow, guys. So we're like, you know what? Let's do other things today, and then we'll get a good look at Rain and TWA tomorrow with everybody else.
Right. Plus, a lot of times when there's the official cast, there's delays because they're trying to finish up what they need to finish before they allow the game to drop. So that also means there's a good chance that Raptor and I will bring you an extra game after our scheduled matches, and that could be TWA versus Reign, could be TSYMQ. We'll have to see. So, be prepared. Now, ATFD. One of the reasons I picked ATFD for this Raptor, I don't know if you know anything about the teams. We mostly know the NA teams, right? But the team ATFD, I noticed has a Singaporean flag in it, which is kind of exciting for me because my mom was from Singapore. So
that's right. We talked about that briefly last week, I think. Yeah.
So I'm trying to find it on the page, but you know,
still on my list of awesome places that I want to visit. Haven't been down to that part of the world just yet.
Yeah, no, it's definitely worth checking out if you get a chance.
Now, one thing we may want to highlight, Zath, is I'm looking at the point screen here. Okay, one of the things,
there it is.
if you're coming into today's event and you haven't watched previous days, you might be a little confused as to why some of these teams are fielding the lineups they are. The way that Warship Masters is configured, the way the rule set is written, every Tier 10 and Super ship in World of Warships is available to be chosen. Each of those ships is assigned a point value. These point values are based on a variety of factors: the utility of the ship, the class of the ship, its perceived usefulness in a team comp, and that sort of thing. Okay, and then teams may field no more than 100 points worth of ships in their lineup. That's the limit. You have 7 ships. You have to be at 100 points or below in the lineup you field. So in the heads-up display in the game, you'll see point values besides each of the ships, and those point values sort of represent like I said, the perceived or the assigned value of that ship. We'll talk more about flagships in a minute. There is an additional rule in this tournament about flagships, but since we're dropping into Game 2, let's get to that in just a moment.
That might be more important, I agree.
We might want to talk about it in the game now that I'm looking and seeing that KSC has taken a flagship.
Again, they took a Petrie last game.
They took a Petrie last game. In this game, we're looking at Hitake in Annapolis. So, Zath, like you did before, have a look at KSC's lineup. Let's talk. What do they got?
All right, so we already talked about the Annapolis. We've got King Viper in the Hindenburg again. Raiden and Lu Shun once more. This time we see Curious George in an L-Bonk with unique upgrade. Quicksilver in a Jinan range and torpedo build. Kari is now in a Howden Lu. And Aegis Wings is in the Steadfast Des Moines with unique upgrade. Howden Lu with unique upgrade as well. Fully optimized to Dutch oven, all the things. Raptor, what do we have to the south for ATFD?
ATFD coming into this game up a point, claiming game 1 on Warrior's Path, looking to seal the deal here on Hotspot. Fielding a 2-destroyer lineup, just like their opponents, Sayuki's Lushun here. Reload and Dazzle. Then you've got Yichu's Yu Yang. We saw this was used to good effect last game, although this time he's no radar on this ship, going for the torpedo reload build.
I like that.
Not quite maximum torpedo reload build, but pretty damn close. We're seeing 5 cruisers, of course. Let's start with Yoru's Brisbane. We've seen a little bit of Brisbane, but this is the single most expensive ship in the ATFD lineup because of the HE and the 12-kilometer radar, and this is a full torpedo build. Brisbane.
It's almost as expensive as the Annapolis, the super ship that KSC brought.
It is indeed. Same as Usagami's Clausewitz here. Again, looking at reload and outnumbered, so expecting to play that flank all by himself, or certainly on the receiving end of a push side. Right on in a Goliath this time. Reload, not range. Probably makes sense given where it looks like they're going to position the ship. Palmono's Venezia, again running unique upgrade, not be able to achieve max concealment, playing well back of his friends here. And then all the way up forward here, Latest World and a unique upgrade, Howden Liu.
Cool. So we're going to have 2 Dutch ovenings on either side, just the whole game.
Teams breaking up into a 5-2 element from the south, and then it looks like we've got kind of a 3-4 split here that I'm seeing from KSC. Something along these lines.
Yes. Looks like they've put the Howden on the western side for now. This cap layout is very different.
Very different. This is Shatter with 3-cap Shatter. I'm not used to this. The other thing is that KSC has brought 2 radars, and ATFD only having the 1. They're popping their first Brisbane radar and are now able to see Shogun's Lushun locked in here behind this island. Knowing he's there, knowing they can't do anything about it, knowing they're going to surrender this cap.
Yep.
See the Annapolis. That's latest world locked up on the Lushun Hydro. Excuse me, I said Annapolis. I think I meant Howden Liu. Anyway, Hatake's Annapolis, though, back here trying to start farming him out with that high rate of fire. Howden Liu definitely a risk in this position.
Yep, and he's continuing to get Dutch oven from the other Howden Liu.
Well, and Raiden's Lushun going to get that too. But latest already down to half HP and burning here.
Remember, Howden Liu, because it's designated a large cruiser, it burns longer than a standard cruiser does. There's no fire prevention anymore, so it can burn in 4 locations at once. So what KSC is trying to do is to get the Howden to DCP. Once that happens, they're going to try to get him on sticky fire. There's the DCP.
Yep. The Howden Liu is a huge threat in this position. We got an AP salvo coming in from the Des Moines. They pushed him back just far enough. Not able to quite get it in there. Excuse me, I said Des Moines. It's the Hindi and the Des Moines.
They're hitting the rear.
Yeah, they're struggling a bit with that island lead.
But latest has the next heal up and running already. So good job on using the heal there, but it's only a matter of time for him. I'm surprised the Elbing Curious George isn't trying for fire since they know that latest just DCP'd. Oof, decent hit there on Hatake's Annapolis.
Yeah, the Annapolis is definitely getting chewed up. They know the value of that target. He's got some good island cover from the 4 ships south of them now. If KSC can focus out this Howden Liu Zath, and it looks like it's going to be possible, I think Hatake is going to spend a huge chunk of his game running for his life because they can't hold back this push, I think, on this side of the map.
Yeah, well, and that's why I was thinking HE from the Elbing, just get the fire going. Instead, he's going for his, unique upgrade boosted AP salvos, which, I mean, they're not going to do much with the kind of angle that he's presented. There we go. There's the 2 fires, and that will do it. Latest World is going to be the first casualty of this game.
Yep, Howden Liu should go out here for ATFD. A really good job by Hatake to seal this deal.
Wait. He's healing and DCPs in 2 seconds. I might have spoken. Never mind.
No, he's not going to quite make it. Close, but not quite going to make it. Now, that's a huge kill for KSC for a couple of reasons, right? The Hydro there was keeping Raiden locked in place. He wasn't able to escape that position without being spotted. Now he is free to move if he wishes.
Yes, exactly. So that's huge, and he needs that freedom right now, right? Because you've got a Venezia, a Yu Yang Lucian, and Brizzy all like just salivating.
Yep. The Brisbane radar going up. They want to see where Hatake is. Hatake's got his guns looking for the Venezia. Here comes the SAP. Not amazing. Hatake's starting in with the HE. The Venezia is not likely to give him a good angle here, but the HE can do amazing things at this reload speed. Look how quickly Palmono's going down. And now Palmono turns out. We get the funny button out of the Annapolis.
Funny button.
Oh, big hits on Palmono. Now Hatake down to 6K. His next heal is still 60 seconds away.
He's a minute away. He's gone.
They're going to be able to kill him, Zath, but man, did they get value out of this ship.
Yeah, they did get value. My concern, though, is that I don't understand why Curious George didn't try to smoke him earlier when he had the opportunity. They were right next to each other. And, I'm concerned that as soon as Hatake goes down, there it goes. Now Curious George is kind of stuck. However...
Well, the Venezia is going to go out here in a moment. It's 100% going to happen. It's a question of how much health George has to give up to make this play. The answer is a bit, for sure.
A good chunk, yeah. Palmono went broadside to fire off those torpedoes, and he paid dearly for that.
He did. He took some Citadels up forward to that Elbing AP. As KSC now out to a 1-ship lead, over 300 points and ticking here in Game 2, a game that they need if they're going to stay in this match. Usagami's Clausewitz making a play, Zath.
Yep. For those of you who don't know, the Elbing's unique upgrade, it gives 12% to maximum ship speed while engine boost is active. You get 6% to reload for main battery. This is slot 6, so that's less than if you went main battery mod. But you do get 100% main battery traverse speed.
Well, Usagami does succeed in knocking out King Viper, but I think it may yet still cost him his ship. He's going to try to duck behind the island here, but the Des Moines is not going to let it happen. Aegis getting the kill there. Torpedoes coming in on Aegis. He's going to take probably at least 2 of these.
He'll take 2.
But he is dark again, able to recover some of that HP.
Meanwhile, we haven't been talking much about the 9-10 line area, and we've got Ride On, Don't Swim's Goliath dealing with Quicksilver's Janan. Kind of feel like that's, that untold story of the battle is those two just kind of, we exist.
It is a very odd duel over here, Zath. I mean, Quicksilver basically just trying to make sure that he doesn't get slapped off the board by the Goliath and to just kind of hold him in place.
Right.
Now, ATFD has made a push here. They've moved in directly into A and capped it. They're trying to collect this kill on Aegis as he's in a duel with the Lushun.
Take a look at Curious George on the 1 line. He's fixing to charge. What?
This is actually an engagement that the Spa Cruisers are really good at, Zath. He ought to be able to murder Yichu without taking a significant amount of damage.
Let's
it's going to
find
depend
out.
on whether or not, well, I was going to say, whether or not Yichu loads the HE, loads the AP, and he does. But even now, George just has to give him a little bit of an angle, and this Yu Yang can't hurt him with torpedoes. He can't really hurt him with HE, Zath. He has to rely on the AP.
Right. Now, Albing's got a pretty large turning radius, and his problem is he's showing a little bit too much that's allowing the AP shells to dig in, and he's going to go down here, I think.
I think he probably is, because now the HE into the superstructure's enough. Right there ought to do it. Yep.
And that was all AP, baby.
Zath. I like the play. Now, the Howden Liu, that's Akari. Looks like he's going to take some torpedoes. He's beached himself here, trying to dodge some of them. Actually, no. He's going to find a way through all of them if he can reverse even just a little bit, and he's got it.
That's impressive with all those torpedoes.
That is impressive with the cross-torping. Aegis is Des Moines crawling right up Sayuki's stern here.
I like
KSC
that.
smelling blood in the water. I think they realize how close they are to wiping ATFD off this side of the map. They're going to get Sayuki here in the next salvo or 2. Brisbane single-fire torques coming in now for Akari. Those, on the other hand, are not going to miss.
No.
And Akari will go down.
And we're tied up shipwise.
Still tied on ships as Aegis comes around the corner with the AP in the barrel. He has to be salivating, looking for this shot, Zap, and that's why. And that's exactly why. And that is gonna that salvo is gonna seal this game.
Yeah, and that means we go to a game 3.
I cannot see a way that ATFD is going to get back into the ACAP now. Not with a mostly dead Yu Yang on the 1 line. The Goliath Janan duel is not going to go anywhere.
I'm surprised that they're not sending Raiden to just go murderize the Yu Yang. He's almost full health. He's got a heal at the ready. He's got radio location. He knows where the Yu Yang is. There he goes.
The one thing, Zath, that if I had to present first of all, I think KSC played a really, really good game. I think they reacted very well to what was happening to them. And
Agreed.
They realized that ATFD was, once they pushed into A, they just collapsed the Des Moines back into mid and used that, and Aegis played that engagement almost perfectly.
Yeah.
If I had to offer mild criticism, I feel like Raiden in the late game played too far off the cap.
Agreed. I would have really liked to have seen him helping his Elbing buddy instead of letting it be a 1v1. He was close enough to be able to help, and you heard my comment earlier about the Elbing smoking the Des Moines. Those are my 2 criticisms from what I saw. Mild criticisms, as you put, sir.
Right. I mean, obviously it worked, and they used the Annapolis staff. They got tremendous value out of it. The Annapolis almost 1v1'd the Howden Liu almost by himself completely, which is impressive when you get right down to it. Like, that's not easy what he did. And so huge props to both the American cruiser players here on KSC. Feels like that's really what sealed this deal.
When in doubt, just use Des Moines.
I mean, it works in King of the Sea. There's no reason it shouldn't work here in Warship Masters.
That's correct.
What does the game need, Zath? Look, if you're having a bad game, just add more Murica, and that usually will will make you happier. F yeah! Time ticking away. Aegis may actually go down here after the point, but it doesn't matter. Time ticks over. They're going to get the kill on Rhydon, and that is the game.
And
so KSC ties things up at a game of pop. Love it.
Absolutely love it. Great game.
That was fun. That was fun to watch the kind of the theaters of action go back and forth.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right. Well, we're headed to game 3 in just a little bit as we head over to Hotspot.
You got it. I'm gonna go hit the head for a minute, just so we're ready in case we need to run after this game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Do me a favor, Zath. Before you walk away, put up the flagship screen, and I'm gonna explain that one while you're gone.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So we talked earlier, guys, about the point values on the ships, right? The other mechanic that is somewhat unique to Warship Masters International is the idea of flagships. If you look at the text here on the screen over my left shoulder, what is happening is that there are a handful of ships on the list we looked at earlier, and I'll put it up again in a minute, that are designated as flagships. They still have a point value like every other ship, but over the course of the tournament, each of those ships can only be used twice. That's it. That's it. After that, you've got to plug something else into that lineup. And I think the acknowledgement here is that these are exceptionally strong, exceptionally powerful ships. And if you want to be using them, you should be using them in, I won't say extreme cases, but in cases where, you really want to win, you're really looking for that extra oomph to get you over the top, that kind of thing. So I'm going to put the point screen up real briefly on my stream so you can see them. The ships there highlighted in gray. That's 5 cruisers, 1 destroyer, and 2 battleships. Those are flagships. In our HUD, in our display, when we're showing you guys the game, those ships have a different colored health bar to make them very easy to pick out. There is actually a tracker available to us as the caster team that we can see which teams have taken which flagships and how frequently. And I'm actually going to go pull that up because there we go. I actually want to look at that.
By the way, it is in the link collection, so if you pull the link collection up, you can find that as well.
Okay, no worries.
No, that's just for
example.
Viewers.
Yep. So, for example, that last game we just watched was KSC's second use of Annapolis. So, no matter how many more games they play in the rest of the event, KSC can no longer field Annapolis the entire rest of the tournament. They used her twice. That's all you get.
Correct. They also can't use the Conde anymore. They're done with that.
Which they have already used twice to get to this point in the tournament. Correct.
Now, by comparison, ATFD has used Annapolis and Conde only once, and they've used Vermont both times already. So they have more options at their disposal, which they're going to need because this is Game 3.
I'm looking to see if there are any teams. There is one team left in the event, Zap, that has not used a flagship even once. Do you see them on the list?
Yep, I see them on the list.
Them. That's right.
Them.
The old guys from that's Lair, right? The old Russian guys that moved over to the EU when the RU server. Yeah, Lair.
WND, so we saw them too as their name.
Yep. They're the only team that has not used any kind of flagship whatsoever. Everybody else has done at least a little dabbling in that department. Now, this is a change from previous iterations of the event, right? Where you could take a flagship until it was sunk. Once the flagship was lost, you could no longer take it. You could no longer field it in future battles.
Right.
And it kind of incentivized teams to save the really good flagships until later stages of the event. Now it doesn't matter whether the ship lives or dies. You can only field it twice.
I like the change. I like how they include some regular ships as well as super ships that, quite frankly, we all know are very popular. Because they perform quite well. And so this is a very nice way to balance out the tournament and force teams to come up with multiple different compositions. If you're going to slot in an Annapolis, you can only plan on doing that twice. You're going to have to find something else and then go back to the points and figure out a comp that way. So it adds a lot of complexity to the situation. And timing is everything. Like I made the comment, ATFD, this is Game 3 for both teams. Both teams need to bring their best lineup they can field to this game, because whoever loses is out of the tournament.
Right. We are in the losers bracket now. Any teams that lose down here are eliminated, so this is going to be a do or die for both of these teams as we head to Game 3.
Now, we haven't talked about the prizes at all much. I don't know if that's a scene for us.
It's
but
not.
they do. There is a page for prizes. It's just some doubloons and boosters. So yay, you get a captain too.
I thought there was cash in this event, Zath. Are you sure?
Well, at least I'm looking at the prizes list right now. I can go to the page and see if they list out the prizes for the players.
So
yes, you're right.
The players, yes.
On
so
top
there is
of
cash.
that,
there is a $10,000 USD cash prize pool for this event. First place getting $6 grand, $1,800 for second, $1,400 for third, and $800 for fourth.
Got it. So that's on top of the prizes page that they have listed on their link collection as well. Okay.
Yep.
Not too shabby.
Ooh, Zath. I'm looking at that T-shirt too. They got a nice looking T-shirt. I have to go buy one of those. Go look at that one.
T-shirts
I
and
like, I like the Warship. I like the Warship Masters logo. Right.
Wait, me too. Me too.
I've always liked this particular shade of blue and the gold. Like I like the logo they chose for this event. It looks really, really nice. It comes together well.
Since we're looking at the page and we're talking about it, just a reminder, check in on your drops if you haven't already done so. Remember, the drops today aren't as important. The drops tomorrow are very important. I'm seeing a lot of people saying, I'm not getting drops, I'm getting drops, blah, blah, blah. I personally am at 68% of an hour and a half. I started watching my own channel, about 5 or 10 minutes into the stream. So just make sure you're getting progress on your drops. And again, this is not for today. This is for tomorrow to make sure you get your St. Vincent camo.
Friendly reminder, though, by the time you hear it, because you're 5 minutes in the past, the giveaway will probably have ended. But on my channel, in between games, we're doing giveaways over on my Discord. So please click the link, come on over, help yourself to some of Wargaming's free loot. It does me no good. I want to be rid of it.
The best thing about being a CCL is that we get to give away Wargaming stuff. We get to give out free stuff to the masses, to all of you, as a way of saying thanks for tuning in. And nothing makes us happier than when we give away a CC container and you draw a ship. I mean, that's what it's all about. So absolutely get in the giveaways. Stuff. Get in Raptors giveaways. I've got giveaways going as well on my channel. Get into both if you want. Exclamation point ticket over on my side on Twitch. And our mods are pulling at the end of each of the matchups. And as long as you've been active in chat recently enough, Puddin will find you. He will find you. That's right. And he will give you free stuff.
One more apology I think I have to make to my chat. I had not gotten an ad roll off after the last game, so there might have been an ad that played in the previous game. I apologize. I'll fix that going forward. I just remembered I needed to be doing that, so... It's early, guys. Is it 9 a.m. yet? It's not 9 a.m. yet here, so just cut us a little bit of slack this early, okay? I apologize.
Yep. And remember, in instances where that happens, just open up the YouTube page if you want to catch the same exact streamer, myself or Raptor. Just open up our respective YouTube. I mean, it's like literally youtube.com/craptor, youtube.com/Lord Zath. I mean, come on.
It's pretty easy. Pretty easy to do. Actually, yeah, that's right. That'll do it. Yeah.
Yep. Pull up the live stream. Boom. You're right there back in the action, and you're not missing out on stuff while the ad is ticking. Guys, when ads are running on either of our channels, you're supporting us, okay? You're supporting us because we get 55% of essentially the ad revenue that Twitch generates from you watching that ad. Might not seem like much, but it does add up, so very much appreciated if you're sitting through me, sitting through Raptor, through ad breaks. Very much appreciate you guys for that. And, oh, did they just drop?
No, they're not.
Okay, because it's game 3, my guess is they're trying to hold to see if anybody else is going to come in. It looks like they're rating up. There might be another game 3 on the horizon. We'll find out.
And that's one thing I haven't gone to look at, Zath. Let's have a quick peek. I'm gonna refresh the TTV overlay here.
It's all 1-0s. I haven't seen any updates yet besides that.
Okay, all right then.
I know. I've been looking. I'm like, all right, where's something to talk about? You know,
it's super not helpful, is it? Well, they went ahead and dropped, so I guess we are going on. Let's hit the button here. Let's go back to this screen. We're not going to Shatter. I've got that wrong. Hold on. As we head to Hotspot.
Hotspot, indeed.
All right, we're going to Hotspot. Still using the reversed.
You got it.
All right, Zath, one more time with feeling. Talk to me about the KSC lineup here as we head into this decisive game 3 on Hotspot.
Raptor, I get the feeling that KSC was watching some of the Chinese battles that you missed on Saturday.
My.
Made in German. Anyway.
Ooh, man, this is going to be interesting. Go ahead.
So, KSC is bringing with them Quicksilver in a Hindenburg, Raiden again in that Lu Xun, King Viper in another Hindenburg, Hatake in a Clausewitz, Aegis Wings in a Clausewitz, Warped Chaos in a Moskva saying, nope, I'm not taking a Clausewitz, and Blitz in a Clausewitz. Is it German? Yes, we want it. Is essentially the KSC lineup.
Yes, superior. This match could just be called Superior German Engineering, Zath. We'll see how it plays out for them, because the battleship that ATFD has chosen is, frankly, in my experience, Hindenburg's bloody kryptonite. That is Republique. Those 431 millimeter guns are one of the reasons that I kind of quit playing Hindenburg so many moons ago, is because they would just pin you from just about any angle. Dear God, it was irritating. Now, the good news is, with that much HE coming in, they might be able to burn this Republique down. So we'll see how it goes. It's a 2-destroyer lineup here for ATFD. Yuchi's coming back in with the Trump, same build we've seen before. Sayuki now in a Grozovoy, headed for the 10 line, backed up by Rhydon in a Novosibirsk. This is a flagship option there. You see in the gold bar, running. He's running top grade gunner. Backed up kind of by latest world's Colbert here. We've seen Colbert on this map quite a bit. This is a range Colbert, not a reload Colbert. So latest world looking to arc all the shells over all of the things. Headed mid, we've got Palmono's Howden Liu, unique upgrade. We saw that earlier. We looked at the Trump. Yordu's defense, looks like he and the Trump have been designated to play Bravo cap duty. And the Republique, we mentioned earlier, Usagami going to hang mid. Now this Usagami's got heavy AP and fire prevention, Zath. So, man, if I'm a German cruiser, I'm not excited to see that ship on the opposing lineup.
No. So he's definitely taking all the I don't wish to burn, thank you very much.
Yeah. His first salvo going in on the Moskva, which is well spotted here, diving the cap, getting some good damage there.
The bigger issue is the Howden Liu sitting right there, almost perfectly set up for these Dutch ovenings.
You know what, Zath, as I'm looking at this, I'm just realizing that, there comes the Novosibirsk radar. They can see now a huge chunk of the KSC fleet. They've got a pretty good idea of what they're up against.
I like this idea, though, of just, we're going to go in and we're going to bully whatever. It almost feels like, back in the day of like all Des Moines comps and stuff. Just full DPM and go. This
many Clausewitzes and Zath ought to make an absolute hash of this Howden Liu. If he lives more than 60 seconds right here, I'm going to be shocked.
Now, he does have his DCP available, and with the Novosibirsk coming in on the side, it's going to force the Clausewitzes to start breaking up. You can see that happening already, as you're going to have to make that difficult decision of who do you angle against. But DCP has been used, Pamono is out in moments, and now they can angle to one target.
Yep. He lasted 28 seconds by my count. From the time when I said something.
Spreadsheet says he's having fun.
Indeed. Well, now with all that, KSC up a ship here, but a little slow to get onto the A cap for whatever reason. Quicksilver's Hindenburg now just arriving. Looks like he went the long way around to make sure he didn't get spotted. Correct,
and they dove Lu Xun into the middle so they can get that extra spotting. They wanted to know what the Republique is going to do, and frankly, if there's a defense or Novosibirsk with its really poor concealment, they wanted to catch that too.
Now, have a look at Aegis's Clausewitz. Is he going to keep moving, or is he going to hold up that? I'm curious. He's holding up.
It's best if the three Clausewitzes reform and push together. So my guess is, he's going to slow down and wait, and he doesn't want to get punched in the face either by the Repub.
They've done a really good job of whittling away the health on this Novosibirsk as well, Zath, down under half HP, ticking his first heal back there. Now, Hiyoshi's Clausewitz does not seem interested in reforming with his teammates. I think, Zath, maybe they're thinking about pincering the Novosibirsk here? Two to the south, one to the north?
They could. I don't like it.
I don't like it either. That's why
one.
But I don't know.
We'll find out.
They have rock solid control of C. There's just no way for any of these ships to get in there. any of the ATFT ships to get into that cap.
Right. Now, you've got King Viper with the long-range arcing shots over on the Novosibirsk, and obviously, the German HE doesn't really care about, deck armor because it's got 1/4 HE pen, and it will pen 50 millimeters of armor. But, I feel like Hatake's in a position now he's going to have to stop, and he's just going to get chewed up by the Colbert and possibly Grosvoy torpedoes.
Yeah, Hatake is going to get chewed up here. I think they're going to lose him at some point. I think they moved up to try to keep the Novosibirsk on Hydro to try to secure that kill.
Yeah.
And now I think having done that, they're going to lose Hatake.
Right, and King Viper's even leaving. What?
Now, Hatake is going to dodge the torpedoes, but that is a whole lot of Colbert pain coming in still.
Right. Meanwhile, Usamagumi's Repub is just salivating at these two Clausewitches that are starting to show themselves. Here's that first salvo.
Hatake trying to get back into cover, but I don't know where he's going to go. They're starting to try and get the focus fire on Usagami. If they can get the Republique off the board, Zath, I feel like they're going to be in a really good spot, even if they lose Hatake. Hatake is now dark.
He is dark, and his heel's available in 30-odd seconds. Nope, he's visible again. Blitz now getting punched in the face.
I think he took a torpedo there, or was that a shell? I couldn't tell.
That was a shell. That was a shell.
It definitely took a repub salvo right there. Because now he's going to take some Trump bombs.
And here's where having a third Clausewitz would have meant dead Republic already.
Yeah, Hatake is going to go down here in just a moment. He's locked up on the Novosibirsk Hydro. There he goes. ATFD climbing back into the game with a kill. They might yet get Ix. They're desperately trying to farm out this Republique before it happens. But Usagami's still in the game. You almost get the sense, Seth, that maybe KSC pushed a little too far too quickly.
Well, yeah, and like I said, they said, do we want to go for Republic or do we want to go for Novosibirsk? And the meme came up, why not both?
They are going to trade for the Republique. That's not a bad trade, in my opinion, because getting the Repub off the board really frees up Ix's Clausewitz and Warp's Moskva.
Yes, it does, but you still have the Novosibirsk where it is. King Viper dove down to try to get those shots, but he's paying dearly for it.
They're going to lose Viper now.
That's exactly right. So he's taking the place on the firing line.
Yeah, he's in a 3-on-1.
It's just kind of a feels bad moment as Ride-On just moves forward a little bit.
With that said, Yuchi made a bit of an error back here. He grounded himself on this island, and he's going to pay the price for it.
On radar,
he's having to reverse. He's going to go out right here.
It's a huge kill.
So KSC back up a ship as Quicksilver's Hindenburg has slowly, steadily pushed down the 3-line, trading bloody blows with Yori's defense. And sooner or later, they're going to be able to rotate somebody into that B cap.
The enemy is about to win.
Yep.
There goes the Hindenburg. There goes King Viper on the 9-line.
So here's the problem that the Clausewitzes are going to face. Well, there's only one left.
Yeah.
That's your problem.
That's your problem. Although, admittedly, I still feel like they've traded this very well. KSC is still in the driver's seat of this match, Seth, right? The health pools are still fairly even. The entirety of ATFD's health is basically on the 9-line. If you're Yori's defense, you're looking to trade. If he can take Quicksilver with him, that is a good trade for ATFD. I think he might actually do it.
Double fire.
No. The engine is out.
Maybe?
Those aren't burning. Or no, it was healing.
Those are fires. Those are double fires.
But his heel was keeping up with it.
Correct.
And so now, the inability... Man, it was close, but KSC is going to own all the caps here in a moment. That's going to be tough.
Warp Chaos now pushing around with the Moskva, but Blitz is still by himself. He's going to take a 3-on-1 now. He needs to get behind the island to his right.
He does. ATFD has to try and make this play. They have to sell the farm to try to get this kill to stay in the game. There's 60 seconds from a loss here in an elimination game in Game 3.
Now, the problem is, he's going to get behind the island, and that leaves Raiden Shogun all by himself in the Lu Xun, and you can see what's already happened to him.
Well, Raiden is going to get some hug cover here as well. They don't even have visibility on him anymore.
Right.
Ix now trapped in the middle of the map. I think they're going to get this kill too, Zath.
I think they're going to
really
get both,
do.
frankly. There's going to be a time extension as they get Blitz, and they should have enough time.
I'm not convinced they're going to get Raiden. They're going to get Blitz. I'm not convinced they're going to get Raiden. We'll see how it goes.
Heal going
Blitz
up on
now
Blitz.
Makes
DCP,
it to a heal.
and dead.
But not enough. Warped Chaos now, repositioning, trying to hopefully catch the Novosibirsk, who he's got locked up on Hydro for a bit longer, another 5 seconds or so. Now, if Shogun trades here, that's not a terrible play.
He's not
But
going
the
to
Lucian
trade.
Deepwater Torps means he's not going to trade. He does dodge the entire first salvo of Torps.
Very
and
good
the
dodge.
Second.
And the
Well
second.
done.
Wow.
And he's got the AP going, Zap. Look at him murdering this Grozovoy broadside
He's
with
going
AP. He's going
to
get
win.
it.
Wow.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Wow. Brilliant play from Raid there. I'm not even sure the grounding was intentional, but damn, did it work out. 10 seconds here from a
Absolutely.
KSC win.
That went from they've got a glimmer of hope to nyet.
Absolutely not. Her hero play there from the KSC Lushun seals the deal here, Zaf. They're staying alive in the losers bracket.
That's right. Buy that man a beer.
Yeah. Buy him a case. He earned it. Damn, just that one engagement alone.
Ooh, all right. Well, KSC advances, and with that,
Yeah.
ATFD is done for the tournament. Great showing by both teams.
Absolutely. KSC with the reverse sweep, staying alive. Push my little fancy winter screen buttons to give them some props. Look at them go. Look at them go. That's nice to see. Well played, boys. Well played.
Indeed, indeed. All right, let's get back out. Them
All right.
has advanced to, Resin RTSC is the only possibility for us, and they're probably in Game 3 already.
They're probably in the middle of the game. I suspect we are on a bit of a break here until the dust settles for our next scheduled match.
Yep.
Which was, hang on a minute, I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. Didn't we pick LB1 or LB31? Yeah.
Yes, them versus...
Yes. Okay. So we know it's definitely them. Versus whoever wins. No, whoever.
Yeah, whoever wins RTSC versus Resin.
Right, and they're probably, like you said, they're probably in Game 3.
They are. I just went and checked on both of
Who's
those.
casting that one? Minnie is casting that one. Let's go have a quick peek and see where they're at. Twitch. Minnie. All right, they have literally just started this game.
Yes, but they're
Let's have a
already already about to lose a Minotaur. Well, and a Wooster.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And a Woosta
Woosta.
going down, baby. Yeah, they're 3 minutes in. So by the time we get this, I don't know, this game might be a bloodbath. Who knows?
Ours certainly was.
Ours was, but it was hella fun to watch, man. It was nice to see the German engineering work out and pay off, let's say.
Oh, of course.
All right. So we've got probably at least 5, if not almost 10 minutes, because they're going to have to not only finish the match, they're going to have to do pick bands and everything else. So we've definitely got a spell here that we're gonna have a bit of a break. So guys, it's early. Go grab a cup of coffee.
Yeah, exactly. Go eat something. I'm probably gonna do the same. Just whatever you need to do. Self-care, very important on days like this.
Yep. One of the things that is a unfortunate side effect of the narrowing of the field is that there are fewer and fewer teams. Generally, the gaps in between games tend to get a little longer because one match has to wait on the other one to resolve before all of the bookkeeping can go on and we get set up for the next match. So it does mean that the gaps in between games get a little larger, and there's nothing we can do. Unfortunately, it's just a side effect of reality.
That's correct.
I'm still jazzed about that match, man. That was fun.
That was. They did not disappoint.
No, that was great. That was great. KSC looked really rough in game 1, Zath. I mean, it's not like they played. I don't feel like they played badly, but it felt like they definitely made some errors. And I think the shoe was kind of on the other foot in games 2 and 3.
That's right.
I think the Grozavoy engagement against the Lushun going badly there at the end of game 3, absolutely an unforced error. I still don't think KSC loses that game. But by extending the clock, you give yourself an opportunity to potentially force another error. Maybe pick up another kill, right? Rebellions are built on hope, Seth, right? So we just got to keep getting we take the next chance and the next chance and the next until we win or the chances are spent. And that's what you have to do in that situation.
Game is over already.
What?
Resin RTSC is over already. Now, the reason that's important is because I'm watching this unfold on mini stream right now. And
now I'm going to go pull a mini stream again.
He still has time.
That fell apart in a hurry.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'm going to go look this up. Hang on.
RTSC won. So Resin is out of the tournament. RTSC versus KSC.
Okay.
Is what we will be bringing you guys. Now, remember, both teams have to do pick bans and all that good stuff, so it's going to take a while.
Not KSC, them. Them versus RSTC.
You're right. I forgot. We're flipping to the other part of the bracket. Apologies.
Correct. Yep. Now, I'm watching this, and Resin is down a ship early. They did lose Peyton's Wushta.
Yes.
But they're not, like, what is it? I guess maybe they just get pushed off these caps and aren't able to really get back in. I don't know.
Well, they're about to lose Ocean Man.
I'll say I'm watching Ocean Man's Brisbane getting murdered.
Yep. And I think once that happens,
the middle of the map.
Mad Dog's Yu Yang will be next.
Yeah, they'll just turn and focus the Yang out because he'll be in a 4-on-1.
Ocean Man.
Ocean Man. I love saying that. Why do I love saying that so much, Seth? It's hilarious.
And of course, that is Jake from State Farm, for those of you who don't know. Who used to be a Minotaur enjoyer with double rudder.
Yeah, Minotaur fan, that one. Yeah, I can see. Okay. All right, well, we know now who we're facing off against. Going to be them, and RTSC will be our next game here. Those boys have got to go do map picks, etc., etc., etc. So
yes,
it's going to be more than a few minutes. Let's get this button clicked, and then
this gives me an opportunity to turn on my my air conditioner in the room. And of course, I'd very much like to know if that is bleeding through to the mic for you right now.
I do not hear anything right now.
Okay, perfect. Wave 3 for the win. It's more directional, and we moved the AC unit to behind the mic on purpose. So that's great to hear.
Excellent.
Yep, there goes Mad Dog. And yeah, that'll be a collapse.
Yeah, and I spent, you funny talk about moving stuff. I've been spending a lot of time down in the studio working on overlays and setup for the live tournament streams that I'm going to be doing for Star Wars Unlimited going forward. And that's been having to build, it's like building overlays from scratch. Man, I haven't done this in a long time. It's a skill that has atrophied a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, Eagle Lance's Colbert will be the next to go. Oh, RTSC brought in Incomparable. Huh.
Did they now?
Yeah.
I still think, I gotta say, I think Incom in these small, in a 7v7 format, ship doesn't feel quite so bad when there's fewer people to shoot at.
Right.
Sorry, turning on my fan. Get off my sandals. Got up this morning and went out for some breakfast. Whole lot of places on this side of town still without power.
Okay.
So we, ordinarily I probably would have gone to Chick-fil-A, brought back a big old vat of sweet tea and everything, but this morning I tried out a new little taco place that had been recommended to me by one of the vendors I met with a couple weeks ago, and turns out he was right. That place is pretty tasty.
Cute and funny is the ref you're looking for.
All right, let's go hop in the room. Get out of this room. Boop.
So 3 of the 4 matches in the losers bracket this round went to game 3. That's actually pretty cool to see.
Excellent. That's good. That's good. As a caster, you can't ask for more.
Exactly.
Classic is recommending a breakfast whiskey. We had one, yes. What about second breakfast whiskey?
I am absolutely down.
Oh, man. Now,
you know,
after
funny.
this, Seth, go ahead.
Yesterday I was doing my speed run, and I was getting really tired, streaming for
Oh,
a long
yeah.
time, long day, and I'm like, guys, you want me to switch to dirty water, which is my right now I've got old fashioned mix, and Quentin's like, no, you got to get up early tomorrow. I said, yeah, but you don't understand. This stuff sustains me. I went and got some, and I'm back, baby. You know what I mean? Like, it was good times. Anyway, go ahead, sir. What's up?
I don't know. I forgot what I was going to say. It's not important now. I'm watching him do map pick bans, so that's coming along. The room is available, but I suspect we won't start seeing players. My suspicion is we won't start this for at least another 10 minutes. That's a guess, but I think that's probably about right.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Yep. So again, guys, if you want to break, get up, stretch your legs, hit the head, grab you a cup of coffee or glass of whiskey, as Classic was talking about. Hey, get you some Irish coffee, maybe.
Challenge accepted.
That's right. You've got plenty of time. No rush. Of course, while you're watching, while you're tuned in to our smiling faces, and even though there's nothing happening, you're still working on your drops, guys. So don't change the channel. Now, I know them is from EU. RSTC is China, yes? Isn't this the Chinese number one?
They were Chinese. I'm not sure they were number one, but yeah, they are.
Okay.
Let's see. No, I apologize. RTSC, I believe, is
Asia.
actually Asia. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Reminds me, I should pull up the tournament page and have a peek. That makes it nice and easy to see who is still in and who is not. So Resin was just eliminated. ELSR is still ELSR is in the losers bracket, but we'll see them later in the day.
Correct. We see them after this coming match.
Who's our last North American team, Zath?
ELSR.
No. There were four. It was KSC, ELSR, Resin, and who was our fourth one?
Bonks with a Z.
Bonks. They were eliminated. I see them now. They were eliminated on day 2 last time. I see it now. Got it. So we still have 2 North American teams here as we're getting down to in the top 8 now, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's still 8 teams in the event, and 2 of them are still NA teams. I like that. That's nice to see. All right, we have a map rotation, Zaf. Let me get my scribbles written down here. And got it. Sweet. Okay.
All right.
Are you ready, sir?
Mm-hmm.
We start on Tears of the Desert.
Mm-hmm.
Then we go to Sleeping Giant. And then hopefully game 3, fingers crossed, we will conclude on Warrior's Path.
Absolutely.
There we go, guys. There is our next series here. Map rotation is done. Teams are not yet filtering in, so I still feel like you've got at least 5 or 8 minutes here. Take your time, stretch your legs, all of that jazz.
I like how they have it set to riposte right now.
Yeah, whatever. They didn't know the rotation until just now either, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Now it looks like we're in here with somebody's caster team. I wonder if the Asia. You know what? I think the Asia caster guys are in here.
The Chinese cast is most likely here. Yep.
It looks like there's a bunch of observer accounts. I'm betting that's who that is.
Yep. As of 28 seconds ago, I have claimed my drop for today, everybody. So look, if I could do it, you could do it too. Make sure you got your progress on your drops.
See, now I can hear the AC. When your mic triggers and you were speaking just then, I could hear it. That's
Okay.
the first time I've heard it all day.
Interesting. Okay. Somebody on my chat says they can hear it as well, but
Yeah, I didn't hear it until just that moment when you
Okay.
and again, you talking back to me, it's not picking it up again, so it's inconsistent to put it lightly.
all right, fair enough. Because I don't think I'm using a filter for what goes out to Discord, but I am using a filter for what it goes to out to the stream and stuff. So
Right. Right. All right. I'm
gonna
going
get
to take
me
about
on
a
it.
2-minute break. I know. I'm going to take about a 2-minute break and get up and walk around and stretch my legs for a minute.
sounds good. I just did the same.
Yeah, I'll be back. And then, like I said, we're just waiting on the teams to get here. So,
Yep.
back in a moment, guys. You should do the same. Remember, guys, take care of yourself.
Yep, it's always a good idea to get up, stand, walk around, that sort of thing. I myself am on a sit-stand desk, and I should probably be using that more frequently, but I'm not, so it is what it is. But big thanks to you all for tuning in today. Hope you guys are having a good time. As a reminder, if you don't have your drops yet, you want to make sure that you are getting progress for your drops. If you are not, take a moment and make sure that you are on the correct stream. If you're watching me, this is the correct stream. Raptor as well has drops enabled on his. I've seen some of the other casters saying that they don't have drops enabled on theirs. Why is that important? Because Twitch, in its infinite wisdom, will allow for drops progress on one channel at a time, I believe. And they give viewership credit to 2 channels that are up at once. So, if you are watching somebody else who's got drops going or doesn't, doesn't have drops going for Warship Masters, and you watch them first, Twitch might not be giving you progress. If that's the case, close out all of your streams. This is a perfect time because everybody's pretty much sitting around doing nothing anyway. Take a walk, give it about 5-10 minutes, come back to a specific stream. Mine, Raptors, somebody that you know for sure is getting you Warship Masters progress. Wait there for about another 5-10 minutes, check your inventory. As long as it shows that it's ticking up in progress, then you know you're good. Now you can go open up a bunch of the other tabs and watch the other streams. That's the important thing, okay? So just keep that in mind, y'all. Aside from that, a reminder, we are only doing 3 matches today. That's what we've signed up for today. So we are bringing you them versus RSTC. The Wargaming Official will be bringing you KSC versus RBVOR, whoever wins that matchup. And then after this is completed, there will be 3 matches going on at once. Raptor and I will be continuing to ELSR versus whoever wins, them versus RSTC. Warship's Official will be going to TWA versus Rain in the winner's bracket final. Our reasoning for not doing TWA Rain is simple. We've seen enough of them, and we will see more of them soon anyways.
We're gonna see them tomorrow, sooner or later, like just because of where they are in the bracket.
Because if Rain loses, they'll be knocked down to the loser's bracket final. We'll see them play again tomorrow. And TWA we'll see again play tomorrow. Whoever loses, yes, exactly. And then again on the grand final.
Tomorrow, guys, the cast could not be simpler. There are only 3 matches to be played, and they get played into sequential order, right? It's literally that simple.
Right. Which means
we're gonna
tomorrow...
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. You finish.
We're going to start off with the last round of the loser's bracket, then the loser's bracket final, and then the grand final. And it's the same matches for everybody. There is no way around that schedule. It is what it is.
Right. Awesome.
But yeah, whoever wins this match, we're about to bring you guys, as Zaf said, them and RSTC. Whoever wins this match gets the honor of playing ELSR, and that's the match that we're going to... So whoever wins this match, we're just going to follow them on to watch them in the next match against ELSR.
Right. And a reminder then, of course, tomorrow, because there's only one, then one, then one, we're all going to be crammed into the training room. Everybody's going to be together. I would expect, therefore, to see more disconnects crashing tomorrow. I would also expect to see more delays tomorrow, as it takes a while to get teams together, and the Warship's Official cast has the power to say when to go tomorrow, for obvious reasons. They need to finish up what they're doing. So I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow there's more downtime in between. Honestly, that's okay, because if that extends the timing, then that's more time for you all to get your drops. So, pick your poison, you know?
Yeah, pretty much. Right.
I've got some people...
That's what it boils down to. Go ahead.
Right. Speaking of drops, I have some people in my chat saying, okay, well, I got the mission for the commander. Yeah, it's a mission, guys. It's a mission for the commander, but there's no coal. The reason there's no coal is because it's a mystery drop, so you have to log into the game client and find out, did you get 2,000, 5,000, or 25,000 coal?
25,000 coal!
Raptor, do you have a moment? Are you available to go to the Warship's website?
I suppose.
So since we have time, I'm on the webpage right now for Warship Masters, but I want to do a very important public service announcement for everybody else too. One of the things that I have given as feedback to Wargaming is that World of Warships is quickly becoming the thinking man's clicking game or browser game.
It is a browser game.
If you do me a favor and you go to the combat mission calendar in update 13.4, which came out yesterday, everybody.
Yeah.
Combat mission calendar update 13.4. Scroll down, go past ranked clan and brawls, go to World Heritage Day. There is an opt-in mission. Argentine Struggle for Independence. There's an opt-in mission. You can get one of these two patches. They've released them before. Go ahead.
Oh wait, okay, I see it now. Hold on. Yeah, so they've got the thing now where you go and you click on the little red fingers to get missions for stuff.
Correct.
Yeah,
And
I watched stats going through this yesterday.
Yes, it even tells you to click on it. There's a Memorial Day offer as well. There's Great Naval Battles mission, and then I think it's in memory. No, is it World Oceans Month? Yes, World Oceans Month is the last one to click through. So that's 5 mission chains that you have to opt into by going to the mission calendar here and then opt into them. Now note that not all the missions are active at the same time. So when you click them all in, it's even more confusing because you're like, why are my missions showing? Well, the event themselves doesn't start until like the 23rd for Memorial Day Great Naval Battle, so I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see those missions until the event technically starts. But wait.
One of the things that... Go ahead.
But wait, there's more. We're not done yet.
I'm sure.
If you are a weeb, Raptor, you can ignore this part and just hum loudly with your fingers in your ear if you want. If you go to Event Pass Azure Lane Wave 6. Azure Lane Wave 6, you have to scroll down through all of the anime booba. A lot of anime booba. And eventually you will see another mission chain that you can opt into. But you have to get through like 75% of the frickin' article. There. And these are 3 mission chains. When you complete one mission chain, you have to come back to the website to opt into the second. And then you have to come back to the website to opt into the third. So that's a total of 8 mission chains that you can opt into. If you want all the stuff in this game, keep in mind that you have to come back 2 additional times after the first to get the final 2 mission chains. Is that confusing or what?
Yeah, for sure. My chat is making cracks about me refilling my whiskey glass, and I'm just like, guys, I don't need a glass. I have a bottle right here. I'll just drink straight out of the bottle if I need it that bad. I'm good.
I would do that, but somebody in the house would not approve.
Yes, well, I don't have this problem, and she's not here right now, so I'll just, you know, the fun thing about you know, the occasional little bit of time that I sometimes get to be a bachelor is that when that happens, all decisions are unanimous. So there you go. I stole that phrase from a buddy of mine back when he was single. He used to joke about the best part of being single is that all decisions are unanimous. And so I embrace that spirit on the occasional week or weekend or whatever that I get to be a bachelor for a little while.
Well, there you go.
Yep. Yeah, I was watching Stats go through all that stuff yesterday on his stream that you were just talking about with the scrolling and the clicking and everything, and I was just like, I'd forgotten they even did some of this stuff, but now it's buried so far in some of these articles. Like, how would you even find it, even if you went looking for it? Like, this is goofy.
It's gotten to the point where whenever I start my stream, Grunty usually comes on in. I'm like, all right, Grunty, what are we starting today? Like, what mission is available today? Because he usually knows, and he, you know, on my Discord, I'm sure for yours too, we've got groups that go and they will post, if there's mission chains to click into and there's deals and stuff like that. So, good stuff. So yeah.
All right, I'm gonna step away one last time, real briefly,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go refill my water glass.
Probably a good idea.
They have not told these guys what time we're starting yet. Hold on a minute. I want to see.
No.
Do we have a? Surely we'll have a thread. We do have a thread. Yes, we do.
Yeah, we are 5 minutes behind the scheduled starting time.
Yeah, but they haven't told these guys, get off your ass and let's go, boys. So, and they're not here yet. Them is here and ready to go. Right now we're waiting on RSTC. I'll be right back.
Right.
This shouldn't take long.
Okay. Ew, no coal popped up? That's unfortunate. If you did not get any coal at all, you might want to consider filing a support ticket. It's the worst that can happen. They tell you no. They'll probably tell you no. But hey, Panzer Vor won. It's Vor versus KSC, a King of the Sea rematch from seasons past. Taking a look at the Discords, it's always fun trying to catch up with stuff. Oh, look, another code that we can pin. Excelente.
It's funny, Zap, there are days that I've considered buying a little fridge to put in here for tournament days.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've got one in the basement I could easily use, and it would definitely help.
Well, and for my thing, I just I've got space. It wouldn't be hard to fit it in here, and it would get used. So it's like,
Wow. Okay. Apologies, I'm currently getting stuff and things. There are 3 codes that are now active.
What are we talking about?
There are 3 codes that are active now that have been posted on my Discord. I'm gonna, I'll DM them to you so you can put them up on your chat. I'm gonna put them up on my chat as well as a pin.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing says game engagement like leaving the game to stumble around on a website. Abso-freaking-lutely.
That pretty much nails it. Although, admittedly, in Wargaming's defense, they've now made it so that you can read all the news articles inside the game.
Oh, it's even worse.
I'm just saying, you don't have to leave the game now to go click your little mission buttons.
I get the urge to vomit every time I open up that news click thing.
I'm with you, buddy. I'm just saying, that's a thing.
5-minute warning.
Yeah.
Has been sent out, and they're going to be waiting on the official Chinese team. So we dodged one official stream and we caught the other. Feels bad.
Yeah, that's the thing is they only show us on the sign up spreadsheet where the English speaking official stream is going to be casting. We don't ever have any idea where the Chinese one is going to be. So
yeah.
It is unfortunate we can't do anything about that.
Historically, they've told us where both are going. It's an interesting conundrum, especially if you're the Chinese cast, because you have no more Chinese team in. However, you have to choose: do you want to catch an EU team versus an Asian, or do you want to catch an Asian versus an NA team? So you got to pick one. And since you know that Maine, the other Warships channel, is on the other channel, I guess it makes sense for them to say, okay, we'll go to the one that is not being cast by the other World of Warships channel.
Yeah.
And yes, I am also old enough to remember when WoW's actually just loaded missions without having to go fish through their website. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Raptor remembers too.
Oh, yeah. All right, there. I turned in all my codes for free stuff.
Ta-da! We got free things.
Ta-da!
What is it? I have no idea. I always tell people, don't worry about what it is. Just put the damn code in and be happy. You got something
you know what
for
else
free.
I'm gonna You know what else I'm gonna do, Zath? I'm gonna add those 3 codes to my speedrun account.
Oh, I didn't even think about
Hey man,
that.
free stuff. Let's do it.
Free stuff on the race account. Let's go.
Let's go. Except it won't let me log out. I literally can't log out of this account. Whatever, I'll deal with it after the stream. I'm not gonna fool with it right now. All right, Zath, teams are here, teams are ready. I suspect we're gonna be underway here to our first game of the series momentarily. We're probably just waiting on the Chinese official stream to give these guys a thumbs up.
Yep.
Looking forward to Tears. Now, we haven't seen much Tears of the Desert, right? In fact,
No.
you know, there's whole maps in this map pool we haven't seen, right?
Right.
We have seen a little Riposte. Actually, now that I look at it, we've seen a little bit of everything. Warrior's Path and
A lot.
probably Sleeping Giant are the 2 we've seen the most. But we've seen a little bit of everything now that I look at it.
Yep. We have
And
dropped.
we have dropped. Yes, we have.
Congratulations, you are now participating in this offer.
That's right. Congratulations, you are now participating in this tournament. I'm so excited by this them lineup, Zath. I'm so excited.
Well, let's get into the game and take a look.
Let's do this. All right, Zath, here we are. Game 1. RSTC in the green. What are they fielding? What do we got here?
RSTC from Asia bringing a Yu Yang. That's Reinhardt Iron with a Radar Yu Yang. Ziran with our first look at a Delny Raptor. We've got Akira.
We've seen a Delny.
Have we?
We
yeah,
have,
once. They won, I think.
I think so.
We got Alcatel in a Venezia, the standard, not unique upgrade. Clancy, not her, in a Goliath. Typical, well, kind of. No, that's a like Outlast build, really. So Neto in a Castilla. Mizuha in a Salem, going for the T-Rex Radar. And we've got Vladilina, yes, in a Republique. Interesting, with the DCP module in the first slot. What do we
like
have?
it.
Yeah, what do we have to the south, Raptor?
Them is fielding one of my favorite battleships in the game, Zath, and that is Rhode Island.
Mm-hmm.
Nice build with the brisk and the gun feeder skill. Ooh, I like this, Zath. I like everything I'm seeing right here.
Mm-hmm.
14-inch gun, so she's not going to be crushing many cruisers, but that HE is brutal if you use it correctly. Surrounding the Rhode Island, we have Medzuko's Elbing running north here. Unique upgrade and range module there. Oh, I'm sorry, range captain skill. Aelbard also in an Elbing, not running the range skill, so you can see him moving a little closer to the cap. Backed up by Takbir's Lushun in the Dazzle there. I like the Dazzle idea on Lushun. Have to try that myself. Farms is Wushta. Little bit of gun reload there. And then the 2-ship element headed to the south. That's Bogdan's Venezia running the unique upgrade. And Eye in the Sky and spotter plane module. So all of the spotter plane things. And Ferry's Defense running top grade gunner and a little bit of gun reload.
Now, we've seen them do this before, where they try to get up to this island as quickly as possible, the one in B2. If you can control that island, then you can control ACAP. But last time this happened, it ended up being disastrous for them, as they lost 2 ships in somewhat short order. Now, with the Rhode Island on this side, though, I mean, it's got the engine boost running already, it's got the radar, and all that kind of stuff, so that could work out in their favor. I'm curious to know what's going to happen with this Republic. You see that the Repub is in a circle, or in a central position, able to change flank wherever needed, but you can see Team Green, RTSC, also, or STC, also going hard for this island, and I just got to play with the lines. Yay.
Yep. Well, and that stern turret on Repub is not 360. So, you know, we saw a team back on day 2 running a Colombo from a central position. And Colombo is a battleship that I don't have a very high opinion of. But they got amazing value out of it, largely because those 360 turrets. Oh, my goodness. Big Elbing salvo there on the Delny. Look at that. Wow. Spa Cruiser doing Spa Cruiser things here, Zath.
Yes, indeedy. So Delny's going to get to the island first, and he's going to be in relative safety. So Netos Castilla now shows up and says, okay, you guys can shoot me for a couple minutes now.
Republic
got
looking
that-
for big salvos on the Rhode Island here. Go ahead.
Deepest Dungeon uses that radar that often surprises players in random battles.
Yep.
Wait, another battleship with radar? Yes.
Yep. 9-kilometer radar on Rhode Island. A lot of players forget about it. They permanently get one of the Delny's torpedo tubes right there. They're really pushing hard to kill this Delny.
Yeah, it's not a perma. It was just stunned. It's still up.
Okay, all right. Yes, I see it now.
Yep.
Another big salvo on Jiren with the radar ticking. Radar still got 7-8 more seconds here to go.
Yeah.
Oh, big Citadel coming in on the repub. From the repo on the Rhode Island, excuse me.
On the Rhode Island. Yep, saw that.
One last salvo going out at Jiren, but I don't think they're going to hag him with it. They get a little bit more chip damage, but that's the end of it there. Jiren slips away on 2,400 HP.
The biggest thing is that Deepest Dungeon goes to the island and says, this is my island. You will leave this island. It is mine.
I mean, I don't know, Zap. Here's the thing about Rhode Island, right? As good as she is, and she is good, but she still only has 14-inch guns. A whole lot of Tier 10 cruisers can easily bow tank those guns.
Like the Castilla, for example.
Like the Castilla. So if RSTC was so inclined, they could potentially consider a cruiser torpedo charge against the Rhode Island. I would not try it with a destroyer. That HE is very, very bad against destroyers. But with a cruiser, you might get away with it. Well, they've succeeded in pushing RSTC back off the A cap. RSTC not having any radar up here. That's going to allow the Elbing Lushun to tag team the A cap. And then it's going to be up to them to kind of just dig in and hold. As the defense and the Venezia down south have to figure out what's pushing into them. They can't spot any of these ships yet, but Bogdan's Venezia sitting out here, well spotted.
All right, well, now that them has both A and B caps, that does put a bit of a timer on RSTC. Deepest Dungeon being reminded that he kind of has to sit there for a little longer.
Being reminded that the Republic is still there and still has larger caliber guns than he does. Ladalena doing a really good job of managing Repub's health, right? Repub, I won't say very, but I'll say somewhat vulnerable to being farmed out to like a Woosta. Let's see, this Woosta has IFHE. I bet he does. He does not, actually.
No.
So that would all be based on fire damage. Probably not able to pen the upper works, right? But
Correct.
Still noteworthy, that if you put that ship in the wrong position, it can go out a little quicker than you might expect because of how soft it is.
Right, Republic has 32 millimeters of armor all around, so IFHE Worcester means that the HE shells would chew into that 32 millimeters of armor, do basically a little bit more damage at the expense of fires.
Salem radar going up for Mizua. They're looking for information now. They can see Ferry's defense in the cap. They know exactly where he is. As Bogdan's Venezia dodging deepwater torpedo salvos and taking a shot at Mizua's Salem with his SAP. Nice hit. 10K.
More coming.
Elbing getting in on this action now. Helbing has brilliant shots on Missoula. Check out how quick. Look at this. Look at the Citadels racking up here on this broadside cruiser zap. They brought an Elbing back to mid, and RSTC is paying the price right now. Salem trying to get angled, struggling with it.
He's managing, but he's going to be showing side to the Venezia now. I'm sure Bogdan is getting ready. Here comes the shells.
They've really got him pincered in here, Zap. There's nowhere he can
53
run.
hit points and done.
Yeah. He's going to get some good AP damage into the back of the defense, but that's going to be it. Now the Delny, that Zirin, also took some damage as he's rotated back to mid. Ladalena going to eat a torpedo there from the Elbing as well.
Yep.
And Zirin may go out right here.
And he
a single
does.
shell, and he does.
Two
Azuko
very
claims
huge
a kill.
kills for them.
Yeah, big kills. Big kills, them up 2 ships and sitting on the cap lead here. It's all on RSTC to try to change the status quo, but man, I don't know how they're going to do it.
Not sure either.
They're going to push Reinhardt's Yang into the B cap to at least stop those points. That buys him some time. They're going to need the Repub to make his presence known somewhere, Zath. I think that's the only way they can push this.
Yep, and now that all that's gone down, Deepest Dungeon, the Rhode Island, is like, okay, I think I can come out and play now. But he's got 2 cruisers that have just been waiting for him to show himself. So he really can't. Now he Homer Simpson's behind the island again.
Yeah, yep. Back, just going to kind of fade back into the
bushes.
back into things there. Now Reinhardt's Yang has moved up onto this island, trying to block the B cap, but he's locked up on Ferry's defense hydro, and Bogdan's Venezia has been dunking him with SAP. Eobard's Elbing is also here, and he
Seals
goes
the
out
deal.
as well. Yeah.
Oof, Castillo just got smacked. 253.
Yes. RSTC just absolutely getting manhandled here in game 1. They're down to 60 seconds on the timer when the Castilla goes right here. No, those shells didn't do it. I'm surprised.
That's all right. Deepest Dungeon comes around and doesn't shoot him either. Question mark.
No, Deepest looks like he's taking a salvo on the Venezia broadside with his AP.
Yes, and the Republic now shooting with his AP. Oh, clobber.
Oh, goodness. Rhode Island just dunking. Who is this? Alcas Venezia back here.
Mm-hmm. Who is stuck bow in and sitting.
They do finally bag the Castilla. 2 seconds on the clock.
I wonder if he
Get the
disconnected.
repub. He may have. I don't know. Are they going to get the repub? They're going to get the repub in trash time, Zath. And there it is.
Trash time.
Wow. Well, I mean, there's that 8-second window between you win and the game actually ending now. So
I'm so glad they put
there
that
you
in,
go.
by the way.
I am too, actually. Goodness gracious. A solid showing from the X-Lair guys here in game 1. Wow.
Absolutely. GG's on that one.
Yeah. Well, now that was short and violent. That game did not last very long.
No. And that's kind of the hallmark of these dudes, right? Of them is they're very aggressive. They find ways in to battles. They're really good at sensing cracks, right, in the armor of the enemy team, and they will exploit them. They just drive a wedge straight through. So brilliant work with those Elbings.
Elbing, unique upgrade Elbing is a ship that, you mentioned Grunty earlier, a regular in both of our viewers' channels. Mm-hmm. He, about a month ago, maybe something like that, 6 weeks, he comes in and he requested a game in unique upgrade Elbing. And I had never really messed with the ship, and I thought, do I really want to spend Research Bureau points on this? So I bought the upgrade right there on stream, and I've been messing around with it. And I gotta say, it is rude. It is rude what you can do with that ship.
Right.
It's a ship that had never really clicked with me, but the more I spend time with it, with those ridiculous guns and the velocity and that's the size of the hull and everything, I'm like, there's a lot to like here. This is a very, very different kind of ship.
Yep. It's amazing what happens when you just make turret traverse not a thing,
Yeah, well, and the speed boost, the thing will do 45 knots with that speed boost ticking.
Right.
With unique upgrade. That's not insignificant. Like that's if you're an opposing destroyer, that's terrifying. Mm-hmm. And the other thing about Elbing that I've, at least in my experience, we've talked about this in my channel when I just stream random games on occasion, it bullies almost every cruiser in the game. Like, that AP is good enough to full pin and Citadel, I think, just about everything short of like a Stalingrad's belt armor. We saw what it did to a Venezia earlier. A Venezia, which is a natural destroyer predator. And Elbing's just like, whatever, I got this. And you're like, holy crap. That thing is rude in the right hands.
Mm-hmm. Does have some negatives, though. We saw it get manhandled earlier. You can't show broadside and take AP from other destroyers. It's got quite a lengthy turning circle, so it takes forever for you to change directions and that sort of deal. It feels very much more like a cruiser, even a large cruiser like a Moskva, than it does a destroyer at times.
Yeah. But for only 12 points, Seth,
Oh, it's cheap.
I'd say them got a lot of good value out of that ship, right? And, took 2 of them and got a lot of good value out of them. So I think that on the right team comp, and maybe I'd even go so far as to say on the right map, it is perhaps undervalued. I look at a map like Sleeping Giant, which is where we're going next, and I feel like it's not an ideal cruiser for this map because of the islands, the maneuvering you have to do. If you played it, if you took one and you left it on like the edge of the map, the 9-10 line, probably be okay. But in the middle of the map, man, Elbing feels like a liability in the middle of the map. You know, that kind of thing.
It does. Well, they've changed the map.
Yep.
Them is in the
Getting
right
set
spot.
up here. RSTC on the verge of elimination here. Got to find a way back into this series. We'll have to see how they respond here. Coming into Sleeping Giant, this is their map pick. They chose this map. So we will see. They obviously feel comfortable playing it. Presumably they have a nice solid strat they like to run. I guess we'll see.
I guess we will indeed. If it goes 2-0, that means that we're going to try to run over and grab the Vor KSC match whenever we can. But we will see what happens.
Yeah, if this ends up going 2-0, guys, we'll go grab another Game 3 somewhere, presuming that there is a Game 3. There's only one other match going on.
I was going to say, that's the only possible Game 3,
Yeah.
so we'll
Now,
see what happens.
My assumption, I don't know this, my assumption is if both matches go 2-0, they'll just go ahead and move up the next round, and we'll just get that one off the ground as quick as we can.
Well, the next
Presumably.
the next scheduled round is 45 minutes from now. So, yeah, I could see that.
And that's my point. Like, if this game, let's just assume this game is as short as the last one, and it goes 2-0, they're not going to wait a half hour, I don't think.
No. All right, well.
RSTC is here. Them is here. Just waiting for everybody to ready up, guys. I do not think we're going to be very long for Game 2. So if you've got to run and refresh your drink or get the head, I'd be quick about it.
You got it.
Let's see. I'm going to check on Discord and see if anything interesting is happening. Nope, not yet. Okay. That's fine. I just like to go check.
Yep.
Quick reminder, since Classic is mentioning it in Discord, guys, if you're watching my channel and you're looking for free loot, I am doing giveaways in my Discord channel in between games. You can join the Discord. There is a giveaway channel. In that channel, when there is not a game on screen, as soon as the game ends on the channel, generally we're putting up a giveaway in there that'll last about 5 minutes. All you have to do is click the button to enter, and then eventually, if you win, the bottle ping you. One of my mods will come around and whisper you a code for your loot. It's literally that simple. All you have to do is join the Discord. Easy.
That's right. And for me, all you got to do is stay on the Twitch channel and just type !ticket. Puddin is doing a great job of doing the draws in between our matches. So appreciate you, Puddin, for your help.
Hat tip and shout out to all the mods on both our channels that help us do amazing stuff like this. I've got a great staff of mods that have worked with me for a number of years, helping me do stuff on tournament days when there's all kinds of other things going on and I need to be looking elsewhere. And so that's a huge help to both of us. So if you're a mod on Miner's Ass channel, huge shout out. You guys in chat, give them a thanks. They have earned it. They work hard, and it's nice to see us able to give out free stuff and still do our casting gig.
Absolutely correct. Yes, both teams are being asked if they are ready. Both teams are readied up, at least in the training room. So we should be bringing you this momentarily.
Yeah, seems to be no response from either team, but they literally just all readied. So I guess we're just sitting here waiting. Okay, there's a response from one team at least. Progress.
Mm-hmm.
No, you went to the wrong thing. There we go.
Interesting. Just catching up on Discord. So many things to look at.
Yes.
All right.
I am
Them is said that they're ready, and we are now dropping.
All right, let's do this.
We're using the regular spawn this time.
Yes, we are.
Woohoo!
Yes, we are. Nice and simple. First time today, ladies and gentlemen. First time today. All right. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Game 2 of this Best of 3 series between them and RSTC. We are in Day 3 of Warship Masters Invitational 2024, and it is time to see if RSTC can stay in the tournament. Let's have a quick look over the them lineup. Looks very similar to the lineup we just saw. I'm looking at they made a little bit of change, but not crazy. I'm looking at Takbir's Grozovoy now. Running a little bit of dazzle and some fun upgrades there. He's running a smoke upgrade, Zath. I wonder if they're going to pair him off with somebody and as a smoke bot. I bet they are.
I think so.
Aelbard in the Elbing, unique upgrade. Mixa now. Medzuko has bailed on this game. We've got Mixa now in a Grozovoy. Slightly different build. No, very similar build actually. Now that I look at it, Bogdan now in a Vushta with unique upgrade and outnumbered. Fairy's Wushta as well, a little more offensive, running top grade gunner and reload. Dino in a Yoshino, a ship that I think is really good in this format, especially in these little 7v7 games, running outnumbered as well and reload. And then Deepest Dungeon back in his somewhat survivability focused Rhode Island build, which I really, really like. What do we got cooking for RSTC, Zath?
Posing him to the south, wearing red is RSTC. We've got Giron in a unique upgrade Holland. Reinhardt in a Grozovoy. Alcatel in a Condi, bringing out the big guns now. Vadalina's like, all right, fine. I'll take the Rhode Island too.
I'll see yours and raise you.
That's right. Mizuha in a Colbert, so that and a Condi together equals pain.
Somebody's going to be unhappy.
Yep, and heading up the 9 line is Soneto's Lushun, followed by Clancy's Goliath. So obviously that is the kite away side for them.
Indeed, we've got a 5-2 split here for RSTC, whereas them opting for a little more traditional 4-3 split here, although admittedly the Grozovoy here looking like he is going to come back over and play this side of the map.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It almost looks like he was thinking he had to go someplace else. The caller told him to go someplace else.
Yep,
and
they made a change there.
Either they made a change or they're like, wait a minute. Yo, why are you going that way? Come back here.
Yeah.
Get over here.
Early spots on Clancy's Goliath. Some AP goes out. I don't think that's necessarily super valuable. He's going to lose a chunk of health there.
I mean, with the Yoshino AP, it does slap if you can surprise a ship. So I understand
was it Yoshino AP? I thought it was Worcester AP. I missed that. Maybe I misread that salvo.
It looked like it was Yoshino.
Well, the Yoshino AP would have been the right call. So if that was indeed the case, then that's my bad for misunderstanding. But the Yoshino HE slaps hard enough if you can get it to land.
Yes, that's the key. AP coming in from the Rhode Island. Nope.
Deepwater Torps coming into this smoke that Fairy is lurking into from Soneto.
Hey, he's got
Hydro is up. Yeah, they're going to be well spotted. Dino's going to turn and pull up to the north of the salvo. Fairy's going to push past it into the very bottom end of the smoke. AP salvo coming in on Soneto's Lushun there. He was caught briefly. Look how aggressively they're pushing this Rhode Island Grozovoy combo straight down the 7 line, Zap.
Yeah, I'm like what I'm seeing. But that's what them does best, right? As a matter of fact, they took the Grozovoy Raptor. Takbir is in front of Deepest. I think they're setting him up to possibly... Yep, there's the smoke.
They just did. There comes the smoke. Now, I don't know how useful it's going to be because you've still got the Conde off to the south that can spot him, I think, depending on his gun bloom. I don't know what his gun bloom is. At this exact moment, he's not actually in the smoke, which is not helping him whatsoever. Quite the opposite.
Takbir realizing it, turning left and saying, hold on a second, you're supposed to be in my smoke screen.
Yeah.
But
maybe
radar says
a little bit of a
doesn't
misplay
matter.
there. Yep. Vladilena turning in, bringing up the radar, dodging the Grozovoy torpedoes.
Nice
I think we're going to
dodge.
see a little bit of Rhode Island on Rhode Island action here, Zach.
Very well might be.
RSTC responding quickly, turning Vladilena around.
Yep. I like the
Lushun's
focus
next
fire
heal.
on the Grozovoy.
I like it on the Lushun, Zaf. They know his next heal is a ways off. All kinds of salvos coming in on him. Trying to get whatever damage they can get. Deepest is going to set up in this channel. Big AP salvo going in on Tackbeard. Not as much as they would have liked. Sonetto finally dark back here.
Yep, he hit the brakes and the shells flew right by. As we've got Siren with the Holland now detected on Deepest Dungeon's radar. Now, if I'm Deepest, I'm thinking, crap.
Yeah,
Let's see what happens.
He's got to load the HE and pray here.
I don't like this turn.
He's going to ground himself and smash the Holland with his HE. Holland torpedoes are going to basically do nothing.
Underwater featured. Yeah, this was a big mistake. He should have just gone the other side. I don't know why he turned in like this.
He dropped 3 of them into the island, and the other 2 did not hit the bow. Ziren's going to now just try and get back into cover. But that island is still impacting his ability to maneuver.
Yeah, I really don't understand that decision. He had Deepest Dungeon dead to rights and then decided, nah, I don't want it.
Yeah. They're trying to get shells on Ziren. They're proxying each other, I think, right there.
Yes.
They are getting big shells on Ziren now. The Worcester shells coming in, starting to fall. Tackbeard's Grozovoy coming in. They're
Ziren
farming
basically,
out Deepest.
Yeah.
I think, Zap, they're going to trade. Are they going to move Deepest? Is Deepest going to ground himself again?
Deepest is
No.
going to go for this kill
He's
on
gonna go
Ziren
for
right
it.
here.
I think he's going to try and get the kill on Ziren.
Oh!
Big hits.
And
Gets
that-
it with the secondaries. And with his
Couldn't get his
speed
torps
boost
off.
running, he's going to try and get the ram on Vladilena. If they could trade
Seals
2
up.
for 1 here, that's a really good trade for them.
It's a fantastic trade for them.
And I think he's going to get it. I really do think he's going to get there. He gets a turret reset.
Now's the part where you're wondering, all right, will ramming flags play a role in this?
You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation, says Deepest. But he's going to get the trade, and there
Got
it
the
is.
trade.
Really, really good 2-for-1 trade there from them, taking what was maybe a bit of a misplay on both teams' part and turning it into a positive gain.
And that's all due to that Holland making that last turn off the on-ramp or whatever, the off-ramp,
Yep.
and deciding
Now,
he doesn't want the kill. Wow.
despite all of that, them is upside down on points by about 60 or 70 points or so. But that's about to change. Eobard's Elbing into Thunderdome, going to grab A as Bogdan's Wushta trying to hold the back door open, or excuse me, hold it back door closed. Getting into a gunfight with Mizuka's Colbert here, way over on the 3 line. Packbeer's Grozovoy going to head to sea as a tremendous amount of RSTC's remaining ships are all trapped in the extreme southeast corner of the map.
Feels kind of interesting the way that the battle is unfolded. I gotta say, if I'm RSTC, I'm thinking we gotta find a way back into this map somehow, right?
Yeah, and they're playing so far off the cap, Zap. It almost feels a little bit like them's aggression pushed them into making positional errors, or just just choosing bad positions. Let's say.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just that aggression, and then the, I guess you could say almost passive, I don't want to take hits at the same time. It just makes it very difficult for RSTC to get back into this at this point. They had some really good opportunities, and those were squandered. And this is going to be a them victory, so we're going to have to pray that there's a game 3, or that the other group is so far delayed we catch a game 2.
Yeah, I missed it, but they picked up the kill on Sonetto's Lushun as well. Under 2 minutes now on the timer, down 3 ships. I don't think RSTC has a way back in.
I don't think so either.
They've got 4 ships arrayed to keep the Conde and the Goliath bottled up. The 2 ships on the 1 line, again, have to fight their way through an Elbing and a Wushta to get to the caps. If you're RSTC, you have no board control and no way to get it.
And with 1 minute and change to go, there's just not enough time for either of those two squadrons to even get into a cap unless they can get a kill.
It's going to take, a kill would buy them time. But I mean, I with the amount of ships that them still has on the map, I just don't see that they're going to have a way in. Ande pushing up the 10 line here, the edge of the map. I think he's going to be fast enough to stay ahead of these torpedoes, even though his hydro isn't ticking.
Yes, he will be fine. He was boostering the Grozovoy a minute ago, but Maestro went ahead and put the smoke screen on. And so Alka's like, fine, I'll go to the Yoshino. And there goes the Grozovoy, and that will basically do it. 20 seconds to go.
Yep. Seconds on the timer here as now whoosh to AP, getting Citadels on Mizuka's Colbert. They grab the Conde on the 10 line, and there you go. A clean sweep here for them. Well, Zaf, RSTC's tournament is over. You almost get a sense. Tell me if I'm crazy. I feel like this is maybe a bit of a clash of play styles that we're seeing, right? Them with that aggression, and RSTC not really either not having seen it or not really knowing what to do about it.
Oh, absolutely, you're right. Absolutely, you're right. So, congratulations, of course, to them. And I agree. It's very much it could be. I think it's cultural within the team. You know, they're used to playing a certain way. Them is used to playing a certain way. RSTC is used to playing a certain way. And when those two clash, there's a lot of uncertainty there. So.
All right, well, that series is over. Let's go see what else we can hop in and steal time with. I'm betting that this will be the first opportunity to really tax the 40-player system.
Yes, exactly. So I'm looking for
especially
KSC
since there's
VOR,
41.
but
There's 41 people in this room right now. So everybody, they're in it. They're obviously in at least a game. Let's have a peek. I had the official channel open earlier. What game are they in? They're watching a replay on the main channel, so they literally must have just dropped game 2. So
Sounds
we clearly
right.
have some time. We clearly have some time here before we get into before we get a possible game 3. And I'm not sure who won the first game.
I'm trying to pull up the map rotation, but it seems like the WoW's tournament site is broken. Okay, now it just came back up again. KSC versus VOR.
So VOR
is
won the
up
first
1.
game. Yep,
This is
VOR
game
won the
2.
first game. Yep, they literally have just started game 2. So as we were warning you guys, we're now in one of those lulls where we can't do much. There's only one game to play, and it's already dropped. And so, yay. We're going to be here for a minute with, unfortunately, not much to show you. The joys of day 2.
The joys of day 3, sir.
Oh, yeah, day 3. My bad.
Weekend 2, day 3.
Yep.
And this will only get worse tomorrow. So savor it, everyone.
Yeah, baby. Chad is just catching up to the Hero Rhode Island play.
I mean, that was
the game.
I can't believe that Holland just decided, nope. He had the perfect line. Just go straight through, keep the torps on the right, get on his flank, and dump them on widespread. That would probably be a dead Rhode Island. But instead...
Well, go ahead.
He just, I don't know, pulled over, got some Starbucks, as Puddin likes to say. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll say this. The risk of that maneuver is, right, Rhode Island plays like a Burgonia. Rhode Island, routinely, you're going to swap the ammo. And if he's got HE in the barrel and you come around the corner, there's a very real chance in that narrow channel that you're going to get one or both of your torpedo tubes in-capped, and you're not going to have time to repair and get those torpedoes in the water before you blow past him. So you have to play that. Maybe you end up slowing down. What I'm getting at is that engagement, if the Rhode Island has HE in the barrel, that engagement for the Holland is not as straightforward as you might think, because he's not able to come in with his bow and his superstructure protecting his torpedo tubes because of the Rhode Island's position.
Oh, absolutely correct. Yes. So it's kind of one of those situations where you either make that guess and try, or you sit and pull over. And he pulled up. The problem is that that was a guaranteed death for him because he's in a position where he's constantly spotted. There were people that were shooting from long range. So he basically said, I'm going to go from a position where I take the risk, I might die, but I might take a battleship with me to...
Right.
I'm just going to die. And that just feels bad. We've seen that a lot in ranked and randoms and clan battles. It happens, guys. We've seen it in COTS too. So...
Well, it goes back to that comment you made earlier, right? About, sometimes that hesitation to risk your ship, if, no risk, no reward, right? For lack of a better way to put it. And while it feels terrible when it happens that way, I think sometimes, in these competitive modes, there's absolutely a moment where you have to say, no guts, no glory. I'm going to make this play, and if it works, we're going to look like champions. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to look like an idiot. And your caller, this is something else that I think you have to take into account. Your caller and your team have to know that that's a real possibility, right? And sometimes you're instructed to make a play by the guy who's in charge that just doesn't work out. And it's like, they can't. You hope that the team doesn't blame you for that, let's say.
Well, and the hard part is, I've been in this situation myself in clan battles. The caller wants you to do something, and then you're instinctively about to go do something, and the caller says, Zath, what are you doing? I'm going to go here and kill this person. Well, don't do that. You might die. Okay, fine. I'll go and I'll not do that. And then what happens? You die, and the caller's like, see, you're an idiot. And you're like, if you would have just let me do what I wanted to do, what I knew I could do, we might not have lost this game, sir.
So this conversation is exactly the kind of thing that I'm trying to point out, right? That it's entirely possible that the destroyer player, the Holland, was like, I'm gonna go kill this guy, and the caller was like, no, don't do that. And he's like, so he did the one thing he could do, which was bail over and pull over for some Starbucks, as you were saying, right? And then of course, in the end, was able to parlay that into a 2-for-1 trade, as he tried to maneuver to get out of there. So sometimes you don't know if that's necessarily, it could be a factor of the caller's experience or lack thereof. It could be a factor of just the team not having, you and I both know this from our time doing competitive play, and anybody who's played clan battles knows this, right? It's like any other team sport. As you get a group of players that plays more repetitions together, they become better as a cohesive unit. That's just the nature of it. You learn the strengths and weaknesses of the other players around you, what they're likely to do, how they think, how the actions they're likely to take in a given situation without any direction, right? Without being told what to do.
Yes.
Because it's not possible for you to micromanage every single player on the battlefield, even if you're calling the overall game. You just can't. So, yeah. There's a lot to talk about there. But definitely a brilliant engagement from them, right? You look at it from the other side, right? The Rhode Island is pinned in there. He can't reverse, or the Conde will burn him down, and he can't go forward, or the Holland will torpedo him. He knows one rack of Holland torpedoes is on cooldown, and so he waits. He bides his time. He waits until his heel comes back up, and he's more confident that he can make this charge going around the corner, and then he goes. He pops the speed boost, which is another thing that Rhode Island gets that a lot of people, I think, forget about sometimes. Oh, yeah. He pops the speed boost, and he turns, and he burns, and he's like, I gotta put this guy out as I go, and we're going to get this ram, and he gets a brilliant trade. And it was all about timing. He had to wait for the right moment and then go for it.
I'd love to have been a fly in the wall in like that Discord call for them, and just hearing the panic in the voices, right, as they see the Holland charging and saying, well, we're screwed, right? And then all of a sudden he pulls over and beaches, and just the joy, maybe even the laughter in the Discord being like, wait a minute, I'm not gonna die. You know what I mean? Like, we can Uno reverse this, and that's exactly what they did.
How's this gonna go? Yeah, exactly.
So, Raptor, the VOR KSC game has been posted, so we can at least pull the render up while we're waiting for all of this to go.
All right,
And if,
give me a minute here. I'm actually trying to pull up. Go ahead.
Meanwhile, we're all sitting here in the chat, and we're all just rating up stupid ships.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're sitting here.
And I'm trying to pull up. Okay, because they started pick bands for the ELSR them match.
Oh, okay.
Or at least they've set it up. Let's have a peek here. Okay, it's thinking.
That makes sense.
Well, it was thinking. One of the LSR guys like, we tried to vote, website exploded, and I'm like, oh, that sounds bad.
Yeah, it did indeed. Okay, VOR is all in one spot towards the end of this match, but they are in the driver's seat points wise. Mosfa's gonna get farmed out and dead right there, and that'll do it. Yep. Wow. All right,
So they played Shatter for game 1, and they're playing Tears of the Desert for game 2. Those poor bastards.
They want all the pain.
Those poor bastards.
All right, I'm gonna go refill my water bottle since clearly
go
we
right
have
ahead.
time.
Go right ahead. We clearly have some time. It's fine.
Yes, and I might as well. I think I'll run the ad break too, just to get that cleared out of the way.
Yeah, I hit my button a little bit ago. Oh yeah, they were right. They aren't kidding. The website did explode. Oh man, it's fun when tech works, and it's hilarious when tech fails. All right, well I can at least make some notes here. Unless KSC Vor goes a third game, let's have a peek. I'm gonna go keep an eye on this because I am curious. I gotta turn the. I had the quality turned way down so I could barely see what was going on. There we go. So KSC has an early lead in game 2. But I'd say it's the situation is far from certain, to put it lightly. KSC is running this match without a battleship, and there's absolutely a battleship. There's a Patrie on the Vor lineup, so they have got their work cut out for them. Oh my! Oh, he's got his hydro on. He can see that. Okay, he can see those torps. Yeah, this is going to be exciting. Sorry, I'm going to go ahead and get my notes started for our next scheduled match. If KSC and Vor goes to a third game, guys, obviously we will be bringing it to you. I'm going to hold off on the training room for the moment, just until we have a better sense of what the hell is happening. Yeah, they're still trying to get the website unscrewed over here. It is definitely having problems.
You know, one thing that's not having problems so far, Raptor?
Okay, no game 3, so Vor 1, game 2.
Aha.
Okay, so our training room is up. They're still trying to figure out Pickban. The website was busy crapping itself. What were you saying, Zath? Go ahead.
What's not crashing and breaking is the training rooms, and I think it's worth mentioning that
I'm glad for this.
Right, that this particular day actually is being hosted on the NA server, ladies and gentlemen. So I'll tell you what, the timing for this is kind of perfect, right? North America, NA, might not be able to win the tournament, but we can host it. I was
terrible.
I was waiting for the right moment, and now that KSC's been knocked out, hey, perfection.
You're terrible. Yeah, KSC has been eliminated now. Let's have a quick peek. I want to go look at the bracket. I need this button on that window and that, and then we need to hit that, and then bam. So, all right, so you're going to have Vor versus TSYMQ, ELSR, and them. So we're now down to one China team, one Asia team, one NA team, and of course, 3 EU teams. 3 of the 4 EU teams still in the running. The only one who has been eliminated thus far is Shaft.
Right, and what you will be seeing is TWA versus Rain on the Warship's main channel, plus probably a whole host of other streamers. For us, it's ELSR and them. So my comment earlier about NA not winning a tournament, hey, that could still be possible for NA. And we'll have to
Strictly
see.
legal.
But the other thing I want to mention, Raptor, is because the fact that we are playing on NA servers means we have less lag, which means there's less of desync. So I'm kind of excited about this, right? We're not going to see torpedoes going flat underneath destroyers anymore like we have been.
We hope. We hope. I mean,
Right?
Who can possibly predict these things, Zath? I don't know.
Yep, we'll see.
Website still seems to be broken. Yep. Hang on a minute. I'm going to try logging in again and see if that works. Does it want my... Do I need my little goofy code thing? Yeah, I need my little authenticator code. Two-factor authentication is a curse and a blessing at the same time. Here we go. No, come on. There we go.
Oh, there's nothing to look at anyway. It just sits there on voting. Unknown error occurred.
Well, and that thing is, I think they're still having error problems on the website, but I didn't know that, so I wanted to come check. It threw me out of the ability to read it. So
now it's just spamming unknown error occurred and
unknown
it's just
error.
like
That's
scrolling
that's
its way up.
That's what I was getting, was just endless amounts of unknown error. Yeah. So the whole website is toast for doing pick bands. So we'll see what. I'm sure the tournament organizers somewhere have a backup plan for this eventuality.
Wink, wink. I'm sure.
This is my project manager face, right? You wrote. you know how to do this without the website, right? Like, go in the chat window and say, okay, pick one, Matt, pick one. Just do it here. We're gonna do it on Discord. We'll do it live.
Do it live. I was just gonna say that.
Okay,
You got
we'll do it live.
Jeez.
Oh man. It's gonna be a little sad if we lose a whole bunch of time because of the website being offline. Because there's no reason for that to slow everybody down, right? It should be very easy to just say, you know what, we're gonna do it this way, and we'll add all the data back into the website after it fixes itself or gets fixed. We're not gonna hold the tournament up because the website is busy having a heart attack. But what do I know, Zach? The world I work in is all about schedule. So, you know. Uh-oh. Did he change lines on me again?
Are you looking at your I'm looking at my donor drive as well.
I got my line changed again, but it's my choice now.
Oh, okay.
So,
well, that's nice at least. That's nice at least.
Yeah. So I can, if I want, I can ditch American cruisers. I will probably go back to American destroyers. I think. Do I have to regrind them all? I think that's the problem. Is because I had to resell all of my stinking destroyers. I've got to work my way back through them again. So now I don't have another line that I can go to. Actually, I do. I was working up British destroyers. I'll look at it. I got to figure it out now. It's going to be a pain. We should talk about that, Zath. We have some time.
Yeah.
So, if you are a regular viewer of my channel or Zath, you probably know this, but perhaps you're here for the tournament coverage and you're not normally tune in. You don't always know. Zath and I are in the middle of a fundraiser we are doing for Stack Up, which is a charity that supports veterans, American and allied veterans, both home and abroad, by donating to them gaming materials. Could be video games, could be tabletop games, RPG books, whatever, these kinds of things. Those are packaged up and shipped out as a part of mental health support for these guys, so they have some outlets to do things other than feel bad about being away from their families and their friends and whatnot. And they've got the ability to take those games and build communities, especially if they're forward deployed for whatever reason. We started this about a week-ish ago. We are doing a speed run we've all the 4 of us that are participating. It's myself, Lord Zath, Only Smed, and Admiral Revan, another North American community contributor. We're all participating on the NA server. We rolled fresh accounts, and we have been grinding, trying to race to tier 10, and we have various donation incentives for folks to mess with us along the way, speed us up, slow us down, all of those kinds of things.
Yep.
So it's been a lot of fun, a little frustrating. We have a lot of lessons learned, let's say, out of this event. But we're raising a bunch of money for a good cause, so it's good.
Yep, we're raising money for a good cause. Actually, we are just now editing the two of I would say the more egregious of debuffs that we can do. So currently Admiral Revan is on the Go Kaze, which I like to call the Go Crazy at tier 6, the Japanese light cruiser line. I'm on the Icarus, the tier 6 of the British destroyer line. And then Sea Raptor, you are on the USN heavy cruiser, but you're talking about changing now, huh?
Well, someone donated to me this morning about 10 minutes ago. Dutchman, right? A regular here on the NA server.
Thank you, Dutchman.
To change the line, but my choice. So ordinarily I would just go back to American destroyers, and I might still. But the frustration I have there is that, like, because the last time I was on that line, somebody paid to make me sell all the ships. Now I have to regrind them all again. So it's not as simple as just going in and paying a bunch of money. We all agreed that when that happened, we would have to earn the amount of experience we would have had to have re-earned to re-unlock the ship. Up to about tier 4, that's not a big deal, but once you get to tier 5, it starts to become an irritating problem. So we'll see. I'll have a look at it here. I haven't yet decided if I'm going to stream this after the thing.
Well, that's my cunning plan. I'm going to keep going. I know some people want to get their drops and stuff, so my plan is to keep going after today's tournament is done, and probably going to go to 6, just another 8 hours from now.
I can't go that late. I have an event this evening that I'm going to be playing in, a Star Wars Unlimited tournament I'm going to go play in. So the debate I'm having with myself is, do I want to finish the stream and go straight into doing some fundraising for a couple or 3 hours, or do I want to take a small break and then come back in an hour or two and do let's say do like a 2 to 5 stream, something like that. I think it's going to depend partly on when we finish this. I'm kind of leaning towards the break, if I'm honest.
I mean, a break is nice too, because then you'll be able to get yourself set up for tonight, get things in order. That way you can stream on your terms and then go. So, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
One of the guys on my channel goes, I recognize that PM face.
So the way that we're doing the race, y'all, is basically when you do I don't know if you put a command up on your stream, Raptor. I put speed run, ! Speed run up on mine. Yep. And that takes it to the viewer sheet. And so a viewer can look at it and say, oh, well, you know what? We don't want... Revan is in the lead. I'm in the lead too. So you can say, okay, well, we don't want Revan to be in the lead. So I'm going to go to link to their donation page. That brings up Revan's page, and you can decide right there which of those incentives do you want to use. I will tell it like this. Revan hasn't edited his $40 yet. Get some good value out of that, boys. But anyway.
Oh, because we broke it up into 40 and then 80 at the high tiers, right?
Right.
Yeah,
and he's
we
at
added
tier
that one
6.
late. I remember now. Yeah.
And then you and I and Revan were talking this morning about editing the $40 and $80 ones. So I just posted in our group chat the updated verbiage that I'm using. You can feel free to copy paste that into your $40 and $80 ones. That way we don't have the frustration of constantly playing tier 1 through 4. That was a frustration that we had, but also a frustration I think our viewers had. What are you doing shooting bots for 3 hours at a time? Sorry, guys. Somebody paid $80 to make me do this.
Right. And so, again, it's for a good cause, but and this is the struggle we've been having, I think, and I've been talking a little bit about this with my stream, is finding the balance between the streamer having a good time and being able to create interesting content and still raising money for charity. And there's a sweet spot in there, and we're honing in on it, but I don't think we found it quite yet. We're very close, though.
Right. And we have, I'm going to use your page for a second. When you go to Raptor's Mine, anybody's page, you're going to see the amount of money that they've raised, and then you're going to see their overall goal. Actually, I'm going to go to mine because I can show pictures. At $1,500 raised, our community sponsors a supply crate. Now that's that care package of video games, board games, and stuff like that, and that goes to an active duty or a veteran person in the United States or our allies. So a lot of people have the ability to request help for StackUp. It's just stackup.org, or what have you, and you can, if you know somebody, you can request help on their behalf, or if you yourself would like some assistance, you can request that too. But what's cool for us is both Raptor and I have, our communities have sponsored a supply crate already, which is great. And then at 3,500, if we get there, we sponsor a second supply crate. And that's what it's all about for us. We're both really excited for that. And once we get there, we'll have some discussions about what to do next, but I'm just excited to be able to do that again. So
We are still, by the way, in the top spot as a team by right around $600, Zach, which is pretty awesome.
It's really so. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a behind the scenes, since I work for StackUp and I'm part of their influencer relations team.
You've been doing a ton of work there.
We were having some conversations internally with our team, and one of my teammates, one from SSE, she said she saw that we were approaching first place, and we were like $20 away. So she went ahead and she thought, I'm going to troll them by donating 25 to get their team. She donates 25, goes and looks, and suddenly we are up by 475. Somebody on your stream donated like 500 or something, or 600. I think that was DJ. Boom.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden and she looked at that, she's like, all right, the trolling is not worth that much to catch up anymore. So she's like,
that's really funny. That's really funny.
But
that's
not
really
only is our team in first place, which says a lot. And guys, this isn't just the four of us. There's Sithkit and Captain Vices, Sea Donkey Gaming, and Captain Honor, who's also fundraising for StackUp on our team. They just couldn't make the race.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of people on the team. They just weren't able to participate in the speed run. Exactly.
Correct. So I just want to shout them out as well for their help and their assistance and their efforts too. But Raptor, if you'll note, Raptor is currently in 4th place of overall top fundraisers. 4th place, sir. That's really impressive.
I got some whales in my community.
Hey, I mean, it's a good cause, and that's what matters the most. So I mean, hats off to you and your community. Fantastic work. I think I'm technically in 11th place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm in 11th place by $15. So $16, and I get into the top 10. That's a pretty good place to be too. So I'm happy. I'm excited.
All right, they finally got the website working. They're about they're a little over halfway done with pick bands. We have the first 2 maps chosen. And we're getting close to being done with all of that. So, the ref told them in the room that they want to try and start on time, which is bottom of the hour, which is in about 7 or 8 minutes. So they got to hurry up and finish this up and then get their butts in the room. But we'll see what happens.
All right. Tournaments for me is just this wonderful white screen. So, do you have a map rotation so far? What are the 2 maps?
So our first map is going to be Tears of the Desert.
Okay.
And ELSR is going to be your alpha spawn.
Okay.
Our second map is going to be Islands of Ice.
Okay.
A map we have not seen very much of, and we're waiting for the spawn choice on that map. That's where we are in pick bands, and then we'll see where they come in. I think once that one is picked, the bot will then pick the last 2 like automatically. It just says random map, random spawn, off we go.
Got it. Okay.
So we're at this point we're just waiting for ELSR to pick their spawn point on Islands of Ice, and then we should be done.
All right.
But these guys are going to get pushed to start on time, so we'll see how this happens. We'll see how this shakes out.
Yeah, I'm going to get another ad break going now just to be safe. I do not want to risk somebody missing.
Probably should do that. Let's see where am I on timer? I got a half hour. I should probably push. I'll push one here when we get a little closer, but we're getting pretty close here.
Yeah, I'm at 23 minutes, so I had to snooze earlier, which I don't mind snoozing. That's fine. It's just I don't want to put myself in a position where I have to remember to snooze it. There we go. All right, Warrior's Path.
Yep, Warrior's Path is now map number 3.
Hey, that's what it was last game too.
It was indeed. Okay, and if we get that far, them is going to be our top spawn, our northern spawn. They are on map 2 as well. Perfect. So we've got all that figured out now. So let's plug all this fancy data in. Oh, hey, it's already kind of set. Awesome. So all I have to do is push that button. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, we are closer, a little closer, to our last match of the day.
Our last schedule.
There is another code they're showing me on the main World of Warship stream, Dath. I don't think this is one that's come up before. Let me try it here.
Lushun Supremacy?
Yeah, WM245 Lushun Supremacy. That's, we have seen a lot of Lushun.
We have seen a lot of Lucian. Okay. I will add this to my collection.
Yes, I will add this to my collection. I'm going to go post this one in my chat real briefly.
Yep, I just did the same.
Need to find the right window. Here we go. No, not that window. Here we go.
It's fun when they do codes like this, but it's also... I wish there was more to it than just... I think today, historically, it's like been one COTS camo or something. And it's like, all right, you know. I dropped what I was doing. I tabbed over. I put the code in, and I got one camouflage. Cool.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, better than nothing, right? You get what you take, what you can get.
It's
Take
something.
what you can get.
And free stuff. I'm all about the free stuff. You got it.
Free stuff is free stuff, baby. All right, let's run the ad and get that done, so we're not missing anything. All right, teams are slowly starting to filter in. I think we're going to finally get back in the groove of things here as we get on to our last match of the day. No, I need this. I need that window. Yeah, that's done. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. I do want this one. I'm trying to figure out what to leave open and what to close. There we go.
So many tabs.
Okay.
So many tabs.
So many tabs. It's tournament day. Tournament management is absolutely its own special kind of hell. All right. Excellent. Well, I'm glad we were able to talk about the fundraiser for a bit. I've been having a ton of fun doing that. I got a little salty the last stream I did, right? Because I streamed on Thursday night, and the stream started with a line reset because someone had done it like the last 20 minutes of the previous stream, and I had missed it. So I started the night going, okay, I had been working on American cruisers, and I was like, all right, that's fine. I'll just go back to American destroyers. So I tabbed over to that line. I looked at my XP and everything and went, oh, it's time for me to buy Farragut. I've finally unlocked Farragut. I bought a Farragut, and I was in the middle of buying upgrades for my Farragut when someone paid for me to sell the entire line and go back to the beginning.
Ouch.
And I was like, I literally just got here. Fine.
I mean, I was hoping. So last night I was playing the Icarus tier 6, right? And a similar thing happens with me. I'm like, please, nobody do anything. I want to go. I want to play ranked. I want to take it into ranked, right? A speed run account into ranked sounds like a hell of a lot of fun, but that's tier 6. And at the time, I needed 14 more battles to get there, right?
Yeah.
So I got through like 6 battles, and somebody donated $80 to force me to restart the line again. I'm like,
yep.
Okay, here we go again. You know, like I was just right there.
Yeah. So, well, the other thing is that like there's a tutorial mission for play an operation. I have never owned a tier 6 ship long enough to play an operation.
Well, technically that's not true. You have the Repulse. You could always go play that one.
I don't have a Repulse yet, Zath.
Really? Because I have one on mine.
How would I have a Repulse?
Part of if you used Smed's code to jump in.
I did.
Maybe you haven't hit enough battles yet? You should have by now.
I think I have like 50-something battles. 50 or 60.
Yeah, that was one of the things that I got when I don't remember how many battles I played, but I just remember that landed on my account and 7 days of premium after enough time. So
maybe
you might have enough to
I've missed it. Maybe I have it and I've missed it. It's possible.
It's a possibility.
It's possible.
Either way, I understand the frustration, and I agree, and that's why I said before, look, if we need to make changes, let's make them on the fly. Let's not make ourselves miserable doing this.
Okay.
But let's have fun.
I love the sentiment. I was actually kind of thinking that we would just do it, for the next iteration, but I have no issues with doing it now. Trust me.
I'd rather we make the change now and just see how it works. And if we need to tweak it the other way, we can tweak it the other way.
That's true.
That's
a good point.
If it's a pain point, let's hit that pain point and get rid of that, blow that away. Because otherwise, this event has been fantastic. It's been fun. It
has been a lot of fun.
It's been beyond my wildest of dreams. Like, I had no idea it was going to be this awesome. So I'm really excited you're doing it with me. I'm excited for Revan and Smed doing it as well. And I'm excited for the people that we are all supporting.
Yep.
So.
All right, we're waiting on a couple more players from them. We've basically hit the start time. I suspect they're going to get a little bit of a mild slap on the wrist to say, get your crap together. There's Medzuko.
Here's your ASMR.
And there we go. All right. Okay, there we go. All of them is here now. All of LSR is here now. I suspect we are going to be moving forward momentarily. I believe... Oh, you know what? I didn't update these screens. I've done so good all day, but I forgot it here.
What did you forget?
The little team screens, right? That you have to choose the right team to be shown on that screen. There's a manual toggle, and I just, up until this point today, I have done it correctly, and that particular time I have not hit it. So we are going to be good here. We're going to be good here.
I haven't been undoing, because we had so many that were like replacement. I'm just like, I'll go to it if we have time. Like, I can navigate to the site and show it or something. But
all right, Zath, we're going to be going on to game one here momentarily. This is going to be a good match, I have a feeling. ELSR has looked really good up to this point of the tournament, although when we saw them last Sunday against Rain, they kind of got wrecked. I'm curious to see how much homework they've done about their opponent, right? We've seen them enough to know they favor that aggressive play style. I'm going to be very curious to see how ELSR adapts to that.
Got a game.
We do indeed. We do indeed. Well, guys, it's been a long break, but we're finally back to some action here in WMI 2024. All right.
Thanks for sticking with us.
Right yep.
Let's go.
All right. Let me get the camera in the right spot, and we'll push this button right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, worshippers of all ages, welcome to our last match of the day. This is ELSR and them. We're down in the losers bracket, do or die match for both teams. Spawning here in the green in the foreground is ELSR, fielding Republic. Starting to become a popular choice here as we get narrower, fewer teams left in the event. Ayase in a Novosibirsk. Actually, let's have a quick look at these builds. What is Republic doing? Reload, some survivability. Yep. Novosibirsk there. Yep. Reload and top grade gunner. Yilu in a Castilla. Reload. Solid. Castilla just a solid heavy cruiser. Professor Luga in a Goliath running outnumbered. Probably can guess what flank he intends to play on. Suki in a Haudniu unique upgrade. 2 destroyer lineup for ELSR. Double Delny Zath. Opting for very, very similar builds there. Going for gun reload. What is them doing? Go ahead.
Once again, different captains, though. If you look at the two Delnys, one of them has the boosted preventative maintenance, and I kind of feel like it's like, well, why not? But it is what it is. So let's go ahead. Yep, let's take a look at them opposing him to the south. Them, by the way, have not used a single flagship in this tournament. Still.
Yep, still
haven't gotten this far. So, for battleships, Deepest Dungeon, once again, he likes his toy Rhode Island. Might as well keep using it.
Love it.
Bogdan, we saw earlier in the Venezia with unique upgrade. Ferry moving on up with the defense. Takbir and the Grozovoy again with the smoke stuff. Mitsuko says, I want to play with that turret traverse again. So he's going to the middle of the map with his Albonk. And heading towards the A side is Pro Streamer in a Wushta with reload. And in front of him is Elbard Thrawn in a unique upgrade Elbing as well.
Now, it's interesting to me, Zath, we just watched them play this map, and they're opting for a very different deployment. Do you see it? Earlier,
And-
they went 5 ships to A, 2 ships to B. Now they're going 4 ships B, kind of 1 loner mid, and 2 ships up north.
It makes sense. For one, they know that ELSR has done nothing today yet. So they've got nothing but time to catch, either us casting or somebody else casting the games. They even have the replay files. They can look at the builds that these guys were using. They've got the replay render tool. So they have a lot of information in front of them. So
True.
them is absolutely not going to be like, okay, we're going to do the same thing you saw us do earlier. So I like the idea.
I do too. ELSR, for the moment, playing back off the A-cap, opting to send the Delnies out to, Castle Island up here, let's say. This island up in B2, one of the big features of the map. Very strategic, very important if you're trying to control the A-cap here. Sorry, I'm having fun playing with the drawing tool. I've wanted this for years, Zach. For years.
Yeah. Well, and this map particularly is helpful for, drawing whatever you want wherever. So it makes perfect sense there. And especially at the beginning of the game, there's really nothing really to talk about. So.
Yep.
Both Delnies have conquered that island at Bravo 2, and they're like, well, where the heck are they?
Well, now what? Exactly.
Right, exactly.
They're going to see, I think Ziyang's going to maybe sniff out a little of these torpedoes falling astern of him, so he's going to know there's somebody lurking around.
Oh, yeah.
The Elbing smoke back here, obviously indicating that somebody was around. But at the moment, nothing doing. Very calm early game, 3.5 minutes in, as them slowly kind of making this push along the bottom edge of the map. I'm curious to see what looks like they're going to run the defense along the inside track. The Elbing gets spotted on Novosibirsk radar, going to draw some fire from the Howden Liu and some bombs there.
Zuko just backing up a little bit.
Yep, easily able to dodge those bombs. Takbir's Grozavoy running out in front of the Rhode Island of the Venezia, kind of as a tripwire, doing some spotting out there. And the Goliath, of course, Professor Luger was already set up to do kiting in a great position over here on the 10 line, ready, willing, and able to do exactly that for his team. And so now, ELSR kind of finally getting a feel for how things have gone. Ziyang dipping his toes into the A-cap as the Delny and the Castilla wrap around this island. So we're going to see, as you like to say, Zaf, some toilet bowl action.
Absolutely. As ELSR realizes them is not coming. Them ain't coming. So,
They ain't coming.
So they're going to grab the free cap and then they'll probably rotate.
Yep. Both teams working in a counterclockwise fashion here as the shells begin to fall in and around C. Suki's
Howden Liu
Liu
smacked.
picked up, getting dunked a little bit there. I think that was Deepest Dungeon.
More hits now from the Elbing.
Yep, Medzuko's Elbing in Sid mid also had a good angle on him. He finally goes dark there. Now, one thing about having the Goliath in this position versus something else is that they don't really have any kind of torpedoes to be able to dislodge Ferry from this position that he's going to take up here south of this island as he opens fire on Goliath. The Goliath had no idea he was even there. This salvo could be huge. It's not.
Nope. But he knows now.
Solid. It's not amazing. And yep, Luger knows now. My bet is that Ferry will probably pop one of his little smokes here in a moment. Yep,
Hey,
there
you
goes.
go. I mean, it makes sense, right? You can shoot for free then.
Yep. Yep. It's gonna make Luger consider his angles very carefully as he's gonna blind fire into the smoke for sure. Both Elbings working the middle of the board.
Another good hit there on Suki. Suki at 24 and healing.
Yep, solid hit on Luger's Goliath as well. He got about 10K out of that one. Luger's pushed up against the edge of the map. He's going to struggle a bit to find a good way to maintain angles to both the Rhode Island and the defense crawling up his stern. Ayase's Novosibirsk repositioning here in the middle of the map. I'm going to keep giving you guys the map view because the positional here is important. You can see now the team's kind of forming lines. We've got this green line across about the 4 line, and then kind of the them guys arrayed along kind of the 4, 5, 6 line here in the center of the map.
Yeah, you basically have this half of the map belonging to one, the other half to the other. Both, you know, now them has two caps. So it's just a question of how is Pro Streamer going to do by himself in the Wuxia? He's completely alone.
Yeah, this is probably the worst position of any of the them ships, right? Pro Streamer down here all by himself, trying to take on Triarch's Delny. But Triarch has help, and Pro Streamer doesn't.
Right.
No smoke, no help, no assistance, no other set of guns. He finally does go dark there until he opens fire again, catching a glimpse of the Delny.
Ferry now seeing the Repub being moved in. Repub, of course, can do nasty things to the defense.
Shells coming in on Ferry, but nothing doing.
Yeah, that was a blind salvo.
Some torpedoes coming in on tack bear. Is he going to take one? He's not. Found a way through it. So now we're getting some better smoke here. No, I thought Eobard was laying smoke in there, but he didn't. Some of the blind fire from the Repub does actually land home there.
It's a good point. He might as well have done it. But he's got 2 left, so maybe he's thinking he needs it for himself as he spots Ziyang's Delny.
Pro Streamer down to 1,000 HP and burning. He'll be out in moments. He catches a glimpse of the Delny with his final moments. His last few salvos going down range here. He's going to get a little more chip damage out of the Delny, but the LSR is going to claim first blood here back on the 1 line.
Notice that Deepest Dungeon has now been rotated south in the Rhode Island.
Yep. They're going to have to do something to receive this inevitable push that's coming down now moving in from the 2-3 line, of course.
Oh, big hit on Ferry.
Ooh, Repub finally coming up aces.
Yeah, Ferry was pulling forward, trying to get the shots on Ziyang's Delny to get the kill. And now has to deal with a whole lot of pain.
So they've pulled Medusko's. Oh, Ferry getting dunked again.
You got the smoke. Use the smoke, Luke.
He needs the smoke desperately. There it is. He needs to break the LOS before he dies. He manages to bounce some of that Repub stuff off his deck. Feels like they should have maybe rotated in one of the destroyer smokes and given him a little bit of a break there from his own, but
yeah,
we'll see how long he can hold. 40 seconds to his next heal. Now,
meanwhile, ELSR just circling the B cap. Look at them.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to see some drama back at B here. They pulled Medusko's Elbing back. They're going to put up the Novosibirsk radar for info. That's going to tell them where Medusko and Dungeon are. As the LSR starting to push into the B cap, they are still down points, 40 points down. But going to make a big play here. They are up on health.
Ferry almost dead. There he goes.
Big kill for LSR, up 2 ships. Small lead change there as Triarch going in on Medusko as well.
Yep.
Novosibirsk, Ayase continuing to push south. Slowly looking to set up by this island.
A952 did take a torpedo, but he kind of just shrugged it off, whatever.
He's looking pretty rough back there, Zath. He's a minute away from his next heal. They have to know that's it's going to be a while till his next heal, and they can pick up that kill. They have to know.
Well, but how do you get something with guns on it? I mean, all you've got is Bogdan's Venezia. He makes the Inky. He starts shooting with the plane up.
It's going to be tough. They're going to have to rely on one of these torpedoes to come in.
And
no.
Whoa. The French maneuver.
Does a brilliant dodge, but he's burning. He's going out right here.
Huge
kill for them. They needed that. Flips the lead back. Yulu steps onto B with the Castilla as Triarch and Medusko are going to have a duel. Somebody's going down, and it's Medusko.
It's Medusko, yeah.
Back to a 2-ship lead is the LSR. Deepest Dungeon bringing in the Rhode Island. Check this out, Zath.
I'm watching.
Is he going for the drive-by? I bet he is.
I mean, at this point, you kind of have to, right?
If you're Ayase, you basically have to go for the ram here, I think, and just take the trade. He does get the big citadels. Oh! But he
Deepest
can't get the ram
responds.
off in time. Deepest wipes him out in a single salvo. But he goes down to the Castilla.
Mm-hmm.
So not a trade, but certainly not what them was looking for.
No, but I'm entertained.
I'm entertained. That was impressive, Zath.
Look at
Suki's
Tuck
gonna
here.
go down to torpedoes right here, I think.
Yeah, oh yeah.
2 in the stern.
No.
But he takes Aelbard with him.
He doesn't die. Suki's not dead.
Them, you know, one of the things I love about watching them, Zath, their response to being down on points is everybody
Go.
push W and go find something to murder.
That's
And
right.
it almost works here in game 1, but ELSR holds.
ELSR does indeed hold.
What a Rhode Island salvo, just demolishing poor Ayase.
That was a thing of beauty to watch.
That was brutal.
And yeah, if you missed out on Rhode Island before, make a note.
Oh,
when
man.
that shows up again, grab it.
Oh man, that ship is ridiculous. I am having such fun playing mine. She's a great ship in rank. Well, last season ranked was tier 10, right?
Yeah.
And so once you got to silver at least, I had so much fun playing that boat in tier 10 in rank. So much fun. Just ridiculous.
So here's an interesting question for you. At this point, them is risking elimination.
You think they'll finally
this
bring a super ship or a
Point.
flagship?
At this point, yeah, I'm wondering, like,
What do you got to lose, boys?
I mean, you can kind of get the feeling that they've wanted to be able to say, we're going to play without the need for one of these ships that are identified as powerful ships. And we're going to find a way, and so far they've done quite well doing that only. So I wonder if that's a pride thing at this point, if they're going to continue that.
Could be.
Or if they're going to say, you know what, we might need to kind of dig a little bit deeper down into something that we can just kind of wow everybody with. We'll see.
All right, Zath. So let's theory craft for a minute. I put up the point value screen. Okay.
Okay.
The ships highlighted in gray are flagships. Up to this point of the event, them has never fielded a single one of these ships. But now they are one game from being eliminated. So now, like you say, why not? You're going to Islands of Ice, Zath. What ship on this list, or possibly what ships do you take? Because you can take more than one if you can find points value for them. What do you take? What do you prioritize?
On Islands of Ice, I prioritize the ability to maneuver and relocate. So I would, from the battleship category, Patrie, absolutely.
Okay.
From the cruiser category, when I made the comment before, when in doubt, take Des Moines. Why not take better Des Moines? And I don't know that
that's a valid
Azorki.
choice.
Yeah, and I don't know that Azorki is that big of a deal as a destroyer. So I
I-
would probably look at one of those two.
I don't
Or
think
both.
I'd take Zorky. I think Napoli has some value on this map. I think, you highlighted Patrie, but I got to say, Zath, we watched a team, and I'm going to have to go back and look who it was. Back on day 1, we watched somebody play Islands of Ice. It was Resin and Bonks playing Islands of Ice. And Resin brought on that map, they brought a Vermont and let him hang out in mid, and
Yep.
he absolutely dunked on Bonks. You remember that game?
Yes, I did.
I
I do. So we have seen Brick
I would be-
Smash.
I would be curious to see them bring a brick. It would not shock me because brick smash, right? I think the Annapolis pick would be good. I think Conde would be a good pick. You talk about the need for repositioning. The cap configuration on... Oh, I've got the map set incorrectly. The cap configuration on Islands of Ice also plays a factor here, right? Because this is like ranked cap configuration Islands
Sure.
of Ice as opposed to regular domination. Yeah, I'm going to be really curious to see how they respond. And they may just tell us to go pound sand and do none of the above, which would be also entertaining.
Yeah, I'm just I'm excited to see what them brings to the table.
Yes,
Because
very.
they are absolutely not out.
No, not remotely. We've seen them do amazing things before. I'm going to be really curious to see. The stream is just about to catch up to the close pass. I want to see chat's reaction to this.
I'm watching this right now. I just told my people clip moments coming up. Oh. Wow.
Looking at that again, it's just as brutal the second time as it was the first.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh man. Crazy. I hope somebody clips that. I have to go back and watch that one. I may go clip it myself. That's a good one. All right. Okay. Well, we know we're going to Islands of Ice. Don't forget to run an ad roll. Sneak one in here before you lose the chance.
Thanks. Yep, I did so. You got it.
Excellent. Good. And I don't. They were told 5 minutes. I think we're going to be right about on time. So I think in about another 2 to 3 minutes we'll be on our way.
For those of you, I mean, it doesn't matter. Most of you probably aren't hearing the ad roll, or hearing us during the ad roll. But part of the reason why we try to do more ads earlier is in case we have to run to another game, another whatever, pick up a game 3, for example. We might not be able to fit something in between. It might be literally a minute or less. You may recall King of the Sea when you and I literally rushed to another room and they started as soon as we had entered.
We've done that before, and we'll do it again.
my chat clipped it, and the title was "I Heart White Bars." Love it.
Everybody loves a nice big white bar, Zath. Everybody loves it.
Mm-hmm.
Some folks in my chat are basically saying, one of the guys is like, oh, I have a Rhode Island. I was like, man, good for you, because my chat has been kind of lamenting, you know, when I bust mine out and play it, they're like, man, I wish I owned one of these. I had to get them to explain to me how you earned it. I didn't even know, right?
And go ahead and explain, because I was going to bring that up.
Well, apparently it was a bundle thing. It was one of these where you had to buy progressive bundles, and it was a random drop in the bundles, right? So you could get it cheap, possibly if you were lucky, or you could spend a pile of money. Is that right?
Yes. There were some people that got it pretty early, and there were others that, I mean, it was expensive. And the hardest part when they do those events, and guys, you know, this is something that frustrates me as a streamer, as an individual player of the game, is I like to know how much is something going to cost. And when you see that they do the loot box gotcha, whatever you want to call it,
you never
mechanic,
know.
Especially like the hot with the golden, whatever they called it, what was the tier 9 thing they just released?
The golden week thing they just did?
The Chikuma 2. The Chikuma 2.
I thought he was going to say Sarugi, but yeah, it was Chikuma 2.
No, there was a Chikuma 2, right? Because you've got the regular, and then you've got the golden version of it, and the golden version had like such a low drop chance that most people are never going to get it, right? Yeah. But for people that were like, okay, I want this, you have to think, what's the maximum price it can be, and is that ship worth it to you? Are you willing to put that in? Now, everything's worth what people are willing to pay for it. You know, that's just a truth from economics. But still, when you look at it, you just don't know. I like to know, what am I getting into when I'm spending my money?
Yep.
All $20.
Yep, valid questions, right? You're really interested, you know, like, hey, where are we going here? How deep in my wallet do I have to dig to get this thing? And that's one of the things about the random loot crate things, is that you never really know. So I you know, the folks that I've talked to on my channel that have had success with those, basically they say, when it's a ship that I decide that I want, I say I'm going to spend X amount, and if I get it, yay, and if I don't, bummer, right? They that way they don't get caught up in the continuing to roll the loot dice and see where they land.
The hardest part with that is you have to be willing to stop. If you're not willing to stop, don't even go down that road. That's the hard part, and that's the gambling mechanic that you have to pull yourself away from. And you know yourself as an individual, so you go with what you know. We have dropped.
We have, Zath. Let's get into this game. And, you know, them sat there, heard us talking, and said, we don't need no stinking flagship.
Ooh.
We don't need no stinking flagships. So, Zath, here we are. It's do or die time for them. What are they fielding? Let's go.
Them's bringing with them all German destroyers, Z-42, Elbing, unique upgrade Elbing, of course, and that's Elbard, Medusko is in the Z42. Misa is in the other, and we have a restart.
Looks like we got a restart. So let's go back. Let's go back to this room here, and we'll be back to that in a moment.
Yeah, we'll bring it to you guys momentarily. Restarts do happen in the tournament. If a team calls for a restart, that's typically a disconnect or a crash. The rules are.
Oh no, they had the wrong cap layout.
Ah, that can happen too.
Yeah, it's set for tournament domination as opposed to the wrong. Yeah, they've got it set for the right. That's a ref error.
Yep. So in that case,
Good for them
neither
to catch
team.
it, though.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. So neither team is essentially charged for this. Like football, you're charged a timeout or whatever. So you can still have a team call for a restart if needed. That's cool.
Yeah, this would be the equivalent of a technical tech timeout in the NBA or something, right?
Yes.
Because this was not an error that was on the teams. This was an error on the room setup. Okay.
That's right. Repeat first down.
Yep. Try one more time. Holding offense, 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Bingo, bingo, bingo. Bungo? Bungo. Have you played the bungo that much, Raptor?
I don't even own a bungo, Zaf.
Okay.
I am still stuck on whatever the 8 is. Yumahari, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I have not played that line very much. Yumahari's guns surprised me the first time I think I played it. I think I smashed a hipper through the bow a couple of times for like 20K. And I was like, whoa. I didn't think... Well, I'm not used to them being that accurate. It's a Japanese battleship. I'm not used to Japanese battleships hitting what they aim at, right? So that was a little surprising to me.
You have to get in the habit for that line of when you want to hit something and you want to not miss, popping your plane, like so that you have that extra, because you get a
little bit of extra oomph. Yeah.
You get that extra tightness of shells that way. So you have to get in the habit of that. Whereas other lines, you pop it as you need it, and it's like the Japanese. It's like, I'm going to shoot somebody, pop the plane up,
Yep.
So
I really, really want this salvo, so let's make it count.
I remember a couple of years ago, God, now it's probably 3 or 4 years ago, when Wargaming released the Research Bureau, and they gave everybody ×2 on each line that they chose to reset. So, of course, me, I reset them all. And I was speed grinding through them all, and like playing Miyogi and Congo again after years of never touching the Japanese battleships because I couldn't hit crap with them. And suddenly I could hit crap with them because I knew how to aim and lead properly now with all the experience of years. And just smashing things, it felt so good.
Okay. I have never cared for low-till battleships. Even knowing how to aim, they can't hit crap when I drive them, so I just don't even bother usually.
Yeah, Miyogi and Congo are exercises in frustration. If you don't know it, when you get to the Fuso, you're saved because of the Japanese shotgun.
Just because it's a Japanese shotgun, you're going to hit something. All right, Zath, game's dropped. Let's try again.
Let's try again, this time with feeling.
This time with feeling as we head back into game number 2. Zath, their backs against the wall, have opted to skip flagships yet again. What are they fielding?
Yeah, well, I'm curious to see what they do with the ships they brought. They've got Medusko in a Z42, Elbard in a unique upgrade Elbing, Misa in again a Z42, Dino is in a Goliath, Pro Streamer, having played Wooster last game, says, I don't mind that, but please give me a smoke. And so now he's taking a Jinan with all the torpedo stuff, including Pack a Punch. Wow, and even has the buffed fire chance. Wow, yes. Interesting. And then we've got Ferry with the Brisbane, and finally Deepest Dungeon says, I'm tired of that toy, I want a new toy. And he is bringing with him the British super ship, Devastation.
Rule Britannia plays softly in the background, Zath. Let's have a look at the LSR lineup. Speaking of Rule Britannia, have a look at the LSR battleship. They are bringing one of their own, fielding a Conqueror here. We had discussed back on day 1 how it felt like Conqueror was a pretty cheap price point in the in the list, and it wouldn't be surprising if we saw more of them. And well, here we are. Triple destroyer lineup for them. We've got Triarch here in an Attilio Regalo, all the range she can pack in. Dog Punch in a Yang, that is a radar Yang headed towards the middle of the board. And then Professor Luga in a Z42. We're looking at Suki now in a Minotaur. That is a radar minnow. Curiously, no smoke. I guess they're going to rely on the island cover.
Look at Suki's build. This is a COTS ready build, everybody.
Oh,
Screenshot
no,
this.
Suki.
Screenshot
Oh, no.
this. We have another
Suki's
COTS ready
gone
build.
for no captain skills whatsoever. So he built modules, but no captain skills. So I don't even know what his detection is. It's going to be closer to 10.5, 10.8, something like that.
He will not be able to stealth radar.
That's going to hurt. Conqueror build, mostly survivability, not surprising. Have a look at Ayase's Clausewitz heading over to C. Just a solid cruiser build there. And then Yilu's Goliath headed over towards A. So the Minotaur in the middle of the board staff feels really strange because neither of these destroyers that he's paired with has smoke except the Regulo, and he's not close enough to take advantage of that. Regulo's too quick.
No, and if I'm Suki and I've realized that I forgot the captain skills, I am going to find an island. But he's out in the middle of the open, so maybe he hasn't noticed it yet.
Well, it's a much more traditional kind of, I mean, how would you phrase this, right? I've got like a 1-4-2 split here kind of for these guys, for them. Let's see how this thing works.
Maisha's Hydro picks up both of ELSR's destroyers.
Yeah, Triarch's going to take some punishment from the Goliath. No, the shells all fall astern.
Yeah.
The Janan shells, sorry, the Clausewitz shells on Mixa do not fall astern, however. Minotaur radar going up for Mixa now. Now they can see Suki in the middle of the board. Dog punch reversing back. Going to take some Goliath punishment there. Yeah. Mixa getting hammered again as well. Deepest on all of the HE, all of the deep water torpedoes. Slowing down. I'm going to be really curious to see how many of these torpedoes land home. Looks like none. He's kind of pulled the handbrake back here.
Yep. Remember, Conqueror's got pretty darn good concealment. It's got the super heal as well. Same thing with Devastation. The HE, where you're just like, I don't really need to think. I just fire predominantly that one shell type.
Well,
Speaking
and now
of-
the Minotaur, Suki using island cover to just start farming deepest health out. ELSR basically surrendering A for free, really focusing on this line of islands through here, right? They've got a lot of ships around the picket fence of islands that separate C and B from the rest of the map.
Yeah, Deepest just took a guesstimate shot, was way off, but got spotted because of that. Now he's being farmed a little bit longer from this Minotaur. I'm really surprised he hasn't used a super heal yet.
He's got plenty of them available. Should
That's
be
what
able
I
to get
mean.
maximum usage out of it.
Because the
Finally
idea
goes
is
dark right there.
he wants to... Nope, he's spotted again. He wants to get his heal going. There we go. So that he's
Now
got it available again sooner. Minotaur comes out. That's what he's doing. He's expecting the Minotaur to come out, so he's shooting when he thinks the Minotaur's coming out.
Yeah,
very
but
smart,
but
actually.
Suki was still unspotted in there.
Yeah.
So it was total blind shot. Deepest going to get back a bunch of HP, but catching another fire there. Big push by ELSR up the 7-8 line. Regulo and Yang almost into the B cap. Mixes long-range Hydro about to run out for a spell. Clausewitz trading blows with Dino Gaming's Goliath over here on the 10 line. That's Ayase.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a fight Dino wants to take.
Absolutely. Well, if I'm Ayase, that Devastation is in a terrifying spot. The AP salvo could just ruin him. He takes an AP salvo at Triarch instead and comes up empty. I think he was blind firing in the Regulo smoke.
Deepest is continuing to do that. I think he's trying to just get that one hero shot that impacts the game, but just shoot at the one guy that you know you can hit.
Deepest dodged a bunch of deep water torps earlier, but he's not going to be able to dodge this salvo coming in. He's going to take at least 2 of these. Big hits there on Devastation.
Yep,
British battleships do not like torpedoes. As now the Yang, that's dog punch into the bottom of B.
Oh! Look at that white bar.
Suki getting dunked right through the bow. Really surprised to see that. I'm surprised he allowed himself to get spotted. Pops a heel, tries to duck into cover, but the Goliath AP coming in now. Nothing doing.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, they're not able to convert this into a kill. Big hit nonetheless. And Suki has far less heal ability moving forward.
Yep. Deepest burns heal number 2. As the Yu Yang radar looking for Mixa in this smoke, gonna pick him up right about. He's staying just ahead of it, almost as if he can see the line.
Well, when you know the range, you just play around that range, right?
Yep. Take a blind fire at the Regulo, coming up empty. One of the best Regulo games I've seen in a while. Watching Triarch work in tandem with Dog Punch.
Them's Brizzy now. That's
They're
Fairy.
gonna get the Minotaur, Zath. Minotaur's gonna burn out right here. Yep. First blood going to them here in game 2. ELSR pushing hard, picking up the B cap, but unable to keep their COTS ready Minotaur on the board, Zath.
Well, you know, we love game 3s, and that's something that them needed, you know, to help get to a game 3.
I was going to say, it's not a done deal yet. ELSR still has a lot of board control. I think what surprises me, Zath, is that they haven't kind of rotated everybody back behind the picket fence to sort of defend the B and the C cap. You've still got Yilu's Goliath over here all by himself in the A, southwest on the A cap. He's pushing back in.
Oh yeah, he's charging
and the
right in.
Conqueror and the Z42 have turned around as well.
Yep. I think what they're trying to do is pincer this group on this one side. They know that there's 3 ships over here. They've got 4. So actually, no, they have 3.
It's 3v3 really. Deepwater Torps looking for pro streamers. Janan coming up empty. Those Torps may yet have an impact on Deepest, but I'll bet he maneuvers to avoid them. Janan should be ducking into this cap here in a moment. The Regulo, Triarch, all the way on the 10 line. They're desperately trying to farm out DNO's Goliath, who's down to his last heal 40 seconds away.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job on it, actually.
Yeah. And big devastation salvo coming in looking for the Clausewitz.
Meh.
Nothing doing. Yilu pushing back into the A-cap. Medzuko on 1,000 HP and spotted. Probably going to go out the next time Yilu pulls the trigger here. Should do it right here. And they get him. So
yeah, I'm curious about that.
Yep, big kill for ELSR here in the A-cap.
Luger was spotted making his way to A before, so they had to have known that this 42 is coming. So that's why I'm just surprised to see that he sat there and got himself hydroed. But we have the all-seeing eye, so.
Yeah, exactly. DNO able to escape, slither away on the edge of the map on 9,000 HP. It's the Clausewitz, that's Ayase, burning a heal back up to 40,000 HP or so. Just trying to get whatever damage he can as he rotates south.
You know, what's interesting is Dino is choosing not to use that last heal. He's going to keep it in reserve, try to get as much mileage out of it as he can.
It's not a bad play.
I agree, and I also like how ELSR is like, you know what, we're not going to chase anymore, and they're heading the opposite direction.
They're rotating back. 10 minutes to play, and it's still a very close game. ELSR working a 30-point lead here. Technically, they win in 3 minutes, assuming nothing changes, but something's going to change.
Yeah. Dog Punch has got an island in front of him, but he's able to get out because Misa stopped.
All kinds of speculative torpedoes going back to the B-cap, hoping they can catch the Janan sleeping. And they've rotated deepest back to mid to try and deal with this Conqueror Goliath push. Eobard having wrapped all the way around down. Look where Eobard is, over on the 1 line. They're trying to get spots on the Goliath so the devastation can finish him off.
Speaking of, Triarch just took looked like a torpedo or something. He is extremely low, spotted for a bit.
He's unlit for the moment.
Yeah. That was a close one.
Goliath still surviving here, sitting in the A-cap. As the Brisbane trying to push in. It's a very narrow, very tenuous lead here for ELSR. They have a couple or 3 very low ships clinging to life. Yilu's next heal is coming up soon. 2 seconds.
I'm really surprised Dungeon isn't just turning and shooting.
Well,
He's just
he is
using his bow
now.
turrets. Yeah, but it's
Yilu
too late.
Yilu managing to weather the heel as they drive Ferry's Brisbane into the A-cap to hold those points back. So here we are.
Misa goes down.
Oh, they grab Misa. That's a
Yeah.
big kill. That's a big
Huge.
kill. So ELSR with just the right amount of aggression here has worked out to almost a 200-point lead. Trying to make it stick here. 90 seconds to a win in game 2.
Yep, still not enough to kill this Goliath. You got Elbar trying to get AP shells from the butt.
They've finally got the flat plate here on the Goliath.
Yeah, with the rear from the Elbing.
That little flat transom stern. The Elbing is able to hit it, but Elbing is just accurate enough. He's able to hit it. They're going to get Yilu right here.
Yeah, look at all those holes right there.
Brilliant.
It is brilliant, but it still took 3 ships to kill 1.
It took a long time. Yilu kept him tied up in the A-cap. Now the Brisbane radar coming up. They're trying to catch Luger in the smoke. They do.
Mm-hmm.
Deepest on his last legs here. His last heel a little ways off. See if he gets anything out of this AP salvo.
Connected, but not enough.
About half of Luger's remaining HP here. Them flips the A-cap back.
They get it.
Grab the kill. Big points. That flips the lead, and now them wins in 90 seconds.
Yep.
Feel like it's on the Conqueror to make a play, Zath.
Yep. Deepest pulls his heel up just in the nick of time.
The LSR desperately trying to find a way to kill this devastation.
I mean, I don't think they can unless Deepest comes out, but he knows not to do that.
Dog punches Yang, racing for the B-cap. He's got 60 seconds to step in there.
Look at Pro Streamer backing up.
Yep. Solid hit there from 89.52 on the Eobard's Elbing.
This is the part, if I'm Dino, Dino's behind an island. If I'm Dino, I'm coming out right now and just popping the heel and just saying, yeah, what are you going to do about me?
30 seconds for ELSR to find a way to win in a game that they have fought hard for. They are going to step onto the A-cap. It's going to get them an extension. Now we're going to see Conqueror versus Devastation.
Oh, another big white bar.
Devastation with a big hit. They can't afford a trade here. A trade does not help them. 89.52 can't angle to everywhere at once. I'm surprised he hasn't turned. He's about to get Citadel, Zaf.
Yeah, I think he knows it. 17 seconds to go.
He's about to get Citadel right off the board. Is it going to happen in time for the Yang to step onto the cap?
There he goes.
He does. He dies, and that's the game. Man. Woo.
Bum, 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 bum.
Wow. What a hard-fought game. But them comes away with the win to force a game 3.
Woo, game 3.
Wow. It's a hell of a series.
Yeah, this was amazing
Very
to
back
cover.
and forth.
So much back and forth. I don't know about you, man. I kept on moving the camera. What's going on here? What's going on there? You absolutely can't.
You love matches where there's action in every theater and you just can't keep up. Those are almost always really, really good matches.
Right.
Oh.
And then a lot of times you have the player that made something big and they're like, you didn't catch me over here. It's like, sorry.
There's only so much one camera can catch, guys. You know?
Yeah.
For years, a lot of players have expressed dislike of how Wargaming does it with the multiple camera views, right? And I understand the frustration. Believe me, as a caster, I understand. But the advantage of having more cameras in is that you're able to catch more of those OMG moments, right? Even if you only catch them as a little replay window that pops up later, you've at least seen it. You were able to catch a glimpse of it, right?
Yeah.
Which is nice.
And the one thing they've done really nice is they've gone ahead and they've gone to one primary camera and then they fly in the others instead of trying to go with all the flying around cameras that they did the first few iterations. But, it takes a while. They got the feedback. They adjusted on that feedback. It may not have seemed like that, but Raptor and I both know because we were some of the first people to help give them that feedback at the start. So, and then you had the server split and everybody has to relearn how to do it all again. Raptor, take a look at...
right? But it took a while.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Take a look at the tournament page right now. Something very interesting just happened. Actually, 2 very interesting things just happened. Do you see it?
Okay.
Do you see them? TWA lost the first game to Rain.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, they did.
Interesting.
And TSYMQ has punched 4 out of the tournament. That's it.
That's right. So a China
2-0.
team has removed the remaining Asia team out.
Asia team.
2-0.
Yep. No Asia teams in the top 4 now. One China team guaranteed a spot in the top 4. And then, of course, right now we're looking at EU versus NA, looking for that last spot in the top 4. So we'll have to see how this one comes out, because this is a really good match.
This is a very good series. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing people filter in, since we are at a game 3. So chat, you know what that means. Do what Raptor's doing. Grab a snack, get up, go do something right now, because it's going to be a little bit. Okay? Just putting that out there. But huge thanks to everybody for tuning in. This has been fun.
They may yet end up holding this game. It's been a blast. It's been a good day. They
That's
may
what
end
I
up
mean.
holding this game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do, frankly.
No, me neither.
So, we'll see what happens. Man, if Rain 2-0's TWA, woo, that'd be interesting. That would
push
be
an ad
something.
roll while you're thinking about it.
Good idea, thank you. And you know what? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I was gonna say something else, but I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back.
You do that. So yeah, maybe a bit of a surprising result up there in the winners bracket. Now, my assumption is that the main Warship stream is covering the winners bracket, and they are. They're in game 2. Not shocking particularly. So quick look at things here. Yep, yeah, it's fine. There is another code here that they have posted. I'm going to share that in my chat. Let's see. It is what? It is this WM243. There we go. So that one is currently pinned over on the main Warships channel. WM2435, like the word 5, clause, CLAUSE.
Okay, you said
how we doing over here?
WM243.
243, and then spell out 243, the numbers, then spell out 5, clause.
5. Okay, because 5 Clausewitzes.
Yes, I think that's what they're mocking. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. It's cool they get to make these codes on the fly like that. And that code took.
I gotta say, Zap, Rain looks like they're in a pretty good spot to win game 2 here, but it ain't done yet. I'm gonna be curious to see how TWA tries to get their way back into that. That's gonna be a challenge.
Well, let's see.
Here on our match, we're going to game 3, and looking like we're going to be along shortly. ELSR basically all here. Them all here as well. We got to get everybody sorted correctly and readied up, but I think we're going to be along shortly. Should not be too much longer.
You know, what I'm hoping for, of course, is that they go to a game 3, we get our game 3 done, and we can go catch that game 3.
That would be ideal, but I'm again, based on what I'm seeing right now, I'm not sure. I mean, they've got a long way to go. There's still time on the clock, but I'm looking at this match going, man, if you're Rain, you are in the driver's seat. You're 100% in the driver's seat. So if you're TWA, you have a big hill to climb to get back in this game.
That's right.
We'll see if they can manage it. Again, I want to shout out the refs on both channels. The mods on both of our channels who are doing a great job keeping up with the giveaways, handing out Wargaming's free stuff. Appreciate you guys today. I'm sure the audience and the crowd appreciates you as well.
Right.
Anytime I'm able to give away free stuff to the masses, it's usually a well-received day.
Well, and you know, it's like, It's really cool. I don't know of any other content creator programs out there where the company says, here, or the publisher, go take a whole bunch of free stuff, hand it out to your people as a way of saying thanks for tuning into your content.
Yep.
Like, that's
Yep.
really kind of cool, guys. Like, I don't know anybody else that does that.
Still looking at this Rain TWA game, and I'm like, Rain's got a 100-point lead, and now there's 2 minutes on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just kind of going, I don't know how they think they're going to get out of this one. Okay, I see now. TWA has worked a ship in towards one of the caps they don't own.
Yeah, they're going to get the A cap in a moment. Actually, they got it on the B cap too. They're going to touch both caps.
They're on to both caps now, so they're definitely keeping the pressure up. So good on them.
Yeah, Vile got detected though.
You're going to be able to force Vile off the B cap.
And Striver.
And they can see Striver, so we'll see how long he can weather the pain there.
Striver, last weekend when you had to leave, we caught TWA game 3 of, I don't remember who they were playing against. I think it was Rain. He was sitting on like 200 HP, and people were blind shooting him, and the shells just kept missing. It's almost like he just had a field up, like a force field, and like, nope.
Yep. Shields up, Captain.
Yes. Captain the shields.
Well, I don't think Vile can make a play at B again. They hammered him hard enough, and they're continuing to beat up on Striver back there.
Yeah, the Janon's arcing those shells. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, on the back of the Rhode Island radar, which I love.
Yeah, that's Arturius.
Striver. Yep.
But
nice
see, look,
play from both
Striver's
these teams.
He's just finding a way, and he got the cap. That was his job, was get the cap.
He did. He's just digging in. Now he probably needs to bail if he can.
Mm-hmm.
Very back and forth. TWA's not out yet. All right. On our game, the LSR is all here. Them is all here, but not quite ready yet. I'm looking at the number of casters coming in, thinking, something. I'm wondering now if Rain does end up winning this match. Just given the number of people that are in here.
I'm going to ask it in the training room, because obviously they would know.
Yeah. So they say yes.
Okay.
So there you go, Zaf. You were asking, Rain does TWA there in the winner's bracket. And so now we are sitting in the last game of the day. This is, of course, going to be the last game of the day, both for us and for the entire tournament. We'll be back tomorrow. Same start time with all of the good stuff. In fact, that reminds me, I'm going to go change my outro screen right now before I forget.
And if y'all haven't gotten your drops, I'll be keeping my stream going, doing some after-party shenanigans with the speed run, and hopefully you'll be able to get your drops. But if you don't, look, at this point, you got to figure out what's not working, and you got to figure it out fast, because tomorrow is the drop that you want. So just putting that out there.
Yep, 100%. All right, everybody's here. Looks like we're going, Zaf.
Okay.
Interesting that they're going to leave the official cast out of this one, but whatever.
Did they actually drop? Oh my God, they dropped.
They dropped. I didn't see any of the camera work or any of that stuff come in, so I'm just like, all right, here we go. We're going, baby.
They might have decided that they want to just kind of be done. So that's fine.
It's fine. It are what it are.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zaf. I'm going to get the camera positioned here.
Let's see. Okay. Gotta do the reverse.
Bam. Indeed. All right, Zath, once again, them in green. Talk me through their lineup. What do we got?
All right, them in green. This is tied up. We have Takbir and a Yu Yang. That's a smoke Yu Yang. Mike said this time is in a Tigolo Regulo. He's like, hey, I kind of liked what I saw them do over there. Can we use that this time? Medusko is in a Grozovoy. Dino, in your favorite Yoshino. And Obard is now in a Nevsky. Our first time seeing Nevsky in quite a while, Raptor. I'm kind of surprised about that now I think about it. Bogdan in another Yoshino, folded 1,000 times. And finally, Fairy is in a Radar Manitar.
Indeed. Well, Zath, I'll be curious to see what ELSR makes of this lineup. They are also opting for a triple destroyer setup. Starting here on the left with Ziyang's Delne. Looking at pretty typical build, nothing exciting there. Luger in the Regalo, double range. Triarch also in the Regalo, double range. Matt paired up with Ayase's Henri Quatre. Reload and top grade gunner. That's our triple element going to see with Suki's Moskva. Indeed. Unique upgrade Moskva. You lose Castilla headed over to A, backing up Ziyang's Delny. And 8952 in the battleship again, bringing in Ohio, looking like he's going to hang around mid, I think.
Yeah, that's what you typically do in a battleship on this map. So
looks like we're going for a 3-4 split up top and a little more unconventional 4-2-1 split down at the bottom.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. A lot of times the battleship will like to hang out, do circles in the middle southern part there. Gives him the flexibility to head north if he needs to, or to head south or whatever. So, that makes perfect sense. Meanwhile, we've seen a lot of teams like to try to push their way up the 9-10 line, and it just doesn't work out a lot of times. So we'll see what they do this time, because that seems to be where they're going to push it.
We'll see. We have seen it work, Zath. Excuse me. I think back on day one, we saw a team successfully do it.
And meanwhile... Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, Delny grabbing it, but you can see the other side is going to work their way to the flank. They know they want to get shots in on that safe part of the island, although these days the meta is to stay at the bottom of the cap, which is exactly what the Delny is doing.
Yep. Ziyang going to hang here, pick up points on a cap that they know they cannot hold. Their whole goal is to grab it, steal some cheap points, and then kite away. Buy them some time, buy them extra time, slowly build a lead, because they know eventually they're going to surrender the A cap while this 9 line push presumably materializes, assuming that's what this is. So what we expect to see is something like this.
I'm drawing too. I just drew a bunch of smiley faces.
Right. Yeah, look at you. Right? Because the Grozavoy, Minnow, and Yoshino up here around the B cap are set to receive a push.
Oh yeah, they already sussing it out.
Yep. And we're sort of expecting something like this, while this group down here, sort of receives and retreats as well. So they're just looking to get some free points out of A while all of this develops.
Right. Now we got the radar from the Moskva banging away, seeing nothing.
Nothing. Coming up
So
totally empty.
It's going to be interesting to see now. With that information, I guess you would just tell your group on the 9-10 line, like, go, right? Like, there's nothing to worry about. At least the big thing they're looking at, and you can see the torpedoes too, is they're thinking there's going to be a radar or something cruiser right on the Delta 8 side of that big island, right? Like a Minotaur or something, but they don't see it.
Yeah, no vision. Them is doing a brilliant job of playing far enough back. They're not giving these guys any clues as to where they are. The first clue they're going to get is the Smoke Yang and the Nevsky paired up over here on the 1 line. They're going to try and catch out this Delny here probably in just a moment, I'm betting.
Yep. Meanwhile, the Regulo is going to go and say, oh, look, a cap. Ooh, a piece of candy.
Yeah. They catch a glimpse of the Nevsky. 1 salvo goes in. There comes the Yang smoke. Ziyang now turning away, realizing he's caught inside the Delny's radar bubble. That radar's not up yet, though. There goes the A-cap, flipping over. So ELSR built out to about a 100-ish point lead. They're going to lose that. Going to start to go the other way here in a moment.
Look at the Elsers Ohio 8952 backing up, just waiting to be a tripwire. Very interesting. Oh, damn it.
Very slow push, but it's starting to develop here now. You can start to see the Regalos, the Henri, the Moskva converging on B. Yoshino here in mid. Now they got to look at Takbir's Yang, or he took a torpedo. He's taking some damage. Elney and Castilla, I'm expecting to continue retreating. Let's see how this goes. They can see the Moskva now. They've got eyes on Suki. Grozovoy ready to smoke up Ferry's Minotaur. They're just lurking together here. Both Regalos not quite inside that Minotaur radar yet. They don't yet know that Minnow is there. He's even outside the Moskva radar range. They were catching a glimpse of the Grozovoy on the Moskva radar. There we go. There comes the smoke from Medusko. And in moments, we'll get the Minotaur radar as well. There it is.
And there's our really first action of the game.
Yep. Big hit from the Henri on the Minnow, but Luger's going to get absolutely savaged for this play, trying to turn around. Probably would have been better just to stay bow in, but that's not what he does.
No.
And now he's going to get absolutely gutted. This Minnow radar has 30 seconds more to run, 25 seconds more to run. He'll never survive that long.
Nope. And there goes first blood for them. Brilliant play. Very good teamwork there.
Yep. Just entrapment of the worst kind as a destroyer player. Triarch going to sneak away, but them able to successfully defend the B cap with with a kill and retain control. And so now you have to wonder, ELSR, what are we going to do? It looks like they've made the decision, Zaf. They're pushing 8952's Ohio into the A cap.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, all right, you've just lost a ship on the other side of the map. They were obviously ready to receive.
Yeah, and you've got this battleship. Like, you paid for the battleship, get some use out of it, and that's what they're doing.
Yeah. And it makes perfect sense.
It does. The Regalo and the Henri can always retreat back, probably, and just bail out of there. They can see the Ohio coming now. Ooh, Eobard taking a good salvo. Eobard's got radar ready. He would pick up the Castilla and the Delny if he wanted. Is Ziyang going to push the cap or not? I have to wonder. Mixa and Regalo. Bogdan's Yoshino coming back to kind of receive this ELSR response. We're 2 minutes from a them win here in Game 3. In what's been a really, really harshly contested series.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Very, very slow start to this game, but I have a feeling that's going to change soon.
Yep, Yoshino AP going in on Castilla, nothing doing. Yudo pulls the handbrake and dodges most of it. As now the Ohio steps onto the A-cap, doubling the amount of time that ELSR has to try to get back into the game. Triarch now onto the B-cap. Inside Ferry's radar range, but Ferry would have to... Yep, Ferry's radar does go up. They're going to pick up Triarch. The Moskva has moved. Moskva would have had brilliant shots on the Minnow. Right now, they're just using the Minnow. Yep, they're going to let the Grozovoy do the shooting until the Minnow's in smoke. They're going to push Triarch back off the cap.
And for a while, that was no point tick for them, which was very important. Triarch backing off. He'll be back, though. The big thing is, look at A. You got 8952 coming through. Takes a torp for his trouble. Is he going to be able to work his way through?
I feel like ELSR needs to bag a kill somewhere. Feels like they're going to need the points or the health. They still technically have a small health advantage, but all of it's focused on the A side of the map. The Ohio now in to a bit of a mess here. He's weathering it okay. And because he's in Ohio, he's only got to wait 35, 40 seconds for his next heal. They are going to pick up the A-cap. I don't think them can stop that at this stage.
It's the constant resetting that's happening now. The Castilla is getting all the points. Xiang just got reset.
Yeah, it's coming out of the Castilla at this point. They're trying to focus the Ohio. We're going to have a Moskva-Yoshino close pass, Zaf, I think. Check it out. They've brought Suki's Moskva across the middle of the board.
I'm looking at it. This is not a pass that Suki wants in the Moskva.
No, Yoshino has really, really good torpedoes and good torpedo angles to use them. Moskva's trying to knock out his turrets with AP, but Bogdan has pulled the handbrake as well, Zaf.
Well, yeah, because 8952 is already looking.
Well,
Mitsuko took a big hit over there on the other side.
8952 is looking. He's reversing now. They're trying to get this salvo on the Yoshino. They're farming the hell out of the Ohio. Pure chaos here, Zaf. The LSR does pick up the A-cap, but they're going to lose the Ohio. They're trying to get one more salvo out of him. Bogdan's not going to let it happen.
No. It almost feels like both teams realize that this is it.
Yep.
8952
60 seconds here.
just shoots the island and hope that one shell will make it over. Did not
The
happen.
Minotaur is farming out Suki. Suki goes 5 seconds to a them win, but they trade.
Nope.
The Castilla moves up and bags the Yoshino at the exact same moment. And so now the Castilla with shots on the Minotaur as well.
Yep, he's kind of stuck.
Yilu guarded from anybody on his flank. Bow into the Minotaur. Clear view of Ferry here.
Look at
Vix's
Triarch.
Smoke is having to drive it.
Look at Triarch going into B.
Oh,
Triarch
taking
is
on
stuck.
the Grozavoy. This is
will
a
do it.
terrible position to be in.
Use the
There's
smoke
no
loop.
way he's going to smoke. He is going to smoke. Is it going to work?
No.
600.
Too many shells in the air.
13.
13 hit points.
13 health as Triarch steps onto Bizath.
Wow.
And just like that, they cut off all of them's points gains. But the Yoshino shells are coming in. He's just fishing.
Oh,
Oh
how
my
close.
goodness.
Look at how
Holy cow,
close they
What
were.
is happening right now? Triarch trying to pick up this cat. Medusko has to turn around and push him. They know it. They're still fishing for him in there. Medusko's on the cap. They can no longer convert it. All they can do is stop it.
Yep.
60 seconds to an ELSR win.
Look at
I can't
Ayase coming in.
believe they're still in this
Nope,
game.
Nope. 41 seconds now to a them win.
To them win.
You look at Yulu and the Castilla.
Oh, they're going to bag Yilu. Yeah, they're focused. It's a 4-on-1
Wait,
for Yilu.
wait. No, Triarch goes down.
They grab the Triarch. Yep, they grab the Regalo. They grab the Castilla. Man, ELSR
what a finish.
Fights to the end, but them able to make it work. Man, you know, I liked the Ohio play at the time, Zath, and I still like it, but them responded really well to it and came over and just focused him out.
Incredible. I mean, just a
What a
great
great
way
game.
of dealing with the situation. And I love how 8952 was in position to receive, and it never came. And
Yeah.
he's just sitting there. And it's like, okay, at what point are you going to get your big, expensive, heavy ship into the game? He
Yeah.
did,
It
and then he didn't really accomplish much, unfortunately.
it felt like maybe, perhaps, they waited a little too long to do something with the Ohio, right? But either way, a really, really well-executed game by them. That textbook assassination of Luger's Regalo, as soon as he touched that A-cap, they were there, they were ready, and man, really, really well played by them. They're going on. They are going to go on to the losers bracket final. No, not quite. We're in the losers bracket. They're going to face TSYMQ in our first match tomorrow as we head into
Yes.
the final day of Warship Masters Invitational.
Yes. So,
What a way to finish the day. That was solid.
absolutely crazy. You know what's funny too, Raptor, is I had OBS in studio mode, and when you press the button to change the scene, if you're in studio mode, it actually doesn't
Yeah.
change the damn scene. So at the start of the match, I just happened to glance and I'm like, wait a minute, it's still showing. Oh crap! And so I went and I fixed it, and of course 5 minutes takes what, and I'm telling people, don't worry, you're not missing anything. Like just chill, relax,
Yeah,
because
no,
they
it really
weren't.
wasn't.
It was just
very
a
slow
whole lot
burn.
of. It was a very slow start, and I'll tell you what,
Yep.
we got it fixed just in time to start catching some of the main stuff.
Good.
What a finish!
Good.
What
Hell of a finish.
finish!
Hell of a finish. All right. Well, I think I'm going to hang it up for a spell, Zath. I know I was debating whether or not I was going to dive right into streaming or come back and take a break and come back. I think I'm going to take a break and come back. So what I'll do, I'll raid my guys into you because you're going to keep going for a while, yes?
Thank you. Yes. Yep. That's the plan.
Brilliant. So I'll raid my guys into you when everything ends here. Guys, if you're hanging out with me on stream, I will be back in a couple of hours. Zath is going to be doing some speed run work. I'm going to come back around in about 2 hours and do some myself. So I hope to see you then. Otherwise, guys, we'll be back in the morning with more coverage of the final day of Warship Masters Invitational. Only 3 matches left, right? Final round of the losers bracket, and then TWA facing off whoever wins TSYMQ and them. And then we may yet see a rematch of Rain versus TWA. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how that all works out. I'm looking forward to it. I'm here for it. Tomorrow,
Good times.
Really, we don't have to sign up for anything. It's just
There's only
goes
3
through.
matches. There really
So.
shouldn't be signups. There's only 1 game at any given time. So yeah. Awesome.
All right. I'm going to go to my Be Right Back screen. You guys know I'm going to have to cut the delay and stuff. So I'll go in the that screen, and then after a few moments of that, I have to cut the stream, and there's a whole process. I actually have
There's
to
a process.
disconnect. I have to disconnect my Ethernet to make this work, guys.
So ridiculous. So ridiculous.
put that out
There is a
there.
process, however. So
Yeah.
guys, we will see you in the morning. Zath, I'll be sending my guys your way in a moment. And
Thank you much.
guys, take care. We'll see you then.
All right, Raptor, if you can hear me, I should be live.
I can
Okay.
hear you, sir. Which means that all I need to do is finish pushing this button. There you go.
And there we go. We got Stevie and Prue greeting for breakfast.
All right, have fun. I'm not hanging up. I'll catch you later, man.
All right, take care. Thank you, man.
See you anytime.
All right, you guys here? Can you hear me? Hey, Xander. You can hear. Awesome. All right. Yo, I need to go. I saw your clip earlier. Yes, thank you for that. Because you got the one that's, I think it was the Elusive Spider didn't get. Yo, I need to go wash my face for a second and grab a quick snack. So just chill for a minute. Hey, Mr. October. I had a lot of things I had to do in a short period of time. So just give me one moment, please. What's up, Hugo? And we should still be live over on YouTube as well. Okay, we're going to be bringing you some Warship speedrun action in just a little bit. I just need a moment, okay? I'll be right back. All right, y'all. I gotta wash my face still, but it looks like I forgot to put this thing on auto. Apologies for that. Oh no! Oh my god! You guys, we're about to have a huge party. We're about to have a huge party. Everybody be on your best behavior. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, everybody, be on your best behavior. Look good. Look good. Oh my god. Woo! Alright. Oh. You know why? Oh my god, you're so I just ran. Gotta catch my breath. I just ran to wash my face because Wargaming likes to mess with me anytime I want to wash my face, it seems. Yesterday I was washing my face, or about to go wash my face, and they raided. Oh my god. Let's get into the game. Let's get into the game. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get into the game, everybody. How's my hair? Oh my goodness. Y'all, welcome on in. Hey, Sandra. Oh my god. Look at this. It didn't trigger. No, it's gonna trigger. It's gonna trigger. I know it's gonna trigger. Hi, everybody. Oh my goodness. World of Warships rating with 7,468 viewers. Y'all, you know what this means? This is big brain time. You know what this means? This means that we are going to get... There's the raid right there. There's my wife's cat, Prue, and there's my cat, Stevie. They're both passed away, but we keep them alive on the stream right now. And both of them are greeting all of you. And they're going to take you to an empty food bowl and say, "Human, where is my food?" Look at that. Thank you, Wargaming, for the raid. Wow, welcome everybody. Welcome on in. I need to hit the welcome button too. Welcome on in, everybody. We have a goal of 14,000 followers. We're going to hit that today, I think, because of all you coming in and following. Thank you so much for this. Thank you so much for this. This is amazing. This is amazing. Y'all, we're going to be streaming for another 6 hours. So, grab a seat, get comfy. Feel free to hang out if you'd like. A lot of... Oh, there it is! There it is! There it is! Follower goal has been met. 14,000. We just ticked over 14,000 followers, you guys. Thank you so much. Oh my god. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Amy Suncaller, you're welcome. You are most welcome. If you guys are getting your or looking at your drops, make sure you got the progress, but once you got the progress, keep the thing live. Keep the tab going once you know you're getting progress on your drops, and just leave it. You missed it again, because the required official streams are so Admiral Thunder, here's something that we discovered. Twitch is... Xanda! Wow, have a fun first game. Thank you, Xand. What? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Tara's Bulba! I can't keep up with this, you guys! This is amazing! What we discovered with the drops is Twitch seems to only allow progress on one drop at a time, like one special drop. So if you were watching World of Warship's main, and you hadn't gotten your community token drop yet, you were probably getting your community token drop first. And then once that finished, then it went the other way. My lights in the background are going crazy. Yes, no, I'm not new to playing Warships. I'll explain that in a second. So that could be why you didn't get your mission. Let me go and do this. I have to close a couple windows. And I have to find the window I was on. This might take a moment. I got so many windows open. I've got so many windows open. Is this? No, this was not it. Let me close that and put this up here so that I don't accidentally show that window to you guys. Where is it? Have you guys ever... Oh, here it is. Have you guys ever had that happen before? You've got so many freaking tabs open that you just can't keep track of everything? That's like my life right now. Alright, let me just go to worldofwarships.com. Here. Oh, that's right. I got to retag. World of Warships official. Okay, so if you were not getting your progress for rewards today, if you were watching, there's a couple of things. There's a couple of factors. Oh my God, we're already... Oh my God, you guys. Oh my God, Tara's Bulba, thank you for the gifted subs, guys. We got a hype train going. For those of you guys who don't know, for me, when we get to a hype train, we do some special things in chat. We look to extend the stream. We look to give away a whole bunch of codes. And then I also go get some special dirty water to celebrate with all of you guys. So if you want to support, you're welcome to do so. Please don't feel like you have to. Okay, I'm going to try to talk about this, but there's so much going on. Oh my God. Okay, so if you have not received your community token drop. Can I pull up mine? Let me see if I can pull mine up. Okay? Give me a second. It might be easier for me to show you guys what I'm talking about. Can Twitch drops and rewards. Okay. Here. You guys should be able to see this now. Okay, you can. So here's the deal. If you guys all will do no, God, please no. If you did not get your mystery drop yet, if you did not get your mystery drop yet, here's the problem. If you didn't get your mystery drop yet, then watching on Warship's official meant that you got progress towards your mystery drop. Twitch has made things switch so that now you can only get progress towards one special drop at once. If you did not get progress on your drop here, then you would finish this first if you watched Wargaming Official. If you watched a different stream first, you would get progress towards the captain mission. So it comes down to which of the two you started with. Okay? So many of you probably got screwed because you started the mystery drop first, and then it continued on after the mystery drop happened, and then you started this. If that's the case, and you are taking up progress towards your mission, you're good. Just chill, sit tight, and hopefully you'll get this taken care of. Okay, 57%. Aircat, you should be okay. Just keep it going. Okay? Tomorrow, this is a bigger deal. Because what you want to get, of course, is the St. Vincent camo. Okay? That's what you want to get. Y'all, Tara's with the gifted subs, you guys are going to see the Stevie slideshow, glimpses of Stevie's life should be popping up on the screen. I'm not going to narrate them because there's too much going on right now. But anyway, if you were watching Warship's main and did not get progress towards the drop, okay, then that's your problem. Your mystery drop has been frozen at 76%. This mystery drop, those Martin, this drop. Yes, we're doing this tomorrow as well, GS Warrior. Absolutely, 100%. Hell yeah, brother! I'm gonna get as many people their drops as possible. Okay. The tokens. Yeah, this one. You're talking about this one. Yeah. So that's because that's on Warships, World of Warships only. World of Warships only. Today's drops go until... Really? All campaigns. Where's my World of Warships? Goes until today at 1:59 p.m. Central. Yeah, Central. So it goes for another 2 hours. What captain is it? It's just a British captain. No, it's nobody special. I think it's like a 10-point captain. It doesn't matter. At least for me, I've got so many captains. For some of you, especially if you're a newer account, it probably matters more. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, it's a 3-pointer. That's even worse. Who cares? Thank you guys for chiming in with that. You're 73% towards the mystery drop. Okay. You cannot get that here because the mystery drop, it's a little confusing. This mystery drop is for World of Warships only. Twitch.tv/World of Warships. That particular channel. You have until Wednesday to get that drop done. So you can finish it tomorrow on stream if you want. I'm going to give you guys a suggestion here. Okay? The St. Vincent camo is so important. That you absolutely want to start your day getting the Warship Masters drop. Now, that could be my channel. That could be Sea Raptor's channel. That could be Overlord Bo's channel or Mini Hannibal's channel. Anybody who's streaming Warship Masters that's on the article here for streamer info. Okay? Anybody in here that is streaming, find them tomorrow. Okay, now listen carefully. Find them tomorrow. Start watching their stream. Set an alarm on your watch for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, go check your inventory. This page I was talking about right here, and make sure that you are getting progress towards your drop tomorrow after 5 minutes. Okay, if you are, you're good. You can open up another tab or whatever. Just leave this tab on and going. You have to keep audio at 1% or higher too. I think Twitch might not count you if you mute the stream. So keep that in mind. Okay? Get this first. This is the most important because it only lasts for the 1 day. And that's it. Okay? This is the most important. You watch 90 minutes here. Once that's done, if you haven't gotten your mystery drop yet, then what you can do is you can close that stream. You'd want to close all streams for about 5 minutes. Any Twitch streams, you close them. This is if you're trying to get another drop. Close all of that. Then open then open up Chrome again or whatever, and go to twitch.tv/World of Warships. Okay, we are at level 3 hype train. We're almost to level. We're just starting level 4, but we're at 30 seconds. That's fine. You guys are great. Thank you so much for your support. And there we go. Okay, so watch tomorrow. It is definitely worth setting an alarm and waking up early if you have to for the St. Vincent camo. Start at 1300 UTC. Okay, the same time that we started today. You're welcome for taking the time to explain. Absolutely no problem. If you accidentally click off, it does not reset. It just starts back up again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we just got some more gifted subs coming in. Oh my goodness. Rebender, thank you so much. Do we get the coal also? Yes, for this? Yes, these are mystery drops. Now, my understanding is that you need to complete the mission chain to get it. So you don't just automatically get the captain, you get a mission chain. So you're going to have to do the mission chain and then you get the mystery drop after you complete the mission chain. Same thing will probably happen for tomorrow as well, okay? Jer with the 500 bits, thank you. Yeah, it's really crazy early morning. It's a really crazy early morning if you're over on the Pacific Coast. Zath has cured so many nights of boring insomnia when his stream has that little word game running. Amy, I'm glad to hear that. She's talking about, I'm assuming it's she. She's talking about my rerun stream. And I keep that going 24/7. I have it going right now with Warship Masters Day 1 and 2 reruns. You're welcome to check that out if you would like, okay? And I do have words on stream going as well. Claiming mission should give mystery drop, whereas the rewards mission chain must be completed. We'll see what happens. I haven't had a chance to log into my own account and play it at all. Is the St. Vincent camo mission immediately active, or like other camo missions that passed? Is it the following update? Armored Prayer, this camo is in the client. I looked at it on Wednesday. I showed it to stream on Wednesday. Do you guys want to see it right now? You got the mission drop, but can't claim it. Twitch had an issue with that before. I don't know what to tell you about that. I know that the Wargaming mainstream had that issue too. People were complaining they couldn't get their drops. I couldn't get mine either. Here, let me log into my main account, and I'll show you guys the St. Vincent camo that we're talking about. Yes, 9 a.m. Eastern. That's correct, Mazer Phaser. And you absolutely set an alarm, whatever time zone you're in, 1300 UTC. Just figure out 1300 UTC for you, and tune in at that time. That's ultimately what it comes down to. As a matter of fact, if you're on the page, I'll put it in chat here. Thursday had the same problem. Yeah, I'll put it in chat here. You just go to International's Day 1, and it tells you what day it starts, and it converts it to your local time. So for me, it's 8 a.m. because I'm Central. I'm in Chicago. You actually made... Yeah, see that? Hey, I'm fortunate in that I'm streaming, so I'm already up for it, but if I wasn't, I would be setting an alarm. I make my alarm for 6 a.m. You guys think getting up at 8 a.m. sucks. My alarm is for 2 hours earlier just to get ready for the stream and all that crap. The Bears. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. You guys making the lights go nuts. It's hilarious. Okay, y'all want to see this camo? Yeah, let me show you guys the camo, okay? Give me a moment. There's so much to talk about, so please bear with me, y'all. I am on randoms. Why is it not showing? Let me just kill all this. I hate the filter sometimes. Show tier 10. British. St. Vincent. 5 a.m. for you. Yeah, that's... Eesh. Here it is. Here's the camo. Yeah, it's good timing for Central Europe. I know for Asia, it's in the evening time. And then for North America, it's in the morning. You're retired? Congratulations on that, camo. Walking dogs along, huh? With Zath, that part in the north... Your northwest side. Oh, okay. You're in Chicago area too, huh? Cool. Well, I don't think they actually fire like in game, but they're animated to look like that. So I'll try to zoom in so you can see what we're talking about there. I just missed that one because of the chat window. There's another one that opened up. Here's one in the middle that opened up. So it's really cool. It's a beautiful homage to the Age of Sail. And yeah, I don't think that they would be animated in game, in battle. You know what, the hell with it. Let's find out. If I have a captain, I do have my Unsinkable Sam. Let's find out. Let's just go into random and see what happens. Is it port only? If you don't have St. Vincent, you don't need to worry. You will get... They said only in port. Okay, thanks. Then I don't have to worry about that. Tomorrow. What day of the Masters do you need to watch? Tomorrow. Tomorrow gets you this camo. Tomorrow gets you the camo. And then look, you've got the rigging. You got the rigging on all sides here. You've got the Warship Masters logo. Everything looking like it's decking. Like the old Age of Sail. You even have like the captain's quarters in the rear of the aft what do they call it? The aft bridge, whatever you want to call it. If you don't have the St. Vincent Tank Buster, the St. Vincent camo is applied to your port. You will still have this ship camo for when you finish quarterdeck. Thank you for when you finish getting the St. Vincent. Okay, that's how it worked with the other camo, the space shuttle camo. Okay, yeah. So if you don't have it, now you've got a reason to grind for it. And frankly, if you don't have it, it's a fantastic ship line, and the St. Vincent and Duncan at tier 9 are just ridiculous ships. I mean, look at it from the top down. How cool is that? Vermont camo was beautiful, yes. You can get the camo mission and earn the camo, and you'll have it even if you're 2 years away from earning... Yes, exactly. Exactly. You want to see the space shuttle one? Sure. You love the British battlecruisers? They're fun. Here's the American one. Now, the detail on this ship is actually very unique. This outline is not so good, in my opinion. I actually have a video out about that in my YouTube page. YouTube/Lord Zath. You can search for IGN Heavy Cruiser Review. So here's the space shuttle camo. This thing is hella sexy. You'll probably have a chance to buy it at some point. So you get the camo mission by watching tomorrow for 90 minutes. Watch the mission tomorrow for 90 minutes. This particular camo is not available anymore. If they do what they've done in the past with other King of the Sea camos, they will most likely run, have it in the armory for sale again. Now, in-game, yes, it even has thrusters. And Stanco, the thrusters actually fire in-game. Like, when you're, like, moving around, the thrusters shoot out, like little oxygen and stuff like that. It's really cool. And then... in the rear, you've got this massive engines. And when you're moving at full speed, there's actually rocket exhaust coming out of it. It's really cool. The space shuttle camo looks like fire in battle. That blue fire that comes in the thruster is just too beautiful. It is very beautiful. It is very beautiful. Tell you what, let me change my port to outer space. Because then you guys can see the lighting isn't as good, but you can see the all the plating on the bottom there. It's really cool. Also, by the way, if you didn't know this, the lunar rover is on the rear, on both sides. The space shuttle camouflage came from King of the Sea, the last season of King of the Sea. King of the Sea 16 that was done in the fall, last fall. You're a big space nut, you're mad at yourself, you'll get it. Don't worry, you'll get a chance. Wargaming is not going to miss a chance to monetize these camos. So I'm sure you'll be able to get it in the armory. The other camos they had in the armory at one point in time, and I think you had to pay community tokens to get them. Yeah, I can show the Holland one, sure. Let's see. Is it Naval Community? Yeah, and they're right here. So if you haven't gotten them before, they'll probably show back up here again. I wouldn't worry about it. Just be ready for it when it does show up, okay? Let's go take a look at the Holland camo. Y'all still following? Thank you very much for all the follows, and thanks for the gifted subs earlier. By the way, Revan, I've been trying to catch him, but it's so tough with everything going on. I hope you understand. And Jer, thank you for the bits as well. I mean, you're amazing. Only Smed, hey, we're having a crazy stream, as you can see. Somebody shout out Only Smed, please. Only Smed, you can shout yourself out if you want to. I don't care. Let's see. Pan-European Destroyer, Tier 10. Holland. And this is the Holland King of the Sea camo. Very Viking. There's the shout out for Only Smed. Smed doing a speed run with me. He only has a couple hundred followers. We got him a bunch of new followers last night. Do me a favor, go follow him right now. Make his day, double his follower count. That's a pretty cool camo, huh? There's our fireworks. It finally caught up to do the fireworks. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. What's the best way to get community tokens? These days, every week you can get 250 from watching Warship's main. And the other way is through recruitment links, get friends to play the game, and you get them community tokens that way. Didn't Holland get 2 COTS camos? I don't believe it did. Traditions of the North. Holland got a Silver Swirls permanent camo. That's the default. I don't think it got 2. The other camos, since we're talking about COTS camos, I might as well show you guys the other ones. We've got the German Cruiser. Hipper. The Holland, no, there's no special effects for Hipper or Holland or for North Carolina. The special effects started with the Space Shuttle camo for the Vermont. You can get about 750 from watching Twitch and doing the mission that Twitch gives you. There you go, Vladeshi. Thank you. So this was the previous year camouflage for COTS. I think this was 13, 14, 15. I think it was 15. COTS 15. And you can see it's got the King of the Sea placard on the rear. This one was really cool. They had a Roman theme to it. Yes, the Holland did have a special Captain Bjorn or whatnot who was also released for that. And then let's go to battleships. And y'all are making my thing go nuts. I love it. Thank you all so much for the follows. Here's the North Carolina. Here's the North. This was the first of the COTS camos. The first of the COTS camos. And it is awesome. You can kind of see it there. You can see the King of the Sea crown. And then you got the King of the Sea placard on the rear. And if you look carefully on the turrets, you've got the King of the Sea logo, the pirate logo. This, I think, was King of the Sea 13, because I think they did a pirate theme for 13. And blood red deck. Oh, looks so good. A Discord mission, too, yes. That's the one you have, Jammer? Gotcha. Anyway, I'm gonna exit out of the game here for a second. And I'm going to pull up the my other account. Just give me a moment. Here we go. Tankbuster, sub. Thank you, Tankbuster, using your Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Now, for those of you guys that are new to the stream and have still hung out, if you subscribe to the channel, you do get... That's your first sub ever. Dude, I am so honored. Tankbuster, thank you. That's amazing. On my stream, you get a replay coverage automatically. So if that's the case, you're welcome to join my Discord. Toss me over a replay file that you would like me to analyze for you, and I will do it. Just make sure you remind me that you subscribed and it's for your sub replay. Okay, you said what was... Yeah, you guys are giving Stevie bacon, and thank you so much for doing that. I gotta thank other people, but just give me a moment. What was I going to do? Somebody asked, what line do I recommend grinding? What class are you looking for? All right, I gotta scroll down. I've got a lot of names to read off, so I'm gonna try to go quickly here. Tankenheimer, Lyrotics, Zerzant, Positively Gaming, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you as well. With your Twitch Prime. That's awesome. Marcelo 1989 for cruisers. American cruisers, always. I think as a starting line, the American cruisers are great. Heavy. Go down the heavy. The light cruiser line is good too. But heavy or light is where I would start if you're looking for cruisers. Country Beard, thank you very much for the follow. Chip Daniel 10, Wolfire 10, Just Art 1977, The Real Derpy Sars, love that name, thank you for the follow. Arnarson, Aircat 271, Bishon, Devish Brigada1, Marshall 1000, Tux 86, Tsunami 385, Me Golden Rice Cake, Spirit 617, Hooligan UK, Jota Moyano, RUCB Rugpa. Thank you all for the follows so far. Let's keep going. Olechos Kaiserlich Wirft. Kaiserlichwirt. Thank you for the follow. DKSGNL14 reroll account. That's a great name. Daydreamer 615 314159. Thank you for the follow. We hit our follower goal. Thank you again so much, guys. Lloyds01, Lozio Fidel, Taz Kuhn, Bald Rookie, Zunga3, Rigger Please, Andres 336, Grim Reefer 1975, Apache 22, Lumzine, Schultz 110, the original. Thank you for the fine. Garinator with the sub. You guys, thank you so much. Another Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you guys. Terrace Bulba giving out 5 community subs. Black Raptor 150, Blue Note underscore 111 Manson 111, EM21, Mont Claudio, Andre versus Alan Chili 10, Loyal Dumal, Liu Bei. Thank you very much for the follow, Liu Bei. Now the rest of the stream is just reading off names. It won't take that long. I'll go through it quickly. All Nev Dark Star, Talos Blackwind, Choco 0723, Zofro, MySale 515, Baron Jaeger, UK Diversant, and there is the GS Warrior Twitch Prime sub. Maro De Yaro, Arcusado, Ashetter. Thank you all for the follow. Bruno with the cheer with 1,000 bits. Bruno, thank you so much for that, getting us to level 2 of the hype train. Nightfall 1965 with the follow. Jer with 500 bits. White Tiger 83 with the follow. Merlin 66. Trollus Saffron 2 with the follows. Norbjorn with the Twitch Prime sub. Revander with a sub as well. Thank you, Revander. And then we've got Brave Toss, Camo 1962. One Andresh, Kita Black, Dracula, aka Hell's Reaper, Zaki39, Lolly C Juice 778899. It's the name of the famous shipyards in Germany where they build cool warships. Ah, good. Thank you. Big Squishy 76, Z37 666, Tank Buster, Sabo WV, Med Toxic, Kakioin, El Guapo, L4 Guapo with the follows as well. We have an ad break coming. I'm going to go ahead and snooze it because we got things to talk about. Airbus 9211, Emerald Ninja, Googles, Mad Mech, Yimit, D-Demise, Wolfcat 66 with the follows as well. BBT Wows, TCB Hawks, Mr. One Programmer, Howcom 88, Master Phasers, 34046060124. I feel like that's a phone number. Thank you for the follow. Druid 587 as well. Yes, everybody here came in from the Wargaming official raid, which is awesome. Adrian 7558 Gaming, Stormtrooper 88X, Ronnie Elias 212, Clone M Clonek Madril, Stelluna 2, Tedic 61, Testament 915, Lord Bumpkin, Luterisk, Positively Gaming Fanfare, All Is Not Wells. That's a great name. Thank you all for the follow. Appreciate you guys. Molchin 100, Prior Sis, Molchun 2024, Lipru 123, Hidalgogba, Sildiar 13 with the follows. Thank you. There's Tank Buster's first ever Twitch Prime sub, and you used it here. Thank you much. Delibuga, Yamamoto 61 Accurate, Positively Gaming with the Twitch Prime sub, and both the previous people, thank you very much for the follows. Hey, Charger. Dark Destroyer 1967, the Evil Bert 66, the Gearnator, thank you very much for your follows. Gearnator also subbed with Twitch Prime. Jerawat Misa, I'm caught up to 3 minutes ago, y'all. Merketh, Tabernator, Gibbard Stream, Fernando Maluco, and Horgan 150353. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome on in, everybody. All right, so let's talk a little bit about what we're doing. I need to bring the lights back up because otherwise I'm going to go blind over here. So what we are doing is we are currently raising money for a cause. We are fundraising for a charity that I actually work for right now, and it's called Stack Up. A little bit about me. I'm a full-time streamer, but in order to make ends meet, I had to also get a second job. So I am a seasonal employee for Stack Up. Yes, hydrate. From Germany. Nice. Where in Germany? I've been to Germany like 8 times. Love the country. So I work for StackUp for a little bit at least, and what we are doing is we are raising money for StackUp. Okay, StackUp is a military-based charity that is focused on mental health for all U.S. and allied service people and veterans. Anybody from Singapore? That's a great question, Golden Rice Cake. I myself am half Singaporean. My mother came from Singapore. Unfortunately, she passed a couple years ago. I was in Singapore in the summer of 2019, the fall, I should say, of 2019, to take her home, to bring her ashes home. And she is entombed in the Garden of Remembrance in Singapore. You're welcome to look that up if you want, Golden Rice Cake, as proof that I have been to Singapore. You play a lot of Tier 8, but when you get up Tier 8, it can be, yeah, it's absolutely true. True. Okay, so like I said, StackUp is out there to support all people there. Thank you, Gold. I'll put the charity link in chat, and then I'm also going to put the speed run link in chat so you guys can understand what the speed run is. What we are doing is we are in the process of using fresh, brand new accounts, and we are speed running for charity. We are trying to get to Tier 10. Frohagen, thank you for the follow. We're trying our best to get to Tier 10. Von Steam, thank you very much for the follow as well. So we have Admiral Revan, Australian community contributor. He's currently up the Japanese light cruiser line. He's on the Go Kaze, or I call it the Go Crazy, because you have to be crazy to play that. I am working up the British destroyer line. I'm on the Tier 6 Icarus right now. Raptor is on the American heavy cruiser line on the Tier 5 Omaha, although I think he said he had to restart. And only Smed is also in the same position. Now, the whole idea about the race is we are working our way up to Tier 10. And you all have the ability to slow down any of the 4 of us. Exactly, it's a chore to play. That's why I call it the Go Crazy. Bavard Staden, thank you very much for the follow. So if you want to slow down anybody, you can go to like the donation page. So for example, you want to slow me down, okay? You can pull up my page. We have currently raised 1,655. Xanda has redeemed hardcore mode. So if you look at the incentives, you can choose an incentive to try to slow me down. So hardcore mode means I play with no captain, no flags, no boosters, no modules, no upgrades for the next battle, which is what I'll do. Hey, V Trinity. You can also force me to play co-op for an hour for $20. Force me to sell my ship for $30. Honestly, I think these two should be flipped in the future. We just updated the $40 and $80 one, so the streamer will sell the current ship and regrind the previous ship in the line. So if I'm on the Tier 5, I'll sell the Tier 5 and I'll regrind the Tier 4. I'll grind out the XP again to work it back up again. Change line being ground for $50. That forces me to go and find another line to play. And then for $80, I will sell the previous 2 ships. Now, this is only for Tier 8 and up. Raptor and I agreed we'd like to get to Tier 8 at some point, and so far we haven't been able to do so. So selling the line was way too punitive. Exactly. So we're doing that so that we're not spending so much time in Tier 1, 2, 3. Okay, mental health for veterans. 8 years of Air Force pushed you so far past the point of insanity. You became a civil servant. It's all good. Amy Suncaller, thank you for your service. I hope you're doing okay. If you are not, if you know anybody who needs some additional help, I'm going to put StackUp here. There's their main page, their main website, and then there is a link to their Discord as well. I'm going to snooze the next ad break again because we're not done talking about this cause. Now, we have raised $1,655, I said, at $1,500, and again at $3,500. We, our community, will sponsor a supply crate. A supply crate, if you think about it, it's a care package full of video game goodness that's sent out to someone or a group of people who request help. To request help, you can do it on the stackup.org page. That's in the link right there. And you just fill in the stuff at the bottom of the page for the program you're looking for help for. So in 2021, we raised over $2,000 for StackUp, and that allowed us to sponsor a supply crate. We helped a single mother of 3 who was looking to get through her deployment and needed some help. And so StackUp got her a Nintendo... Oh my god. Nintendo got her a Nintendo Switch. StackUp got her a Nintendo Switch, some games, a board game, so that she could play it while she's deployed, and she could bring it home to her kids as well. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. And we got the pictures, and you can see she got a sign that says thank you. So she knows that this was our community. And then in 2023, we actually raised enough to sponsor 2 supply crates. We're still waiting on our second from last year, but the first came in. We helped a U.S. National Guard unit with a Switch, a couple games, and a card game. And this is all for the kids that are in the National Guard. Their concern was that there were some kids that have never been deployed before, never left home before, and they needed something to help them get through their initial deployments and tour of duty and all that. So Stack Up responded with some help there as well. Extreme is a fellow Stack Up fundraiser, so can we please get a shout out for Extreme as well? You delayed a couple. You deployed a couple of times. Would have liked to get something like that for your family back at home. Thank you again for helping the military. Active duty needs it most. Absolutely. So, Stack Up. Let me go to stackup.org here. I think I still have the link easy. Oh my God! How many gifted subs did you do? 20 gifted subs. 20 gifted subs from Taro. Thank you so much, Taro. Thank you so much, Taro. Hey, Elusive. So, I just want to share this with you guys so you understand about the people that are involved in this. Actually, I want to take you to the team. So this was founded by Steve Machunga. Here he is, right here. He was former military as well, and he used video games to help him get through his post deployment, post duty depression. Sketch is another person that I work directly with him a lot. And then you've got Dave Kraus. Dave Kraus is actually a disabled veteran. He lost an eye, he lost an arm to an IED explosion in Iraq. These are people that really care about the cause. These are people that it really matters to. So if you are willing to consider donating either to slow me or somebody else down, or you want to just do a straight up donation, please consider it. They're good people. It's a good cause. If you are unable to, unwilling to, no problem. It's okay. Everybody has different needs, values, all that sort of stuff. At the end of the day, we are all here to play a free-to-play video game. And I want to thank all of you from the bottom of my heart for sticking around. There are still 2,580 of you. Let's go play some games, shall we? Taro says that code doesn't work. All right, we are going to be playing the Icarus at tier 6. I have to play without any upgrades. I have to do hardcore mode, which means I have to sell all of my upgrades now. So I'm going to go ahead and sell them. User space. Well, so we're grinding up the line. I'm grinding up the tech tree line of the British destroyers right now. Thank you for that, Zand. I will. I have to wait for this to clear so I can remove my commander, actually. Okay, here we go. Send to reserve. No captain, no flags, no upgrades. We're going to go into a random battle. Now, those of you who are subscribed, of course, you won't be seeing ads. Those of you who are not subscribed, you will be seeing ads shortly. I apologize for that, but it's a fact of life. As a matter of fact, you all sitting through ads and stuff, you are supporting me, any other streamer, when you choose to sit through ads. Okay, so just putting that out there. The decision to stay through an ad is a decision to say, I want to support this person. I'm not going to pay them money. That's fine. I'm going to essentially pay them with Twitch's money, because what happens is I get 55% of ad revenue. So if you think about it, you guys sitting through ad breaks, you are stealing from Twitch. I could give you the worst one yet. You could, Xander. You could. You could absolutely do that. Here you go. Speed run commence. Speed run commence. Tyrell, thank you again for all those gifted subs, man. I normally read all of those out individually, but I hope you understand. If I were to do that, we would actually never get started. So, I kind of felt like maybe we should get into the game here, you know? Look at those lights going. Philip, you're welcome. The one that Sea Raptor thinks is the worst. Poor Sea Raptor. He actually spent money yesterday to reset the line, and then he was forced to start it up again. So look, I've got my COTS ready build. Oh, I can draw I can draw still. Look at this. I can draw. I can go around playing with a smiley face. Look at that. 97% error cat. Nice. Get that drop. Remember, today is not so important. It's tomorrow that matters the most. Tomorrow that matters the most, okay? Guys, if you have any questions, ask. Like Mazer is asking. Anybody else, please ask questions. 9K battles in co-op was a heavy co-op player since beta. Been trying to ease yourself into doing PvP. A lot of anxiety and stress going into it. Yes. Mazer, don't look at the at this box over here. Don't look at this stuff over here, okay? Just ignore chat. Chat is toxic at times. Ignore chat. There's even a mod that you can install to remove it if you want to. How many tier 10 ships do I need to have to consider myself a pro player in Warships? 0, Achilles. That's a great question. The answer to that is 0. 0, 0, 0. Oh my god, I'm bottom tier. What am I doing? 0, 0, 0. This one with the weapon angle, I got it in as lanes. I'll tell you what, Rob, do the mods thing, please, or put in one of you two. Exclamation point mods. Chat is pretty bad, yeah. Chat is bad, so just ignore chat. Just ignore chat. Let's see if we can find out who's on the other side of me. They are at the extreme corner of the cap. Unfortunate. Thank you, Puddin. Your trick was to random with this, with the sub. Because you have anxiety as well. And the other thing, too, is you can do operations instead. For a while, there was all... Yes, NA. For a while, you could have gotten away with doing operations. And then also, up to just now, they had the asymmetric mode. That could have been helpful.
Smoke generator started.
I'm going to put the smoke out because I want to encourage this destroyer to toss some things towards me. Whoa, what just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Xanda! $20 to stat. Oh, you're going to force me to do co-op for an hour? I need voice combat against players and their mentalities, common playstyles players normally default to. I'll try to talk through it as I play, because of the... See? That's what the smoke does. The smoke draws the torpedoes. See those torpedoes? That's why I put the smoke out there. See? What is that? Those are fast. I'm guessing that's the Yukikaze. Or... Yes, because the Fubu has been spotted. Everything else has been spotted. Yuki has left. Because he's dumped his torps. So, one of the other things that you need to get in the habit of doing is not panicking. Try to focus on your game. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. Just focus on you doing right. Making good decisions. Playing the game. Playing the ship that you are comfortable playing. That's the most important thing. I try to explain to people that you never know who's behind the keyboard. That person, it could be somebody who, you know, is disabled. It could be somebody who's really old and just doesn't have the, you know, hyper reactiveness that you see a lot of, you know, like college age kids have or high school age kids, you know? You don't know who's on the other side. So I always tell people, you play assuming that people are trying the best they can. I get frustrated with players. Everybody gets frustrated with players. The key is that you need to keep going. It's a random battle. If you are, you know, getting so frustrated that you quit playing warships, in my opinion, you're playing the wrong game mode. So, like me, I always get frustrated playing ranked. I don't play ranked. I mean, I can, and I've done it in the past, and I have to give myself a different goal than I want to rank out. If I give myself the goal of I want to rank out, I get frustrated and scream at people and all that, and it's not fun. It's not good. It harshes the vibe. So for me, I don't. I try to stay away from ranked. You hate playing randoms, but you have to do combat missions sometimes. That's right, exactly. Very true. My torps missed. That's unfortunate. For those of you that are older or maybe have a slower reaction time, yeah, in Steel and Rank, the nice thing about that is you don't need to worry too much about getting that steel, because you just get it naturally by winning games, and then you're good, you know. So that comes in handy. Who the heck was shooting at me just now? And the Benson killed the Colorado. Rip. See if I can get some more shots on the Benson. And I'm radared by the Wichita. Benson caught me at the worst possible time. So whatever. Used to hate randoms. Just practice. I agreed. Just practice. Yep. Auckland with a nice torpedo on the Heinrich. And nope. And there I go. Alright, well, there's your one hardcore mode game. Trying to get past bronze never happened to you. You get to one... Honestly, guys, unless you're trying to get to the silver camo, there's no real reason to play ranked, in my opinion. And also, thanks, Xanda. I was hoping to play ranked, but now I have to go and play co-op for an hour. Xanda donated $20, so now I have to play co-op. Let me put my stuff back on. You're not a fan of PvP either? Honestly, PvP has its place, but if you're the kind of person that hits the battle button and expects to win, then you're playing the wrong game mode. Do I want it to be only 1 hour? I mean, honestly, I don't really care, Xanda. I mean, I'm happy. I'm just as happy to be raising money for Stack Up. So, I mean, I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. Never made it either. Only did a few matches and had some toxic players, so it's just not worth it. You like ranked at the start, low level. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I would say, unless you're trying to get to that silver perma camo that you can get, which I think is the best in the game, there's no point in worrying about getting up to silver. Just do bronze, and then, you know, if you want to dabble a little bit in promotions, fine. Who cares? Doesn't really matter. Ranked is fun if you treat it as like, I'm gonna really learn this ship, that ship, or if you're using it to grind out a ship. Like I was gonna do with the Icarus, but I have to wait an hour now. What time is it? 12:40. Okay. I'm gonna write that down. Sarah's Bulba with the flex earlier. I didn't catch that. And the hydrate. Thank you very much for the reminder for hydrate. Cremo also with the flex earlier. And Zand with the hydrate. Awesome. Just clearing out the rewards queue. I have some special water for later. Call it my dirty water. Might have to celebrate with all of you guys. Rob likes to delete his own message. Don't worry, that is not mod abuse. He is abusing himself. We have a giveaway going. You're more than welcome to join the giveaway if you want. You're the best. Just look at your 46% win rate. I mean, here's the thing that I think people don't think about. When you play this game, if you're the kind of person that cares about stats, now I will say that with one caveat. I myself have a 69% win rate. So, you know, I'm proud of that, right? But the thing is, as soon as I stop playing World of Warships, nobody gives a damn what my stats are. And I don't even care either, because guess what? I'm done playing Warships. I cared so much about my stats when I played Bad Company 2, Battlefield Bad Company 2, and Battlefield 3. I cared so much about my KDR, especially, and, you know, how many kills do I have in these different guns and the jets and stuff. And for a while, I was actually ranked 22nd or 23rd in the world for jet kills on the Xbox 360 for Battlefield 3. Guess what? Nobody cares! Right? I say that story and people go, oh, that's really cool. But at the end of the day, it don't freaking matter, does it? And I think that's the part that people forget. The I play for fun. It's the whole I play for fun that annoys you. Well, but the problem, Bounty, is everybody's definition of fun is different, and I think it's important to remember. I did a Zach chat about that, right? People who just start playing this game play for the relaxation. They play for the ship models, the explodey boats, the boomy boomy, that kind of stuff. And then you get people that, after a while, they say, okay, you know what? I've done that. I kind of want to get good in this game, right? So they start trying to get good. They start learning things like armor angling and, you know, how to properly torpedo charge something, playing around radar, etc., etc. And then what happens is they start caring about winning. And to them, that's their definition of fun now, is winning. And then there are people like me, once you get to a certain point, you really don't care anymore. It's you know, you move past it. And that's okay too. So everybody plays this game for a different reason. And you have to understand that. Thank you. Example there, if you saw me run past there, I ran at the Montpellier and I did a wide spread. I could have single fire torp, but I did a wide spread because when you yeah, it is co-op. When you do a wide spread on target that's sideways, you spread out your torpedoes. They hit different parts of the hull because torpedoes will saturate a hull and the ship then takes less damage from subsequent torpedoes on the same place. Nice delivery, thank you. Hey, if you look up my random battle stats in closed beta test before they went to and wiped everything from, I think it's from actually, yeah, from closed beta test to open, I had like a 46% win rate. 46. Make a break, hey! Boat's on fire. Yeah, I let it happen, it's okay. You slowly got better over time. Yeah. Now, if you're the kind of person who struggles with, like, reactions to things and not planning ahead, there's some things that you can do to fix that. The best thing that you can do is focus on your positioning. And one thing that's nice about World of Warships that a lot of people like is the fact that it's more about your positioning than it is about necessarily, you know, getting the amazing shots. You put yourself in the right position so you can have that shot. You have to think about it from that perspective, okay? And that will be a dead Littorio. Ta-da! Since I'm speed grinding, I don't care. I can go and battle on. Is the British destroyer line any good gameplay-wise? Yes-ish. The Hydro, you start getting at tier 6, is comfortable, and it's nice, and it's fun. But it's not like the bee's knees out there, you know what I mean? Like, there's other things that you can do, too. Personally, if you're starting out on destroyers, I like to start with American destroyers. I also like the German destroyers because you get the Hydro earlier, and you get so much more flexibility. I really like that. Okay, I need to go to here, and I need to say I have now done hardcore mode 3 times. And co-op 4 times. Okay. You like games like Hell Let Loose and WoW is more than Battlefield because you have to play slow and smart. Absolutely. I love Battlefield, though. Battlefield was great. It's all very inspiring. Currently struggling with Seattle. Oh, God, you're struggling with Seattle? Okay. Mazer, I'm going to put a link on my, here. There's my YouTube link. Go check it out and search for How to Play Seattle. I literally uploaded How to Play Seattle 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? I took it in asymmetric, but I highlighted how you want to play it. And that might blow your mind, because my guess is you might be doing it wrong. No offense. But there's probably some things you didn't think about. Because it plays very differently from Cleveland, from Worcester, from everything else. You care about my stats. Well, thank you very much, buddy, for caring. You have Seattle as well? Fair enough, Tank Buster. It's one of the harder ships to play, and honestly, it's just such garbage. Okay, Mahesvara08, thank you for the follow. Gato Lin 77, Primat Neo, thank you for the follow. Azkulane Matimu 85, thank you both for the follows. And I think, did I catch Max Civica, thank you for the follow as well. Marias Z7890, thank you for the follow. Sai Marcos, Twisted Jim, thank you both for the follows earlier. Shizuki 1982, Korax Dream, thank you for the follows. I don't think I've missed. Oh no, Bylox 50, thank you. Escap Osteki with the follow as well, thank you much. Maxim Rosenkrantz, Boomtown Ship, that's a great name, thank you for the follows. Bavarstaden, thank you as well. Frohagen, thank you for the follows. Vashtim, I got you earlier, thank you guys for the follows. Ik werde essen. I can kind of pronounce it, but I don't know what it means. What is speedrunning? Speedrunning is doing as much as you can, as quickly as you can, and moving on so that you get through something as quickly as possible. Speedrunning is a big cultural deal in a lot of older, like, NES games. Like, if you look up Twitch, you go look at game category, look at, like, Super Mario Bros. 3. There are people that can beat the entirety of Super Mario Bros. 3 in, like, 20 minutes. It's ridiculous. I saw somebody speedrun the original Legend of Zelda, a game that I would play and beat in 5 hours. They got it done in like 26 minutes, and they actually timed themselves while they do it. You got a good name? You do. Way to dance, Boomtown. You haven't done much ranked over the years, plus you took a long break. 70 ranked battles, you got 61% win rate. So that was one of the things that always frustrated me about ranked was I have a very nice win rate in randoms, but that translated to terrible performance in ranked. It's crazy how that works. Yeah, I'm amazed that speedrunning is a thing. I had no idea myself. Alright, I got no torpedo delivery for you. Now, some people get like really hung up about use of like things like AP and stuff. Don't worry about it so much. It doesn't matter. In some cases it will, but just focus on doing what you know. Alright, let's go after the Breton now. Last time you played was when German ships were first added. Loving the game a lot, especially American. Yeah. American are good. The German ships, like destroyers, aren't bad at either. Hey, Tone 50. Yo, those of you that have been following, make sure you type ! ticket to get in for our giveaway. You know, I kind of feel like I want to just grab this cap. One nice thing that the British destroyers have is the ability to smoke, break line of sight, get a couple of free shots in, and then after that's done, you can go and move from there. Win rate's pretty useless stat. I always look at survivability. Rob, I'm talking about you. I always look at your survivability rate. How many games do you actually live to the end of? That, to me, says a lot more about your capabilities. Helena was a great cruiser. It's probably one of my favorite, if not the favorite, of the light cruiser line when I did that. How often do I stream Aircat? Right now, because this is my main focus, along with Stack Up, thing in the background. I stream on Monday nights, Monday evenings, this is North America time, Monday evenings, Wednesday evenings, Friday during the daytime, and then Sunday during the afternoon. That, of course, changes when I have tournaments like Warship Masters. So when I do tournaments, I usually also add a Saturday stream. And in the case of like this tournament, I was up at you know, why am I up o'clock? You know? And yeah. Mostly kiting. What do you mean mostly kiting? You talking about like living and stuff? Bonus Papa, type ! stack up and you'll find out. Here, buddy, take some single fire torps. Take them all, buddy. Take them all. Oh! I got a sub. Now I'm angry because I dumped all my torpedoes and I could totally reverse shotgun this guy. Oh well. It's randoms, or it's co-op, so it doesn't really matter. By the way, subs. If you want to deal with subs, the best thing to do is charge them now, because now their torpedoes don't matter. Right here, if I had my torpedoes available, I would reverse shotgun them and literally fire my torpedoes at them. I love it. Well, let's sub, yes. You just joined the Discord. Will you announce when you start streams? Yes, Aircat, if you take a look at my schedule channel, you'll see my normal schedule, and then you'll see the other stuff too. Subs are completely toothless now. They can be. They take a lot more nuance to play. I'll call it nuance. I think it's something that the player base will eventually figure out, but it takes a lot to do. go back to my statement before about positioning and stuff. You have to, exactly. You have to really know what you're doing. I think all of my, no, I finished a campaign task earlier. I finished 2 of them. Look at that. What am I doing here? This is, did I get my epochs? I did. Okay, so what do we have here for epochs? Vuki, that's, no, me. Asta, Icarus, here we go. Earn, torpedo hits, and set on fire. There we go. I might as well work my way up the various campaign tasks, right? While I'm doing this. So let's see. I got complimented even. Oh, that's nice. By the way, you guys are welcome to try to find me in games if you want. Yeah, and if you, when I go back to ranked or randoms, you're more than welcome to sync drop me. I really don't care. And when you find me, you can stream snipe me. I don't care about that either. People charge you and can't defend. That's correct. So you have to get yourself in a position where you're never spotted, or if you are spotted, they have to charge you through a teammate. I ran into that yesterday a lot. I ran into a lot of subs, good players, and what they do is, let's say I'm a sub. I'm going to draw on here. Most people, what they'll do is they'll just go forward at full speed. And that's what you don't want to do that. What you want to do instead, let's say I'm the sub over here. See this Dallas? If the Dallas is moving like this and I'm the sub, I'm going to kind of go along like this. And I'm just going to follow and sail with them. Because what that means is if the enemy team starts trying to charge you because you're the sub, oh my god, kill the sub, he's got to go through the Dallas first. And I just autopiloted. So keep that in mind. Shotgunning is no longer a thing for subs, which honestly I'm okay with, but at the same time, that's the only way I got through the British submarine line, was literally learning how to shotgun people. Ad break in progress. Most fun part about our sub gameplay is that we found out about shotgunning in the post that told people they were nerfing it. Used to like playing subs, it wasn't very good at but fun, but now I don't really enjoy them. Not even the shotgun nerf. You don't know what's making it less fun. I think over time people are getting better at killing it. Yeah, the British subs are by far the worst subline. So that's the subline I was forced to play at first. Alright. Dallas would shoot at ASW planes to get XP for plane kills. That is true. But not only that, but the Dallas would also shoot at whatever destroyer was charging you, or cruiser or stuff, right? So you have to make it so that the enemy team has to go through your teammates to get to you. And that's a very different perspective of playing. You got humor out of seeing sub players complain that they die too easily, or it's BS they get swarmed by ASW strikes. Like I said, it comes down to positioning in subs more so than anything else. Stevie is very much overloaded with bacon, and I love everything about it. Alright, I got these bots. They're going to start shooting at me now because they got nothing else to shoot at. 3-point commander, and you needed to watch for 600, to watch and do 600k damage just to get a 3-point captain. What you got more so than that is the paid actor flag. Go take a look at your signal flags, and you have yourself a paid actor flag. Which to me is my favorite. But, you know, I have, like, all the things in this game, so... And by the way, for those of you guys who don't know much about my account, I have spent a grand total of $20 US on this game. 20. And that was actually to support the USS Texas when she had sprung a leak. Alright, New Ordeal. Time for you to take a couple torpedoes and die, huh? Torpedo delivery? Let's see if I can Citadel you too. Oh yeah, I can. That's cute. Oh, hi, torpedoes. Real men don't look at explosions, y'all. Wonder if I can Citadel a York. That would be fun. I'm gonna get my torpedoes to turn on this side again. If I go on the opposite side of him, I've got a really good chance of taking his other torpedoes. I know he fired these at me already, so I might as well just toss those his way and let him die. Men don't look at explosions. Yeah, thanks, Tank Buster. All that money went straight to, actually, the Battleship Texas. It didn't go into Wargaming's pockets, but temporarily. Matter of fact, fun story, a Wargaming employee, Pigeon of War, if you know him, actually looked up how much I spent on my account, and he couldn't believe it. He's like, "Are you serious? This is real, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Go ahead and share it." He couldn't believe it. The battleship for beta was the Arkansas beta, the Tier 4 Arky beta. No type of ship should be too easy. Subs were too strong, primarily because of the shotgunning tactic. Nerfing hurt sub players, but the skill was never realistic. True. And, and the thing is, what's interesting is that there are people on both sides of that equation that really kind of, whatever. Real men do look at explosions because they are cool as shit, and only stupid people don't look. Says the guy that was at Los Alamos and watched with the naked eye, right? This streamer also with paid actors who bump into hard islands for him to get a set and torch point blank range on them. Well, Fire Razor, I am playing in co-op right now, and I'm currently playing co-op for the next 40 minutes, thanks to the donation from Zand. So, obviously I'm playing different because it's co-op. If it was randoms, I wouldn't be playing this craziness. You survived, Grunts. Okay, Puddin. But you're in Chicago. What are you talking about? Bottom tier, Nebraska, Dreadnought, 2 million potential. You did well. Post a render, which is working. Nice. Good job, dude. Look at that. I came in first place in the co-op game. Yeah, I'm powerful. I'm awesome. Remember, we are doing this for charity, for Stack Up. So I'll put the charity link out again if anybody wants to support us and donate. You're welcome to do so. And I'm going to put the speed run up here too so you can follow the speed run and see how this is all going down. Where did they do the first test? They did the first test at Los Alamos. What are you talking about? Or are you talking about like a limited test in Chicago or something? Oh, you better believe I'm doing the camo for the drop of the camo. You do not have to go to official. As a matter of fact, I highly recommend you don't go to official. I was talking about that at the start of the stream. If you haven't gotten your community tokens yet, you don't want to go to official, because if you go to official, you'll get progress on the community tokens first, because that mission chain or that drop started first. If you want to go to somebody who's not doing official, get your progress ticking, and then if you want to go to official while it's going, that's fine. But first, make sure you get your progress ticking. Eda 7654, thank you for the follow. Whalers 1965, thank you for the follow. Hopi 766, thank you for the follow. Arwen Dare with the follow, thank you very much. And Zephyr Prime, thank you as well for the follow. You got it. I am absolutely streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time, and I'm going until 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So that's 4 plus 6, that's 10 hours. I'm doing that today, and I'm doing that tomorrow. And my wife is letting me do that. Very nice of her. Steve Evolution, love the name. Thank you for the follow. Don Rhino, thank you for the follow. King A Streak with the follow as well. Thank you very much. D Journal, thank you for the follow. Glyceal, thank you for the follow. Captain Spliffy with the follow as well. Thank you very much. Zbergen Power 27. Mahasvara 08, thank you for the follows. And I think I caught up to those names. You'd like to follow again? You're more than welcome to tune in if that's what you mean anytime, sure. And like I said, if you missed the first day or two of the rerun of the tournament, I am also running reruns. There's the link right there. There's the link to my rerun channel. It is live, and all that good stuff. Yeah, no worries, Tankbuster. I figured that's what you meant. Thank you. And C. Taylor, 1864. That was a good year. Thank you for the follow. Oh, look, a Fubuki. Two Brothers in co-op is a really painful map, because unless you're lucky, you get the side that, like, there's only 1 or 2 bots and that's it. Because a bunch of bots like to go down the middle. By the way, co-op is a really great mode to get through the dockyard missions. If you haven't completed your dockyard missions yet, for the week or whatever, you can always consider going into co-op. You started your... Oh, Claptrap! How dare you! I figured you meant co-op, Tsunami, no worries. Bye, Pensacola.
The ship is on fire. Enemy cruiser foundered.
P Dizzle 13, thank you for the follow.
Our team is taking the lead.
Hope I pronounced that correctly. Noted. Perfect. Too many tickets. Too many tickets means that you have already entered and you're good. You just have to sit tight, relax, and wait for the drawing. And since at this point, because it's two brothers, all the bots have gone past, they're either on the other side or going down the channel, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to go hit the head. I'll be right back at the bathroom. All right, it's AFK streamer back. Red makes the chair disappear. There goes your insurance. Too many tickets. Jatar77 with the follow. Thank you much. They could pull two brothers from the co-op map rotation and only have domination as the mode. A fair shot. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, look at what happened. See, they all went down the channel.
Our victory is in sight.
Dirty water. Oh, Rob, thank you. Bless your heart. J Joner 05, thank you for the follow. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a poll up right now from Rob. You all can vote whether or not it's time to start the dirty water. Now, the dirty water is just you know, small amount, because I got to make sure we are consuming responsibly of bourbon. It is, what's the mix called? It's mix called old-fashioned mix. I don't know why I keep forgetting. From Costco. Good stuff. Good stuff. Which Azure Lane ship is good? Really depends on how you play. What's your play style like, Golden Rice Cake? That would be a better question for you. Because there's a lot of Azure Lane ships out there now. Oh, Epicenter. I actually didn't mind Epicenter. Also, for dockyards, you like missions that were less RNG, like plane shutdown. Yeah, that is true. That would help. About 30 minutes left to co-op. Well, you kind of die first each game. Okay, so you need a ship that you won't die from right away. So, the Azure Lane Littorio is hella cheap. It's a Roma clone, but it's hella cheap. So if you don't have, you know, a Roma yet, I would consider that. Plus, I mean, titties, you know. But seriously, like, I mean, who cares? You played for the ship. So this is a damn good deal. I would say if I was spending money, I would probably consider buying that. If I was spending money. You guys heard how much money I've spent in the years of playing warships. I don't spend money. So I would never buy any of these things. But that's me. If you die a lot, I would say play... You could always do Shimakaze. Oh my god, they actually animated her? Jesus. I would say Shimakaze is worth a consideration because she doesn't... You know, you can smoke because she got the concealment. If you're a carrier enjoyer, the Hornet is a fantastic ship, and now you can have an Azure Lane version of it, so you can have two of them. That's fun. My god, they animated these two? Jesus. Aegir's got a really cool camo, but if you suck in Aegir, it doesn't matter, because you're not going to see it much. There's the Hornet. I can't believe that they animated all this too. Jesus. Prince Heinrich is nice, actually. The Azure Lane Prince Heinrich is a really good pick. Because as a ship, the battle cruiser line is just fun. I probably wouldn't go for Yukikaze. Cheshire, it's got a super heal, but it sucks otherwise. Yukikaze is okay. All right, what else do we have? Montpellier is a good choice. This one's always a good pick. This is a Cleveland. It's a premium Cleveland. So you've got something that can train all of your light cruisers, captains, and stuff like that, and whatever else. Trade-in is coming back true. Yeah, they are very expensive. So let's go Rosia, and whatever, that's a Soyuz. And Azuma, again, that's an Azuma. I don't care about those so much. Don't like girls who smoke. Fair enough. Alright, let's get back into the game because I've made contact. The thing about the Azure Lane content is it's all stuff that you can get anyways. Like the Shimakaze you can get from just playing the game. So I would say if you can get away with not getting the Shimakaze, you're probably better off. Right? Because you can always just trade it, not trade in, sorry. You can always just pick it up later when you want to. Alright, now that one's done. By the way, in co-op, that's how you deal with bot destroyers especially. You don't get on the side because then they can torpedo you. But yeah, I would look at it as what utility do you get from picking whatever things up. And if you don't get a lot of utility, then don't worry about it, you know? Oh, really, Hatsu? A bit of lag there. And I hit DCP and it didn't register, but that's fine. See if I can sit. I should be able to Citadel the Flint here. Especially if it's going to turn like that. Hello? There we go. Took a bit to find the sit. Going broadside again? Yes, you are. Cool. Here, die now. Or not. That's fine. You can also choose not to die, I guess. Really? Citadel? No. Citadel this time. I'm impressed. Alright, I got a minute before I can torp again. I don't know about y'all, but I'm kind of bored of co-op, so I'm just gonna go for it. 15 minutes left, actually 25 minutes left for the co-op stuffs. So, assuming the secondaries don't kill me, they very well could, we're gonna use the final torpedo and move on to the next game. It's amazing how the co-op, in co-op, the secondary gunners actually are more accurate than the primaries. Dope! It's co-op, it doesn't matter, you know? It's whatever. Latin Day, alright. Let's go for it. Monster Freak, thank you for the follow. Vesmac, thank you for the follow. Dachi36, thank you for the follow. T-Mac1013, thank you for the follow. Got everybody else covered. Let's go. Space Ghost, thank you for the follow as well. Ale Hornet has Hornet pattern planes, and that, pardon my French, is cool as F. That is true. I didn't really look at them. But you know, if you're buying Azure Lane content, you're buying it, in my opinion, because you don't have the ship already, or you really like that and want to support it. Because remember, if you do buy that stuff, you're telling Wargaming with your dollars, hey, I like this, please do more of it. Me, personally, I never got into Azure Lane. However, I am a huge fan of Arpeggio Blue Steel. So I want to see more Arpeggio stuff. Yeah, if it's a really cheap ship, like the Littorio, damn, dude, like, take advantage of that. That was amazing. What do you think of the map Ocean? You mean the most balanced map in the game? So balanced that Wargaming had to rebalance it by literally turning the map 90 degrees? Ah, it's okay. It's whatever. You need a unique Pan-American ship called the Mariachi. You started the WoW's update at the beginning of the stream. You're only at 2 GB remaining, 37%. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Jammer. Could be your internet, could be a number of things. I actually find that the PC, when you're installing updates, it takes a lot. It's very I/O intensive. It accesses your hard drive a lot. So if you've got a lot of other things that are accessing your hard drive, that really slows down. Yeah, 15-year-old laptop. There you go. Oh my god, Ocean. You got fed up with islands? Islands of what? Ice or the original islands? All right. 36 yes votes. 84% of you guys want to do a little bit of celebrating. I'm here for this, okay? So here's what's going to happen. When we're done with this game, I'll go to the Be Right Back screen. We'll do an ad break. I'll go downstairs and I'll get myself some dirty water. If you all want to partake in a little cheers, toast, whatever, feel free to get your favorite drink. It does not have to be alcoholic. Trident is one of my favorite maps. This map is one of my favorite. Oh, geez, the stupid subs over there too. Ah, there's a Shores and Kunberte. Whatever. Probably gonna get myself wrecked if I charge the Shores, but whatever. It's co-op. I don't care. Actually, don't mind Ocean. Ocean's fine. It's just the problem with Ocean is a lot of people don't know how to play around Ocean. Can't afford to change my mind. Big brain time indeed. Oh, Shores is almost dead already. That's cute. Alright, here's why I like the British destroyers, because you get that little personal defense hydro. Comes in very handy. And with the Pitadel, let's go. Hi, Kumberti. Let's wrestle. All right. If we can, I'll show you guys a reverse shotgun. It's co-op, so I mean, take that as you will, okay? But for those of you guys who hated subs and the shotgunning mechanic specifically, this is for you. I need to kill this Kunberti first, I think. Now, by the way, Hydro, you'll note that Hydro allows me to spot something. Sub, no matter what depth they are at 2 kilometers, I have assured spotting. This sub is turning away from me. What a jerk. Straighten out your rudder already. I want to torpedo you. Thank you. They're gonna crash, aren't they? Here's the reverse shotgun, y'all. Or not. There it is. In randoms, it's hilarious because people will surface. What you do is you get right next to them, and then bam. Best drink is cold water. Hey, nothing wrong with water. Love it as we have to fight. You love Ocean because you have to fight. Okay, yeah, because there's no hiding place. Why pro gamers don't have Japanese destroyers? Japanese destroyers are very hit or miss, feast or famine, because everything is based off of your torpedoes. You've seen better polls, and put in the absolutely yes, you can. I've done it before myself, so yes, you can tell her yes, and that's awesome. By the way, that's very exciting. Couch for you tonight. Oh, look at that! I didn't come in first place. What do you know? 20 minutes left. All right, I'm gonna go get the dirty water, y'all. So give me a moment. I'm gonna go to the Stream Raider screen. You're gonna see some videos about Stack Up and stuff like that as well. This will give you guys a chance to play some Stream Raiders. And remember, if you don't like ad breaks, have to go to Wargaming Shop. It's there, huh? If you you were in that match, Bruno, let me get you a compliment. If you don't like playing or sitting through ads, you can always leave the tab open and have my YouTube open. Yeah, you were in the Repulse. I see you there. I do have the YouTube up and running. Chat, I'm gonna go do an ad break now. That way we build up ad free time for when I come back, and we do one more game of co-op, and then we'll finish. Like I said, go get your drink of choice if you want for a cheer. It's gonna take me more than 3 minutes. You're not gonna miss anything other than words on stream. Thank you all for sticking around. I'll see you soon. Assuming this thing even works. We'll find out. Back upstairs because I had a feeling. Oh no, I did remember this time. Okay, I wasn't sure if I put the timer on for you guys to autoplay. Be right back. Alright, y'all, I'm back. Cool. Y'all enjoying playing Words on stream? Clint, congratulations on that win earlier. I saw you won. That was cool. If y'all like playing Words, I do have the rerun stream going. You can always play Words over there. Trinity says always. I got you. Tutwit, as a matter of fact, Tutwit is hanging out over on the rerun. Thanks, Tutwit. Yeah, I know you can't word well. Your family played way too much Boggle back in the day, right? I don't know if that's what I just took a look over on the rerun. I saw you were posting stuff recently. All right. Oh, this is perfect. We turn off. Whoop. Damn it. I hit the wrong button. Urgh. Sorry about that, guys. Anyway. Cheers, everyone. Bring your favorite drink. Feel free to share what you're consuming. Water, juice, milk. Don't care. Share it in chat. For me, this is Costco old-fashioned mix, so it's bourbon and some soda and some other stuff in there. So cheers, everybody. Coffee. There you go. Cold water. Wild Turkey 101. There you go. Nice. I did that once. I didn't like it. It got me headaches. So I stopped drinking it. But, you know, that's cool. History and Games, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Grim Reaper X666, thank you as well for the follow. Van Costa, thank you for the follow. Bruntink33 and Sekrest01, thank you both for the follows as well. Did I miss anybody else when I went downstairs? Slender Hidden as well, thank you for the follow. Viopo, I didn't say Viopo earlier, so Viopo, thank you for the follow as well. Quadruple ale known as Black Quad. Ah, okay. Trick is to keep drinking when you wake up. Fair enough, Jammer. I'm not talking about like a hangover kind of headache. It just, I don't know. There's something about Wild Turkey that just did not sit well with my body. Baron O Beef Dip. That's a great name. Thank you for the follow. I am also running Stream Raiders, so you're always welcome to jump on in and grind your units there if you want. I do run Stream Raiders off stream as well. Nuremberg. So this is the last co-op game that we'll be doing, and then I'll go do some ranked battles with this ship. I find it so much easier to dodge torpedoes by just DCPing the stupid ping and not worrying about trying to dodge the perfect dodge, yada yada yada. So there you go. Nuremberg. No. Reverse shotgun? Those turrets might actually hit the Nuremberg. That'd be pretty funny. Oh my god, they did. When you missed a shotgun and you end up hitting the other ship instead. Love it. He's diving. Jerk. Ta-da. Peach Crown Royal. Ah. Southern sweet tea over ice. That sounds yummy. Sweet on sweet, yeah. NyQuil is 10% alcohol, that's why it works so well. NyQuil I used to say was my what did I used to oh. My body always had a weird effect with NyQuil. This small guy is lethal. Ha! I won't share what the effect is because it's not stream appropriate. Doing a bit of campaign and co-op while watching stream on another monitor. Hey, there you go, Prior Sis. Maple Crown is the best yet. I have to try that sometime. I'll give it a shot. Yes, I do like milkshakes. I don't make a ton of them. We have a blender at home, and you know, I'll make them and stuff. But yeah. Why do you ask, Claptrap? How you doing, by the way?
Our victory is in sight.
Hey, Hoojam. Maple Crown in a hot glass. Interesting. Okay. So when we get through 5 levels of a hype train, we celebrate with a special drink. And for right now, my special drink, I believe, is 4 Roses Single Barrel. Y'all are cool. We'll stick around. Well, thank ya. Thank you for that. Nico's Geo, thank you for the follow as well. Now, normally I do replay analyses on this channel, so we'll take a look at people's battles and we'll give them feedback and stuff like that. But we're doing the speed run instead, so I hope you all don't mind that. That's kind of the, you know, that's what we're doing. We're just hanging out, having a good time, not worrying about stuff, you know? Just enjoying life. Just enjoying life. Alright, one more co-op game and then that should do it. Then we'll go to ranked. The nice thing about the co-op is it helps me finish have a certain thing, whatever. Old Smoky's Moonshine Banana Pudding Cream with some ice cream and a little root beer. Huh. Okay. Okay. That sounds yummy, Claptrap. You know what I like adding? Bailey's Irish Cream is always good. Costco has a very inexpensive version of Bailey's Kirkland brand. It's like $10 for a giant bottle. It's crazy. But the other thing that I like is Amarula. I got that for the first time when I visited South Africa. Absolutely loved it. Rogus83, thank you for the follow. Amarula is good stuff. It's like Bailey's, but it's caramely or more. I'm your first Twitch channel, says Vosh Team. Dude, that's amazing. Thank you. That's really cool. That's really cool. You'll be so messed up, but it doesn't taste like alcohol. There you go. Mom said no more Legos. Root beer float with Turkey Hill cookie batter, ice cream, and black currant syrup. Nice. Ramos book says you work for Costco in Morris Big Distribution Depot. Nice. So you get to just kind of grab the things you want, right, Ramos? What's your favorite Costco drink? If you had to pick something, I do Maker's Mark from Costco. I get the old fashioned mix from Costco, and then every now and then 13.4 mission container drops are working, but not the mystery drop from Warship Masters. How sad! It's only on 20 minutes left. Not the mystery drop from Warship Masters. Juan, you should be getting it. Do you have any other tabs open? You wish, right? Mr. Juan Pro Gamer, we were talking about this before. If you have another stream open, Twitch drops will typically only get you progress for one thing. Now, you said the mystery drop for Warship Masters. There is no mystery drop for Warship Masters. There is a commander drop for World of Warship for Warship Masters. If you see a mystery drop is Warship's official. Twitch.tv/World of Warships, like the actual official World of Warships channel. And that is 250 community tokens, and that's every week. So if that's the one you're talking about, you're thinking of the wrong drop. The icon for it is a question mark. That's how you know that you're on the wrong one. I can show you again later in a sec. You can only drop so many. Oh my god, I know. I've been trying to get my wife to let me buy Kirkland vodka. She won't let me do it because she had a bad experience with vodka and thinks therefore I will have a bad experience with vodka. The hot dog and soda, I've also been trying to get her to do that and she won't do it either.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Sag. You got the captain mission, then you're good. The mystery drop, the mystery drop is on World of Warships official only. So since they're not streaming anymore, you won't get that drop. I will mention one other thing. Since you're in that same boat as what I talked about at the top of the stream when Wargaming raided me. And that is tomorrow. Tomorrow, you want to tune in to here or one of the other streams that is doing World of Warships. Okay? The Warship Master stuff. Tune in tomorrow. Make sure that you are getting progress towards your Warship Master's drop. Get that drop done. That's an hour and a half. Then, if you want, go to World of Warships main and get the drop from Warships main. The reason I say that is because you want to make sure that you get that special camouflage. And if you forget or whatnot, you know, if you go to the World of Warships main channel first, you'll get progress on the mystery drop because that drop started first. It technically started last week. And you won't get progress on the Warship Masters until that mystery drop finishes. So you want to make sure that you start on any Warship Master stream first. And then you can absolutely go do something else if you want. If you like Wild Turkey but don't want the potency of 101, Long Branch is a good pickup. Okay. Moscow Mules for the win. With vodka, at least all the bad mistakes will be at home. Well, it's kind of what I always told my wife, right? It's high-low side butcher. I always tell my wife that, right? Like, hey, you know what? I'm home. If things are so bad, I'm home. You get it now? Thank you for... No problem. I can pull up the page if you need it. Since we're out of game now, let me know. I can do that. 5 Epochs Task 3 completed. By the way, if you guys don't know this, you can actually redo tasks to get more stars. You don't have to feel like you have to play the same thing over and over again. 50,000 XP is a lot. That's fine. Alright, let's go to the armory, see what's in the armory. If you're drinking vodka, you need the better quality ones. Absolutely agreed. Absolutely agreed. My wife had a really bad experience with vodka, and I think that's really what's causing problems for her. And why she doesn't want me to drink vodka and mix it in or anything like that. We're actually pretty close to Jervis. Nice. Let's go gadget ranked. She had screwdrivers and yeah. You finished Warship Masters morning. There was a captain drop. Correct. Also finished mystery drop after that. Only thing that appeared in your report was a survey. I can't answer the mystery drop, but more pirates. If you look at your missions, you should see a mission chain for the captain. And then after you complete the mission chain, there is a mystery drop afterwards. Tell you drank vodka in Russia and didn't die. I've told her so many times. Correct. You get the stars, but you don't get the reward for repeating tasks in campaigns. It is good that you can progress. Correct. I've actually completed every campaign with honors. The only one I haven't yet is the Epochs on my main account. And that's because it came out at a time that I had already long passed tier 2 and 3 and 4. Can't drop his mission. Yeah. No worries. More pirates. Too many vodka choice now. It can be used. It can be, yeah. Tank Buster, you're welcome. Plan on seeing you in the morning. Great luck. You're welcome, dude. Fun story. So, a few years ago, I was flown out to Warship St. Petersburg. I was flown to St. Petersburg by World of Warships, by Wargaming, to go to the CC Summit. They brought a whole bunch of the community contributors together, and the idea was just for us to kind of meet each other, meet Wargaming, understand how and why they do certain things, that sort of deal. We had, they took care of our flights, our hotels, they fed us. We went to this one restaurant right outside of Catherine the Great's palace in a suburb of St. Pete. And it was great. I mean, we had food, good food. We had all the alcohol we could ever want. And at one point they said, okay, everybody needs to go upstairs for the sunset. It was 10:30 or so because it was summertime in St. Pete. Sunset is very late at night. So we went up to the roof. In order to get up to the top of the roof, there's a vodka bar. You go up like 2 or 3 flights of stairs, stop. If you want, they didn't force it. If you want, you can take a shot of vodka. And then you go back up to the top. And then, we had a good time. And I was so blitzed, and Raptor was so blitzed. On the way back down, we both said, you know what, we're doing it again. We took another shot of vodka. Poor Eye Chase. Man, the Russians drank him right under the table. Poor guy. Happy Ironclad, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I have so many stories. Can you move in with me for a month? People want to spend money not realizing that they're all ethanol and water. This is true. They're just flavored ethanols, right? Why are you shooting? Okay. Are you smoke? You are smoke. All right, fair enough. Arhangel, thank you for the sub, Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate that. We're almost halfway to our monthly goal of 500 subs. Rarely do we ever reach that goal, but it means so much when we do. Oh, you want to move in with Green Reaper? Got it. Well, that's fine, Duckman. I don't want to live with you anyway. Let's put the Hydro on just in case the Mayhem luck check the torpedoes in our direction. Hey, look, it's the Mayhem. I'll go ahead and shoot him. Who's going to shoot back at me, huh? Mayhem does not seem to have concealment expert. Neither do I, for that matter. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. Oh my god. Mako Break giving out a gift sub. Dude, thank you. Mako Break, that's really nice of you. Hype in chat. Hype in chat for Mako Break. That's amazing. Make is another streamer. Rob or Puddin', one of you two. Please shout him out, if you don't mind. Toss a shout out towards him. He streams poker. If you're a big fan of poker, he does a bunch of the different poker sites. And it's fun to watch him play. So thank you. Check him out. You are a genuine good guy. I love that. Thank you. I try. Oh.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
He's AFK, so let's go ahead. Oh my goodness, another gifted sub. Look at that. Now we're in a hype train, guys. We're in a hype train again. Second hype train of the day. Second hype train of the day, y'all. Now, for those of you guys who were new, missed the hype train before, when indeed, when we get a hype train going, basically that means that we have all kinds of crazy stuff going on in chat. We got people cheering, subbing, and whatnot. You're going off for dinner? No problem. Thank you very much. What's for dinner? Zafro won the giveaway. Anyways, in our channel, if burgers, that works. Any particular restaurant, or are you just? Well, you said you're going out, so that makes sense. Anyway, if we get through level 5, so we work our way all the way through level 5 and get to level 6, I begin the negotiations with the wife. Blue Anchor Pub Dorking. I'll have to look it up. So we do. I negotiate with the wife to extend the stream for longer. That's one thing that we do if we get to a level 6 hype train. I also go get a special drinky drink, and that would be four roses single. And then the other thing that we do is we do extra giveaways on the channel. All money is always going on the wife. That's right. She typically is okay with it, but with the fact that, I've been doing Warship Masters all day, she might not be cool with it. We'll have to find out. All right, I'm about to hit the beach, so I'm going to slow down and smoke, and then I'm going to speed up a little bit here. What I want to do is I want to drag out as much as possible where I could be, so that the Mayhem can't hit me with torpedoes.
Main turret critically damaged.
The Sharnors 43 is going to have to take care of that. The other 43 is back now. That's unfortunate. Drop can't be claimed. Yeah, they're having the same damn problem with that thing, aren't they? Sounds like it. And that's not something that I can fix, unfortunately. Alright, 43. You got that, dude? Yeah, you do. Cool. Blew him out of the water. Alright, 2 destroyers down, 1 to go, and that's a Leningrad. He doesn't even seem interested in playing up close and personal. So now we can just chill here and try to surprise something. Vladeshi. Nice. Congratulations, Vladeshi. We're at 22% of our level 2 hype train with 2 minutes to go. Turp Ninja 99, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You'll note I'm not tossing a ton of torpedoes out. I'm just putting a little bit out here and there. Because I don't know what the Scharnhorst is going to do just yet. It looks like he's going to try to go through the channel. But I don't know if he's going to turn out or go into the B cap. Or, yeah, B cap. You got... Yeah, me too. So what's funny is it says it's not getting progress, but it actually does. So I don't know what the deal is with that. Hydro's available in 13 seconds. We're going to go ahead and Hydro. You're a pro. You're giving advice to the game, the Gen Pop. Fair enough. Now, once the Hydro's up, I should know where the Sharn 43 is going. He did indeed go down the channel. There goes the King George. So now the nice thing is I can just sit here and wait. At some point, he's going to be forced forward, and if I do this right, he'll go right into my torpedoes. Vladashi is here.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
There's a couple more torpedoes. There's a flood. Another torpedo hit. See, I spaced these out to encourage him to DCP. And then maybe I can get a sticky flood on him or something like that, you know? I'm not in a huge concern about trying to kill him because we are so far ahead. My focus is just on messing with him to the point where my teammates can finish the job. And there you go. Biachi80, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Alright, Leningrad versus Scharnhorst 43. You've never understood the single-shot torps. Hopefully I kind of demonstrated prior to this how that worked. You can do two things with it. One is you can stack them on the same target. So if literally your opponent is going in the same direction the whole time, then you just dunk, 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 dunk until they died. I killed a New York yesterday with the Acosta doing just that. And then the other thing is you can use those single-fire torps if you think you know where they're going to go. And you saw what I did there, right? I spread them out in ways that are very difficult to dodge and comprehend how the torps are going to move. So that's what you do with those, in my opinion. That's how you set that up. Thank you, Rob. Giveaways up, exclamation point ticket gives you in. Chat, we do giveaways on this channel about every hour or two or something like that. And look at that, we just got some steel for this account. What's my other task that's going on? What's my other campaign task? This one. Oh, I have to earn high caliber. Okay. I'll get there at some point. Trust. Exclamation point song request. Geocoat. You have to type it out. Exclamation point song request. Hey, Turo. Char, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. 50% jammer? Let's go. Now, technically, the drop stops in 9 minutes. I've been told if you keep it going, don't mess with it. In other words, just leave the tab open as it is. You might very well continue getting more and more and more progress on your drop and eventually finish it. That's what happened to some lucky people last weekend. There's the clip right there. Thank you, Elusive Spider. You want to see the power of single-fire torpedoes. Look no further than that clip right there. All right, they've got a Leone. We've got me in the Icarus. They have Ashitaka Scharnhorst Renown, a Flint, and a Shores. All right. We don't have radar either. I don't like Flint. Flint is bad for me. Let's see what happens. You were working toward ACDC. Rob did nothing, and you're lucky I did not ban you on accident. Puddin', you are so nice. You are so nice, Puddin'. Yeah, you like that laugh? That's the feeling of power right there, my friends. That's the power. Dutch Dumbo 1, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I really wish somebody on my team was going to a cap other than the one I'm heading towards, but I understand I'm the only destroyer in town. And Purple Bunny's Fiji way too out in the open. He needs to be here. He needs to be along the coastline. But he's not doing that. Indeed, NBA. How you doing, by the way? I am located.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
There's a Scharnhorst. What do you mean, no sound? You're playing a ranked? Fair enough. Captain Spliffy, I do have sound, it's just very quiet. In-game sound, at
All
least.
stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
That moment, the PG turned in. Ouch. Renown going up by himself. There's the Leone. So who the heck has radio location on me? Is it really the Leone?
Smoke screen set.
Look at my team, like they're all behind an island. It's cute. You always find the map problematic with the cruiser center spawn. I agree. This is why Hydro is so nice. You see the torps coming ahead of time. Those, I believe, are Leone torps from max range. Alright, let's see what we can do with this Renown. Oh, hello. Are those Renown torpedoes?
Torpedoes, direct front.
We haven't seen the Flint in a long time. These might be Flint torpedoes. Yeah, they're Flint. You gotta reload the page. Making sure it didn't kick you out. Fair enough. CPU dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Stores is almost dead, people.
Reporting the target position.
How about you kill that dude, huh? How about you kill him? Please, thanks. Dad guy loves the song. He says it's when a Mexican band plays polka music. Interesting. Let's see, now Renown has 10-kilometer torps. Those could have been Renown's torpedoes. Actually, I think they were. Hello, Renown. Now, Renown does have personal defense hydro, so chances of me hitting with these torpedoes are quite low. But that's okay. I'm going to make him dance. Exactly, V-Trinity. We're going to make him dance.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
Have a fire, Renown. Have a fire. You DCP'd one fire? Yeah. Unfortunately, he's gonna outrun my torps. That's okay, though. And, of course, he's got single-fire torps as well. But that's not gonna happen. I like how my team is supporting me, though. That's kind of nice. I did make him dance, that's right. Sleeping, thanks for the follow. Your name is literally what I wish I could be doing right now. Our Fiji's about to die. Bogsy reject shirt. Well, thanks, Duckman. You were here when I got this from Fabletics. Really don't care if you know where I am, Mr. Ashitaka. Alright, I forced him back. This is, type 7, I think, crosshairs. We're gonna have to go back south and deal with this Leone. Let's go. Back later. Kitten who? The best mod. You're funny. You feel that's unfair to all shirts? There you go. There you go. Ad break time. Yes, Battle Expert is this thing here. Fiji, we barely knew ye. That's first blood. Look at that. There's our flint. Hello, Leon. Oof, rip our Helena too. Cruiser's not looking too good this game.
Smoke screen set.
Time to get out of here. Curators is ready. Wow. Really? That dude's had some amazing torpedoes. Absolutely amazing torpedo salvos. Our team, not so good. The team that hides together dies together. The shores that they couldn't kill. It means I can't stay where I am. Well, now I'm going to be stuck staying where I am. Fortunately, his guns are looking someplace else. Whoa! Did not expect you to turn around like that. Alright, well, that'll be it for me. Come on, engines. You ever notice how when you're trying to, like... When you're trying to stop, that's the one time you lose your engines, like, all the damn time? Hate when that happens.
Torpedoes astern.
The other thing that sucks about these ships is that the their acceleration forward is great, but their deceleration just sucks. So, you know, that happens. Oh well. Can't win them all, especially when your battleships are hiding. So let's go to the next game. Wonder how much XP I have. Whatever. Lucy is the name of the girl with kaleidoscope eyes, an iconic Beatles song, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. What's a good new destroyer line? USN destroyers, I always say it's a fantastic line to start with. It teaches you how to use smoke appropriately. I also really like the British, the German destroyers. The British are okay. The problem with the British is they don't have engine boost, so they're extremely slow and sluggish. This makes them a lot less fun to play with. Oh yeah, if I could start on Natalie Portman, I would. Anyway. I'll tell my wife I said that. Alright, Stream Raiders is done. It's a fail. It's okay, we'll get another one going. Oh, she knows. My wife's favorite thing to say is, nobody looks like that. Which I respond, she does. But you know, there's a difference. There's a difference, you know? Like, for some people, it's their job to look like that. So they literally have to work out 8 hours a day. I couldn't do that. I don't know that many other people who could do that either, frankly. So... Oh, cool, an AFK. I'll add that to my ranked bingo card for the day. Get the Hydra going. I like to play over on this spot because a lot of players just rush up from C into B. Like this Bliska dude.
Smoke generator started.
Jervis. Jervis is going up in front of me. Is choosing not to spot. Instead, he's going to sit in his own smoke. So that's fine. I'll spot for y'all. Don't worry. Trust. Oh, hi, Jervis. Would have been nice if, you know, our Hydros didn't detect each other at the exact same time. But, you know, whatever. It's whatever. At least this will be a quick game. The negotiations will be fast. Oh. Oh well. And there I go. Let's go move forward. Next battle. Your first destroyer line was German because Z-23. German's a fine destroyer line. I really enjoyed it. Not a huge fan of the gunboat destroyer line. That's a very big acquired taste. But I don't mind the regular Tech Tree one, you know? Hey, Terrace Mark. You walk about 16 miles a day at work. Nice, Claptrap. Captain Citadel. It's a fun name. Belfast. Okay. So there's somebody who wants to win easily. He'll probably go to A. I'll get radar and have to deal with that. But there's only 2 destroyers, so unless the ACAT wants to go to B cap and do what I was just talking about, that's where I'm going. Okay, ACAT is AFK. Let's see if I can get him to go to the ACAP. The V-170 is fun, yes, because it can fire torpedoes forward. Alright, he's going the other way, so I'll split up. B170 is fun. The T22 is great fun because you've got the hydro that can go with it. And I feel like that makes it a very comfortable destroyer to play. A lot of people don't understand how to play around hydro. Oh, look at all the dolphins. I've got dolphins. You guys can hear the game and everything, right? Maybe Icarus would benefit from Ziggy Stardust in the background. I am located. I'm gonna guess that's the Farragut. Because I'm concerned about the Belfast, I'm gonna take a more northerly, cautious route. Normally, I would just YOLO into the ACAP. I'm gonna work my way around it instead. Something like this. There you go, Praxis. Now, talking about YOLOing, our Zara is way too aggressive right now with his positioning. He'll probably get himself smashed early. Yeah, music is over the game, that's correct. But you should still be able to hear the game, right? I see the audio is definitely firing. Five minutes is all we got. Do you think they will develop a world of submarines? No, I don't think so, Turnip. Not really? Interesting. Other people said they could. Kachi. It's quiet. Okay. Hello, Farragut. Hello, Belfast.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Let's make sure the Belfast does not feel comfortable sitting right there. Game is perfectly hearable-ish. Okay, cool.
All stations reporting the position of.
Come on, people. Belfast left us smoke. Do the thing. Go on. Do the thing, huh? Do the thing. Let's go. There you go. Keep hitting him. Keep hitting him. He's out in the open. We drew him out. This is what you have to do for a Belfast. You got to get them to not be comfortable sitting in their smoke. What were those torpedoes? Come on, battleships. We got two battleships over. You have ringing in your ears from years of army service. You can only hear music. Nope. Okay. No problem, though. Let's see, Duckman. Duckman is always our resident turret uppist. He always wants the music to be as loud as possible. So it's his fault. There's the Belfast again. Right in front of the Gneisenau.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
That's right, Belfast. Suck on these. Gneisenau killed the Farragut. That's good. Ha 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 ha! Suck on that, Belfast. Yeah! Now, I just make the smoky smoke and run away.
Ship is on fire. Smoke screen set. Problem solved, sir.
Oh, just missed the Tokachi. Go figure.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
It's one of the things I love doing in these destroyers is just messing up the game for everybody else. Like, I screwed up. I took away that Belfast game from him. You know what I mean? It's a good feeling, frankly. And now that Tokachi's gone, I don't know what our ACAT is doing down to the south there with the Shkon. Chimfon should be supporting him, but not. Oh well. Caracciolo gets high caliber. Nice. You might need to be more aggressive, though, at this point in the game. We shall see. Ad break is starting up in 5 minutes. What were those torps, Zara? Very nice salvo on the Scharnhorst. Hey, Hoojam. Stone is coming back in the middle.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Wow. Alright, Zara. You did it. You did the thing. That works. Usually you can't hear through your downstairs neighbor's music, Falcon says. Okay. But this weekend she's at her boyfriend's, so you hear my music only. Gotcha. If you guys want, I can turn the in-game mute sounds up a little bit. And that's true, Lucius Spider. I do also have the stream going on YouTube if you want to hear the pure no music stuff. Alright, all that's left is Leon. Easy peasy. Yeah, do you guys want the audio turned up for the game a little bit? Wouldn't Gert? Gert? Well, let's see. My filter for warships is -33.
Our victory is in sight.
Okay, so what I can do is I can set this to like -25. And you can tell me what... That sound better? You like the explodey? And there's victory. 30 or 27. Fine, -27. There you go. Look at that, I'm on bottom again. Woo! 38 to 30. Where am I at for the ship grind? Far away from the Jervis. Alright, let's keep going. I know the rule of 3. I just like to trigger you, Duckman, by putting something in between. I need to turn my AC down a little bit more. My house, this room's wall faces the sun. So in the afternoon, the sun heats up the wall, and I get afternoon sun heating up the glass as well as the wall. So I get a lot of heat radiating in. No, we can, Jake. We can absolutely. I'm just saving my boosters for later. Gene, Jury, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we don't have a lot of them, so I'm trying to just kind of like... Oh, I'm a hoarder myself. You know, my nickname is Smog for a reason. But I'm trying to hold on to them. I don't like seeing that I'm up against a TED 61 on this game. TED 61 is absolutely a problem and means I cannot go to BCAP. Because we don't have a radar cruiser. They also have a Flint. Cold rolled account. Kinda, yeah. We did get some goodies from Only Smed. We used his invite code. That way we got him some stuff too, you know? Take a look at what's going on in some Discords. Sorry guys, I'm just catching up on Discord. A lot of things going on in various Discords. Oh, raining. Your Twitch got suspended. That's hilarious. And the T-61 is in the beat cap. What do you know?
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Iron Man. Rick. There's someone in our match unironically trying to report people for playing submarines. There's a lot of people that do that, Priorsis. Lucius Spider, yes, I keep the captain if we reset the line. You're in co-op and they're doing... Oh my god. Wow. Actually, you should be thanking sub players in co-op because they're not going to do much damage. Therefore, you are going to get more XP and credits. That's how I always look at that. I'm going to guess that the T-61 has moved into the middle of the map. Okay. Now, let's see what we can find out about this T-61, huh? Basically, this is the best time to go after him because everybody's still here. Come on, y'all. Kill him.
Concentrate fire on the target.
I'm detected. I knew it. I knew it. I'm going to run into the T-61 in seconds. There he is.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Nice kill by the Nueve. Well done. I'm just going to go for the T-61. Guns blazing. There he is. I figured I'd try to get him to move. I'm moving closer to the island so that the West Virginia 44 doesn't have an angle on me. And there he is.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Enemy cruiser sighted. damage. Smoke generator started. Torpedoes to starboard.
See a Surrey over here? Come on, Smoke, let's go. Thank you, Smoke.
Smoke screen set. Torpedoes astern.
Yuck has his Hydra going, good.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes dead ahead.
And that, my friends, is how you outplay a TED 61.
Ship is on fire. Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir.
That's a Flint shooting at me from super long range. I don't care about him. Care far more about this Surrey. I like that our battleships are pushing together, although the Duke of Yuck is obviously in trouble. This guy's got like pinpoint accuracy with his guns. I don't get it, but whatever. He hit the R key. That's the second time or third time today this stream that I thought I hit a button and it didn't register. That's annoying as F. Come on, Rook. Get out there. This is the hardest part about ranked battles, is trying to get people to go out and do stuff. Sea Bear, some of them do. I think a bunch of them are done now, though. Look at this guy's name, Rageonomics. Love that name. It's a pretty hilarious name. Alright, so I want to get behind this Flint to try to spot him when his smoke goes down. Torps all missed? Oh well. I don't like the Scharnhorst left the island, though. I think he would have been better off just staying put. He's on double fire for a while. Okay, the Flint is running, so I can actually go into the B cap now. New York is at 135. Ouch. You got two of them to work. Good.
Well done, Commander.
Scharnhorst doing good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, and the torpedo kill. Very nice. So all that's left is the Flint. I'm going to try to get into the B cap. There's the Flint right there.
Stations, concentrate fire on the target.
I figured he'd be getting resets, so that's why I went to the B cap so I can hang out over here. I'm on his Hydro, but I don't care because he can't do nothing about me. And that was the GG. The destroyer life is hard, right? The destroyer life is hard. You have to spot things You have to work with your team. You're not going to go out and be the hero. But if you know what you're doing, you can generally convert wins. And chat, if you guys have questions, why did you do this? Why did you do that? Please feel free to ask, okay? You just got the last phase of the Wisconsin. Nice. Whiskey's a fantastic ship. Good drink, too. All right, Elusive, thank you. Can you guys, can I get a mod to pin that, por favor? Moon Knight Unite, thank you for the follow. Let's take a look at this game. This is an arms race. There's an Akat and myself, and there's a Gata and a Haida, and an Atlanta. Oh, this is gonna be pain. Pain. Pain, pain, pain. Radar cruiser. Stupid, ridiculous concealment, plus crawling smoke, and also hydro. Haida, by the way, the best destroyer for tier 7 ranked. Hero destroyer play is very fun. Yeah, it rarely works. So I always play it more for the team and everything like that first, you know? And then try to go from there. So Atlanta's got the radar. That's going to be problematic. The Gata's also got hydro. It's going to be very hard to torpedo anything. We've got a Lazo, so he's playing to save his star. Pin the 2 codes in chat, Putin, if you don't mind. You're right about the drop reward. Indeed, 14 minutes over the time and you're able to get it. You didn't. There you go, Turnip. Let's go. Hey, keep this advice in mind for tomorrow. Make sure that you get your St. Vincent camo, right? Also, keep it in mind for future drops, King of the Sea and stuff like that. You guys can probably tell I've done this a lot. And I don't mind helping you guys get your free stuff. I shall have a drink to that. Cheers. What are our other destroyer doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I need help.
I'm going to ask for help. We'll see if we can get it. I'm located, so they know I'm coming straight there.
Set a smoke screen.
My goal... Okay, so all right. So we got the request for smoke.
Set a smoke screen.
There's the Crociolo.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon. Many thanks.
I am lay detected. I will not last long in this game, but that's okay. Haida. Come on, y'all. Shoot the Haida.
On the enemy warship.
I got the Gata on the other side of me.
Smoke generator started.
I picked up the buff. Why did I have my... I was hitting the A key. I was hitting the A key and my ship turned me back in again. Did you guys see that? I was hitting the A key on my keyboard and the game's like, no, you want to turn back in again. I mean, it doesn't matter. I was going to die anyway. But still, that's ridiculous. Well, I asked for help and you can see, look how much more concentrated their team is than mine. That's ranked. 91k damage, 2 kill Dreadnought, first blood, Dev Strike, first on team with 1900 base XP, high caliber, 1 million potential, not bad for Sharners, 43 in ranked. 43 in ranked is a ridiculous ship. If you know how to play it. If you know how to play it. Beauty of ranked is, I can just move on to the next game. And this is a reroll account, it's a throwaway account, we're done in a week and a couple days. I really don't care what my stats are like at the end. I am doing ranked because they are faster games. And frankly, they are quicker ways of getting XP. Jupiter 42 is out. It's got Hydro. What's its Hydro range? 3 kilometers. So same thing. Sharnors 43 is better, Claptrap. It's got engine boost. And its secondary speed is a little bit better too. Exactly correct, Jake. I am doing a speed run, not trying to get to the top of Warship Masters in ranked battles. And again, that speaks to what I talked about earlier. People who play this game have different goals. They have different goals. So, you know, you have to remember that when you run into people that are playing the game. Their goals might very well be very different from your own. And that's kind of okay. Diversity. I really wish the Haida would have gone to B, but oh well. We will spot each other in the B cap, or the Fubuki will go in. One of the two. There's a Prince Heinrich, which I don't like seeing either. So Prince Heinrich is a very concerning ship. It's a fantastic ship if you own it. It's got really nice hydro. It's got torpedoes. It's got all the secondaries and stuff like that. What's the torpedo? What's the hydro range? 5 kilometer for the Heinrich. The Toulon is 4, and the Jupiter is 3. Five minutes until our next ad break, y'all. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. And again, please, if you've got questions, if you want to know why am I doing something, ask away. I'm very happy to explain myself. And I can very, very much be wrong on things. And that's okay, too. What do you know? We got something coming into the cap. Oh, look, it's the Toulon.
Get back.
Alright, well, I'm going to spot the Jupiter 42 in a moment. We will essentially spot each other. I want to know what's up with our Flint. I'm very concerned about my Flint. Hibiki, Sir Nui with the follow. Thank you very much, Hibiki. Domo arigato. How are you today? Why did our Flint get himself detected? I have so many questions. But hey, cool. I can use the Flint's smoke at least. That's cool. Heinrich and Colorado go in the other direction. Ah, Fubuki. Okay. Proxy spotting.
All stations.
Fubuki wants to die,
Strategic target.
so he's going to charge, of all things, a Flint. Just let that sink in for a moment. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in ranked in a long time. So, yay on that one. Toulon is now going to charge.
Position.
I'm okay about all of this. You go ahead and shoot me, that's fine. I thought he might have had AP in the barrels for the Flint. He did not. That's okay. He's dead now. Bye-bye. Okay, you guys had one, so thank you. Ta-da! I am now elite. We got the United States Navy Elite Forces album. Oh. Neat. Side door is down. Mine is down in 30 seconds. I mean, ranked hasn't ended yet, but that was one of the dumbest things I've seen in a very in a very long time. Very, very, a very long time. Everybody have fun tonight. Oh, who's spotting me? Ah, the Jupiter 42. Let's go.
Smoke screen set.
Cool. So now I can just back out and not worry because, yep, torpedoes, I don't care. Alright, Joe, I'm just gonna sit here and, play Stream Raiders. Nope. Sorry, Jupiter. You wanted that booty. It ain't coming. This is hard to get booty. Ayuga?
Torpedoes astern.
Dies with main battery reload booster at the ready. That's well done, if you ask me. Monty Python's Ultimate Protection. I always say, islands in this game, they have infinite shields. You know?
All stations.
You use them for their shields, period.
Target.
Done. Well, our Flint is still alive, so that's kind of cool.
All stations. Concentrate fire on the target.
Look, I can hit him, and I'm not spotted. That's cute. Now you can see what makes Haida just such BS. You got the crawling smoke. Do whatever you want. Head brake going. Oh, Flynn, did you get detected? Because you are hurting, son. You are hurting. Jupiter's coming around. Jupiter's coming around. Come on, Flint. That's all you. Badge. Are our battleships ever going to show up? Just curious. Asking for a friend. Haida's a fantastic boat. Absolutely fantastic boat. Hey, we won the Loyalty Gold chest contest over on Stream Raiders. So let's go get the next one going. Let's do it.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, look, torpedoes. Totally shocked and appalled to see these. 16 seconds left on the smoke. Dun-dun.
Smoke generator started.
Go ahead and smoke now.
Smoke screen set.
I want candy. You guys enjoying the game, just sitting back and doing nothing? Behind the island, just being like, yo, we got this. Have fun with the torch, buddy. Boink.
All stations. Reporting the position.
There's
of
the
a
Jupiter.
strategic target. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
542 and oh yeah.
Our team has taken the lead.
Here you go, Colorado. Kill me, save your star. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm here for you, friend. I'm here for you. Oh, Navi died. Ever think about how we're using magic crystals to pretend we're helming ships that no longer exist? Well, yeah, kind of. Never quite thought of it that way, but, you know, that's kind of a fun way of thinking about it, actually. GG indeed, Steve. You know what you aren't doing? Losing your team points. That's right. That's why I stayed where I did. Sometimes just being alive is... Oh, god damn it. Is there a carrier? I mean, they're tier 6s, but that hurts me quite a bit. And there's a sub, too. Farragut Yudachi. A handful of what still exists of Ladeshi, apologies.
Action stations.
Oh yeah, the ships that we play. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If you ever get a chance, go visit those ships, especially if you're near them. I'm in Chicago, so I've been to the U-505 several times. U-505 is a fantastic museum ship. That was a war prize from World War II for the United States. I very much love, my favorite museum ship is actually a British ship, the Belfast. The Imperial War Museum did a fantastic job of putting on a show with the Belfast. It's a fantastic boat. Now we've got a Lowenhart from N, so I'm gonna guess that this is a Super Unicum carrier player, and he will only go after destroyers, and I am all about this. Alabama and Mobile Bay. I haven't been there yet. I want to. Whaler hype train. Don't know what you mean. We had a couple hype trains earlier. You're welcome to start one if you want. I'd love to get to level 5. I'd love to start the negotiations with the wife. I already told her Wargaming raided me, and there's all these people hanging out. I want to be like, yo, they want me to keep going. Like, that'd be kind of fun. But honestly, it's all good. So Belfast, fantastic experience. I loved Belfast. My wife and I planned on spending 2 or 3 hours in the Belfast. We ended up there the entire day. Just awesome experience. Awesome experience. This Farragut does not understand how smoke and, more importantly, hydroacoustic search works. So that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Kind of cute. Almost got him, but that's okay. Red October maneuver. Ah. Nice kill by the Char Norse 43. And now we get a kill. Or now we get a cap. What else is there? I've been to 3 of the Iowas. Missouri at Pearl Harbor is fantastic. Yes. Did you go on the Arizona Memorial whaler? I'm sure you did. For those of you guys who haven't been to Pearl Harbor before, it's well worth visiting. For lack of a better way of describing it, if you get a chance, go and get there early if you haven't like purchased a tour or whatever that's got a specific timing. Because they do have tickets that you can get that are free, but they sell out very quickly. So you want to make sure that you are getting you're gonna get on the ship. So you treat it like an amusement park. You get there early if you can't help it. Get there before the gates open, so to speak, and enjoy it for what it is. Our Udachi's and their Udachi's gonna kill our sub.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Unfortunate. London calling. Oh, the Badfish is in Oklahoma. Okay. Just spam a bunch of torps. I don't care. And frankly, I really don't care if the Colorado hits me either. Alright, good. The Udachi died. Our Conchalot was way too far forward. That was his problem. You're gonna shoot at me, Colorado? No, you're gonna shoot at... Are you shooting at the Lowenhart? Look at how far up those guns barrels were. I think he shot the Lowenhart. Impressive. Hey, Achilles, hello. But yeah, what else did I like? Hey, Cthulhu, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid, dude. What else do I like from museum ship-wise? So of the 3 Iowa classes, Missouri's okay. The problem with Missouri is because it's in Pearl Harbor, Everybody goes to Missouri. There are so many people there. If you want to go to an Iowa-class battleship that does not have a lot of people on it, go to the Wisconsin. Of all things, I was just talking about the whiskey. Go to the Wisconsin. Wisconsin is awesome. Hey, Wolfie. The nice thing about the Wisconsin is it's in an area that doesn't get a lot of traffic. You can see it right across the street. Like literally, it's parked in a beautiful spot. There's a parking garage right across the street from the Wisconsin, and you can go up to the top of the parking garage and look over and see pictures of it, which is awesome. There's also a office building right next to the parking garage. You go up to the very top, you go out, there's a penthouse up there. You ask them very nicely, can I please take pictures of that pretty battleship down there? It's a law firm, generally speaking, they'll be okay with it because they get so many people that ask them the same thing. So that was really cool. You got a VIP pass on the North Carolina, so you go out to the July 4th fireworks in the deck of the ship. Damn! That sounds awesome, Cairo Zenith. That is awesome.
That's how it's done.
What else is there? Battleship Cove in Massachusetts is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed my visit to Battleship Cove. So I would highly recommend that as an experience too. The Iowa itself, the Iowa herself in Los Angeles isn't too bad. Technically she's in Long Beach or whatever, but yeah, the Iowa's okay. They used to stream World of Warships from the Iowa itself, which is kind of cool. I don't know if they still do that or not. Eye carrier guy, give me the pelt. Give me the pelt. Ujam, constantly trying to get into giveaways. You've been to Battleship? Yeah. It's a good place to visit. What about the Hidden Sea? I don't know what that means. But Battleship Cove, they've got like 4 ships. They've got like not a gearing, but like it's one of the other classes similar to a gearing. Oh look, irrevocable. It's about 20 minutes. I mean, go to it. Go there. It's great. They got a PT boat. They got that. They've got a ship that maybe it's the Hidden Sea that you're talking about. It's a ship that was defected. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's the one. What? She had to be scrapped? No ways. What? I did not know about that. I went on her a couple years ago. What happened to her? It's terrible. Huh. The cool thing about the Hidden Sea was like all of the gauges and stuff were in Russian. You're in Missouri for a week during First Persian Gulf War. Actually serving on her. Yeah, awesome. Thanks for your service, by the way, Salty Sailor. I said that before, and I'll continue to say that. You're in an amateur radio club there gets to open up in the con tower to operate on special occasions. Really? Huh. What else have I been on? I've been on a bunch of subs and destroyers, and those are cool. In Washington D.C., they've got a destroyer. The Constitution. I mean, come on. What better is there to go to than like the oldest active duty ship in the U.S. Navy? The USS Constitution, guys, in Boston. It's fantastic. And then there's the Cassin Young that's over there too, if I remember right. So that's cool. Carrier-wise, I've been on the Lexington in Corpus Christi twice. In the world, that's true, Duckman. That's true. Yep. I've been on the Lexington twice. I've been on the Hornet in San Francisco, Oakland once. I loved the Hornet. I've been on the Midway in San Diego. That was a great experience. You love seeing the Constitution during Fallout 4 on its ridiculous quest. I never heard about that part of it, but that sounds like fun. My favorite Constitution thing was actually playing Empire Total War and then having the Constitution available. Ah, that's right, the Texas. I've been on the Texas too. Texas is a very nice one. You did a duck boat tour, the north end of Boston, and the waters in the harbor. Very nice. Yeah, I've been on the Connie as well. Oh, I've been hydro detected, so that's a Haida on the other side of the A cap. There she is, right there. There she blows.
Fire on the designated target.
There she blows.
Reporting the target position.
And this is the perfect time to actually go for it. Let's see if she's gonna torp me. Hello, Rook. Sorry, Haida. Not gonna follow for that.
Critically damaged. Main
Lose your engines, bud. Go for it.
torpedoes, direct front.
My goal was to try to push him away so that I can smoke up.
Dead ahead.
Looks like I can now.
Started.
Excelente. And I wasted the Haida's torpedoes. Yeah, shooting the Haida is like shooting family, I suppose. That's true. But the nice thing is I pushed him out, right? So now I got the cap for free. Cost me a little bit in HP, but, you know, whatevs. Kind of waiting for my 43 to get involved with this, but he didn't, so that's okay. Ta-da! Got the cap. Farragut and Lazo, south of B-cap. Albacore. Have not been on the Albacore. What's up, NLM? What is the Sharn 43 doing?
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
He's using skill shells. That's cute.
Smoke screen set.
Come on, guys. Kill the Farragut. Let's go. You can do it.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic.
Albacore is a good visit. Good to know. Oh god, Lazo too? I figured as much. Haida's back.
Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir.
I hit an island, y'all. I hit an island. Crazy how that works sometimes, huh?
Critical engine
Well,
damage.
the nice thing is I can move on because Haida is OP as all F. So there you go. Battling on. I'm going to go hit the bathroom as well. You're going to go to outdoor stuff. Nice. All right, go for it, Tow Truck. Island had it coming. Indeed.
Battle starts.
Okay, here we go. Oh. You were joking about a donation amount to have an island spawn in front of the streamer. That would be kind of funny, Jake. It would absolutely be kind of funny. Leningrad, Fubuki, Arizona, Zara, Hood, Sharn. Okay, this is more what I can do. NLM, the codes should also be in our Discord. We have a codes, deals, offers channel. You're more than welcome to check that out if you want. Good tune, by the way. Good choice. Food printer would do that. The secret left within. Ah. Aw, very cute cat there, Eric Cat. Thanks for sharing over on the Discord.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I don't like seeing a Zara heading this way. That's a scary thought. That tells me that there's a destroyer heading this direction, too. Not sure how I feel about this. If it's the Leningrad, I can probably handle most of it. We'll see. Be a Petro, push up. Raider captured a sport. Get one blasted for 90%, 99% of HP by sub. Homing torpedoes die to the single CV torp that comes in for cleanup. I mean, your biggest mistake was playing a stationary ship in a environment that punishes stationary play now.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
All right, well, Leningrad, there's an Atlanta that can hopefully shoot him. If not, then rip you, son. What is the Shiratsuyu doing? He's going to die to Leningrad torpedoes. Shiratsuyu should be using his guns. He's using torpedo reload booster. Eesh. Maybe you should use your guns? Oh, hello, Mr. Fubuki. How are you, sir?
That's how it's done.
You're gonna stop and smoke, are ya? Okay. Excuse me while I just pop my hydro and lazily spot you in your own damn smoke. Yeah, funny how them apples works, huh?
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Nope.
Torpedoes direct front.
You might have got me here. Yep, you got me here. Oh well. Moving on. Vubuki's a fun boat. He did a nice job saving the torps. I thought he was going to be the typical Vubu and just dump all of them. Oh well. Moving on. Well played by the red player. Damn right. You loving the Fubu? Nice. My biggest problem in that engagement was I had the Zara coming in, and I needed to kill him quickly because I had a feeling that I was going to die anyway. You love watching this ship sink. Well, you're in a really good place because I take pictures of ships that sink when they send in replays and stuff. Happens all the time. All right, here we go. Mountain Range. Yudachi Jervis Shinanononomi. I'm at a severe disadvantage anyways because of the fact I don't have Concealment Expert because I have a 7-point captain. Whatever. Well, I should have done just rammed him and moved on. That would have been the better play. Oh well.
Stations.
No, I've got no chance of getting this boost, you know? No chance at all. Oh, what the... Alright, Shiratsuyu. Golden earring. Somebody you know? We're talking about the music. Yeah, gotcha. And now the Shiratsuyu changes. This is what I hate about playing Destroyer, and I also hate about playing Battleship 2, frankly, is I go one direction, and then my Destroyer's like, no, I'm going that way. And then I change things up, and then I go the other way. So, quite frustrating. This is just a reload buff. It's not worth going nuts over. Neither of these, frankly, are. That's right, V-Twinity. You fed Minnie her breakfast 3 hours ago. She's just now getting serious about it. Alright, you guys. Both Sharnorsts are coming with. So I kind of feel like saying screw it and just going for it. What do you guys think? Should I go for it?
Set a smoke screen. I need support.
Hey, there's the Jervis.
Concentrate
Jervis
fire
does not
on the
have
designated target.
concealment either. Interesting. And there's the Yodachi.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
That's right. We can hydro each other, bud.
Torpedoes, direct front. Critical engine damage. Torpedoes, direct front.
Come on, Torps, turn. Damn, these torpedo tubes are so slow to turn. You too? That's where concealment comes in really helpful. And that's why I always say you want a 10-point captain when you're playing ranked if you care about winning. 10-point. If you need to use Commander XP and other things to make it happen, then do it. But, you know. Alright, what do we got? We've got Lazo, Duke of Yak, Nuete Julio, Sharn, Sinop. We've got Atlanta, Tokachi. Alright, well, I'm going straight to B, and I'm going to use the Hydro. We'll see what happens. Trust. Hoi. Do you remember, prior sis, do you remember playing closed beta test, and people would just say that in chat all the time? Hoi. Hoi. Here, I'll do it even right now. Hoi. They won't even know what it means, because that was like a 10-year ago thing. Petro doesn't work as a mobile ship either. Nope. Is Poi back? Probably not, Puddin'. I'm gonna bring it back. All right, we're gonna bring it back. We're gonna bring it back. Also, weeb. There it is, Trinity. Weebery got us into WoW. For some people it did, yes. For me, it was just the ships. I love the ships. I logged into the game, fell in love with it. I just love the models. And I used to love World War II naval history anyways. So for me, it was just something special. Yeah, there we go. Boy. Although, that's an exclamation point. That's Poe. You say it with Shiratsu and Fubuki. Right. And the Udachi. Weebery gets us all sometimes. It can. It very much can. Our options we're talking about Udachi are Poi or War Crimes, so Poi it is. Really? You became a WoW player because of watching Kante. Kante collection. Really? That's cool.
Enemy force detected.
Atlanta's going to the sea cap. That's fine. I'm gonna hydro up just in case we do get an Igol luck checking torps into the B cap. Igol went to the C cap. Atlanta used the radar. Lazo. We don't know where the Nueve de Julio is. Please, Igel, go out in front of this cruiser. Please. Please do that. Please do that. Oh, you lost your engines. That's unfortunate. You're about to lose your life. A lot of destroyer players don't know how to play around radar, so it's a really good idea to play radar cruisers in ranked battles. Charnor's 43 will probably smash the Atlanta as well. Oka19, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. There's the Synop. We just smashy the Atlanta because that's what Synop does best. Rip the Tokachi. I mean, you brought Tokachi in a ranked. What were you expecting? You know what I mean? Come on, Nelson. Why does Tokachi even exist? Just to piss people off.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set. Torpedoes to starboard.
Enjoy the torps there, Mr. Scharnhorst. I'm sorry, you were gonna DCP that, huh? Okay, that's terrible. Well, excuse me while I just run. Feel like that's all I can do right now. Goodbye. Of course, the very first secondary hit ruins my engines. That's how this works in this game, y'all. And my engines go down again. Fun times. Fun times. Also, what's up with this, what's up with this Nelson guy? Big brain time. He should be ramming. Hopefully he's dying because he brought a Nelson, and Nelson gets overmatched by 406s. Good job, Nelson. That's why you take the last stand. Exactly. Last stand is very handy.
Smoke generator started.
For now, I'll go ahead and shoot the Sin up for free for a little bit.
Smoke screen set.
Double clicking all the torpedoes. Look, there's my engines again. How many times do my engines have to break, huh?
Problem solved, sir.
Oh well, I got 4 torpedo hits on the Synop. That felt good. This team was never going to win anyways, so let's move on. Icarus is turning out to be pretty painful. But part of it, of course, is tier 7s and ranked, alright? What is up? I can't swim. How are you? I can't swim is one of the people that's very involved in the DevStrike forums, devstrike.net, y'all. Double teamed and sunk when low on HP. Good times, right? Boot up the game, do some Seattle grinding in PvP. Good luck, Phaser. Did you find the video I was talking about? And did it help? Oh, goody, goody. I'm doing fine. Yeah, we're having fun. We are doing our post Warship Master stream. Just having a good time. Rated by World of Warships. So I mean, thank you, Warships. Like, amazing. And yeah, we're just doing the thing, guys. We're doing the thing, you know. Very much so. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear. Jammer 97, go get it. You're welcome. Go get that, Jammer. Go get that. Ah, Gata. Gata is going to be able to grab the A cap pretty easily. I'm going to have to play this a little bit more cautiously. You're hopeful. My enthusiasm in PvP is giving you hope and is improving your mood. Perfect. Like I said, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter one way or another. As long as you have a good time and you have fun. If people want to be that angry and upset because you made a bad decision, you can't help that. Plain and simple. Boss defeated. Let's go. Moving on for Stream Raiders. You know what? I'm going to go for it. It's probably a bad idea, but I'm going to go for it anyways. Let's go for it. What do we got? Put a vampire down. And I called it. There's the Gata.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Now, one of the things I like to do with ships that I know are in the cap is I like to let them get the cap, at least a good part of it. Actually, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to move farther forward like this. 10 seconds. So what I want to do is I want them to get the cap, almost all of it. This might have been too late. Honestly, I might have mistimed it. Let's see. Yeah, they got the cap. Unfortunate. I was trying to get back into it to stop their cap gain at the right moment. However, it did not quite work the way I'd hoped. That's okay. I'm still stopping their point value, their point gain, so that's what matters the most. There's the Gata. It would be nice if more of my team came with and supported me, but that's okay. Alright, Gata, what are you going to do, huh? Poltava with the kill. Now, the Poltava actually came back, so I appreciate the hell out of him for doing that.
Torpedoes to start.
This Gata has been just sitting here taking it. I mean, I'm kind of thankful of that because I got a free kill out of it. But, okay. We got the Gneisenau out and the Sinop pushing in now. Hey, Leon. I'm gonna back up. Fun fact, there's only been one human since the dawn of time that could be considered perfect. The rest of us have to go. Yeah, right? Seriously. That's right. And that perfect human is Chad, by the way. His name is Chad. Where'd that island come from? We've had a lot of that.
Smoke generator started.
We've been having a lot of that.
Smoke screen set.
Spin up kills the West Virginia 44. Wrecked. Give me the cap, damn it. Yeesh, I wanted to save my star.
Requesting support.
Ask for some assistance. Hey, there's a Sinop. Hi, friend. And I'm gonna die, but I don't care because I did my thing. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. Right? We're doing our part. Look at this. Doing our part, doing our part, doing our part, doing our part. Yeah. You know it's coming too late. Smack! 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 Smack!
Battleship destroyed.
Smack! Smack! Mark that, please. Smack! Let's get out of here. I'm doing my part. Where are we at? 49,000. So we got another 65 to go. How far? Oh, well, whatever. Cue the Starship Troopers theme music. I'm doing my part, right? Exactly. Trick for getting the rewards after time passes by not refreshing was brilliant. Perfect, Moon Knights. Glad to hear that. I've done this so many times for COTS and other drops. I'm really glad I was able to help you guys get your drops. All right, let's go. And that is correct, NLM. I have not seen Starship Troopers. Yo, Dachi. Wolfie, hydrate. Will do. Water, Wolfie. Cheers. What am I drinking? I have Costco brand. It's not Costco brand. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. It is old-fashioned mix. I don't know why I always forget. Old-fashioned mix. That's what's in the cup today. It's nowhere near as alcoholic as what I usually drink, which is Maker's Mark. So that's kind of nice. I can drink a bunch and be cool with it. So which is important. You know, it's important to drink responsibly, so there we go. And look, Wolfie, DC, I'm playing ranked, but I don't care because it's a throwaway account. Also, I don't have any aspirations of ranking out necessarily. I'm just playing it to grind my tier 6. And so because the goal is different, the experience is different too. Wolfie says he welcomed the Halford. You haven't welcomed the Tulsa. Okay, now. Those are two very different ones. Halford's ability to harass from afar and scout ship positions is a feature you value. So, look at it this way. The Tulsa is a Des Moines at tier, what, 9? With two instead of 3. Kairos, okay, did you hear my answer then? Don't forget, I also have the YouTube stream going, so you can also watch over on YouTube if you want, alright? Just putting that out there. You did hear. Okay, cool. But anyway. Anyway, you know, it's a different experience when you're just doing it to have fun. You're doing it to entertain people like y'all. And you're doing it to grind something. Remember, we're doing our speed grind. Our speed run for charity. And we used to call it clubbing for charity, but we've changed some of the values a little bit. And that seems to be helping. We'll have to see what happens. Wolfie, thank you for the hydration reminder. Alright, somehow they grabbed the B cap because the Udachi was not interested in going into the B cap. Alright. What did we ask for, Puddin'? What did we ask for specifically? Something is in the A cap, and our Udachi's going straight for him. That will not end well. $20 until we get the cap. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Is that Slayer, Puddin'? Learning things like coal ships has been interesting. Hey, ask away, Emerald. Like, seriously, if you've got other questions, ask. I'm happy to give you my honest opinion. Just understanding that, you know, might not be a popular opinion. Udachi found the Shinonome and the Leander. See if I can tell him to get back.
I need help.
So B is completely wide open. The Prince Heinrich just remembered he's got Hydro available. Why does NA server have no patience? I don't know about that. Some do. Honestly, I feel like some have too much patience. But in general, yeah, there are times. I certainly don't, but that's because y'all are here and I want to get you guys good stuff, you know? Asia server is all the patience. Yeah, Asia is probably too much patience in my opinion, right? They're very passive. Okay, Yudachi was able to get back. That's good. It's been 84 years. CIS has 0 patience. That's correct. They go, right? They just go.
Smoke generator started.
What's my favorite ship line? Soviet destroyers.
Smoke screen set.
If I wasn't considering Research Bureau, it'd be Soviet destroyers. But because I play Soviet destroyers, or since I do a lot of Research Bureau stuff, it's typically going to be the Japanese gunboats. I play that the most. Hey, full cap. Both destroyers went to A. This is interesting. Whee! I don't know if you saw that, but I actually used the Heinrich to bounce me off of his bow so that I can get in better position to torpedo the Sinop. Put the Hydro on.
Position of a strategic target.
Prepare to charge! Charge!
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go! Only gonna take 1 or 2? Took 2. Oh, okay, I did the thing. I can't help it if the Heinrich is gonna go and show broadside. Let's get out of here. Number of Spanish and Portuguese speaking players. That is true. NA does cover South America, Central America. Yes, that is true. Yeah, found being a destroyer main on Asia is pretty easy to rock a 70% win rate because you 1v1. Yeah. Well, that's very true. Because what happens for you is you find yourself in those 1v1s and everybody else is miles away. So you can afford to do what you want. Nobody's going to interfere. On NA, a lot of times it's very lopsided. You have 1 or 2 ships that are supporting one person that's pushing. Convince Telemundo. God, not this again. And that's correct. There are a bunch of Spanish-speaking CCs. And also Spanish-speaking community managers too, right? They just added Misty Chu, who's from Chile? I think she's Chilean, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she has to move to Austin though. Good luck for that, but yeah, cool. She seems pretty nice.
Action stations.
I'd love to meet her sometime. I love meeting everybody behind Wargaming, you know? She's back in Santiago now. Okay. That's part of the difficulty. You also don't host an ABC or CBS. That's true. That's part of the difficulty, though, right? You know, she was given the job, right? She earned the job, and now she's got to move to Austin at some point. Good luck with that. Okay, so The Sims is leaving me. I do enjoy collecting more than just wealth. That is correct, Steve Bear. I collect all the things. All the things. Mara Draco is no longer working for Wargaming. He hung out on my stream yesterday. Actually, ironically enough, he hung out yesterday on my stream, and then Wargaming raided me like right as he was hanging out. So that was awkward. But yeah, he says he's doing okay. I hope that's true. I hope he's all right. Sims is making a torpedo turn early. All right. There is one smoke screen way to the south.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
All right, everybody, shoot the Tet 61. Let's go, go, go. Mayhem is the other side of him. Okay. Come on, everybody, blitz the Tet 61. Let's go. Did he forget he forgot he's got hydro.
Screen set.
Okay,
Torpedoes direct front.
come on, y'all. Kill the Mayhem now. Kill the Mayhem. Let's go.
Of a strategic target.
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it all night long. You can do this.
All stations
Woo! We lived.
designated target.
We lived. Yeah, we lived. Let's go. We got the heal and we lived. Now I'm just gonna spend the rest of the game not detected because I am dead otherwise.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Come on, y'all. Shoot the man. Let's go. Please kill this dude because I'm dead otherwise. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo watch that. Blah, 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 blah. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Sadly, the Mayhem survives. Torch another sub in Tsurugi. That sounds like you, SF. That absolutely sounds like you. All skill and no luck, he says.
Smoke generator started.
Wait. You can torp a sub with deep water torps? SF?
Smoke screen set.
Yay! Boost to HP for all ships. Let's go. No, wait. I shot him. He did. Oh, okay. Deepwater torps should be possible at certain depths. Unfortunately, that does not work that way. But good on you, mate. Good on you, mate. Alright, Mayhem. Where are you?
Torpedoes, get ahead. Torpedoes to start.
Oh, that's cute. You really think you're going to torp my smoke? Oh, well, hello. Hello. 96 HP. Let's end that for you, huh? Goodbye.
That's how it's done. Enemy destroyer sunk.
Many
Ladies and gentlemen, a 6-point commander. Brutal. Brutal, says Duckman. What's up, Olive Man? Olivey Man? Olivey Man. You have ship's ability to shoot torps. Ah, well, that could be interesting too. Sure, and you can blow them up before they hit you and stuff and things, right? Not a bad idea necessarily. 30 seconds. Give rifles to the cooks. What is this? Under siege? Deepwater torpedoes should be possible with all torpedoes.
Smoke screen set.
I like this King George that's just reversing. Let's go. Another HP buff. Or another regeneration buff. Let's go. Alright. Double CV game. There you go, SF. Now you're having fun. Now you're cooking with gas. Pinto. King George is reversing. Perth over there. CV equals more the merrier. I don't know about that. Like, for me playing this ship, I would not be happy in a double carrier game. Smoke!
Smoke generator started.
There we go. Just in time. Because their Poith is charging me.
Smoke screen set.
He appears in a minute. Samo, our fave and ranked, has become Prince Idol Friedrich. Not a bad ship. And it'd be set up to run. We're gonna burn him out. Yes! Yo, we burned him out.
Enemy battleship
Wolfie says, "If only." Is it better, by the way? You guys can hear this, the game better. Is that working better for you? Yes. All right. Well enough. Fair enough. They have 3, we have 6. Killed half the enemy team and got first blood. Nice. Congratulations. Listening on your laptop today. Ooh. I got 2 smokes left. I might as well burn one now.
Smoke generator started.
Genres 43 is using his engine boost. SF, thank you again for your help recently. Appreciate you, man. Lousy ears. Got time for one more salvo. Oh, rip the renown. Nice combo indeed. All right, so now what we're gonna do is get ourselves ready. Torpedo the Sharn 43 if he chooses to go through this channel. Which it looks like he very well might be doing. And I can understand why, because lots of low health ships that he can try to smack. Earth kills the Trento. That's unfortunate. Now there's nothing to the south, and suddenly we are in a very closely tied game. You guys see that? That's a scary thought, y'all. That's a very scary thought. Oof.
Smoke generator started.
Hey.
Smoke screen set.
Leon, can you help out, please? Terrible torpedo salvo sims. Good song choice, though. Come on, Leon. Come on, Leon, you gotta kill this Colorado. That did not work. I mean, this team, we had a 6-on-3 advantage. I can't help it if the team decides to throw that all away. That is the biggest throw I've seen in ranked, if that's going to be the case. And it's all because the Leon is afraid to go in. Let's move on to the next battle. Battleship cruisers are pretty worth it. Yeah, they're pretty fun. Oh, look, I'm back to 5-0, but it's irrevocable, so I don't effing care. Let's go. On the other hand, the red team is enjoying their underdog moment. This is very true. Like, I don't understand how so many ships could just go and die so quickly, but that is a part of the ranked experience, is it not? Gata, Belfast. So the B cap is a no play zone. I'm gonna have to go to the C cap and try to grab that. We'll see what happens. You struggle to understand automobile accident statistics.
Good luck and fair seas.
Right? Ads and some pizza ad. Now you're hungry? I'm actually having pizza for dinner. Leftover Domino's. Oh boy. Don't get too excited for me, guys. It's not gonna be that great. Z39 is going to get himself killed. He is just going to strive straight into B, and that's probably where the Belfast will be. I haven't eaten yet either. I can't swim. Although you're in Germany, so by now that's like a bigger thing. Don't mention... Okay, I won't. Just for you, I won't. Now, a reminder for those of you guys who got your drops today. Let me put it this way. If you are worried, if you were like worried that you might not get your drops today, you need to figure this stuff out for tomorrow. Like I said, set an alarm, show up on time at the start of the stream. Prior, sis, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Please make sure that you start the progress on your mission as soon as possible to the very start of the stream. You don't want to walk away and not get your mission done, or your camo done, you know? Just putting that out there. The 39 is actually in the B cap. Mayhan.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I'm gonna open up now because the 39 is detected. And the Mayhan is also... Oh, the gate is over there too? The heck are they both doing over there? That's wild. Oh. It is on the Z39 now, at this point. There's a smoke screen here. That's most likely the Belfast.
Stations requesting fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Okay, torpedo on one of the destroyers is good. But we need a torpedo on the other destroyer too, and we need our Z-39 to live. You might, Admiral Bob, you might. I can't guarantee it, but it's worth a shot if you've got the bandwidth, the power, reserves, whatever, you're willing to do that. Not the cap. Let's go ahead and work our way towards this destroyer then. If we get lucky, we might be able to get that other one. DiGiorno's is good for store-bought, home-cooked. I used to do DiGiorno's, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not a big fan of the taste. You know? DiGiorno's has a certain taste to it. I'm not a big fan of.
Stations. Concentrate fire on the target. All stations. Concentrate fire on the target. Smoke generator started.
Where did I go, man?
Smoke screen set.
Alright, so the Mayhem might be curling in towards the C-cap. Let's go and head him off, huh? Spearmatters is ready. I'll try to get that going once we get the game done. Can you obsess the states for I probably could.
Position of a strategic
That's true.
target.
You're getting hungry for pizza now, Huck? Come on, man. Come straight to me, man. You did! You did come straight to me! You mad lad, you! Aye.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, torpedoes are not gonna save you, buddy?
Torpedoes to starboard. Main turret critically damaged.
Done. Goodbye. Oh, Belfast. Hi, Belfast.
Enemy destroyers.
I'm here to hopefully not die to you.
Smoke
Huh?
generator started.
Let's see if I can bait out one of your radars. Oh!
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Alright,
Smoke
Queen
screen
Elizabeth,
set.
this is all you, my friend. Jesus, take the wheel! Little late, Queen Elizabeth, little late. Just saying, little late. Let's move on. Spear Raiders time. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. We do with that big fat butt, we wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You added sliced Kalamata olives, sliced jalapenos, the top, extra cheese, mozzarella. Okay, that sounds good. Your two CVs were 1980 and 2200 PR. Their CVs were less than 500. I'm guessing you lost. Also, big thanks to our follow Nom Nom Bear, as we are once again in a arms race. We won Stream Raiders. Let's get the next game going. There's a Moss and an Icarus. Is our Moss AFK? No, he's moving. Your meat lovers and Supreme have enough meat on them? You know what the other ones I'm not been a fan of is the oh, what's the one where you take it and you bake it at home? Never been a fan of that one. Moss, buddy, that's you. Papa Murphy's, thank you. Never been a fan of Papa Murphy's. Never. Alright, well, He is not interested. Okay. I am detected by 2 people. Or located by 2 people. And I definitely do not have the concealment. Oh well. Gabino, too. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. You like DiGiorno's meat lovers and the normal peppery. You know, we used to do their stuffed crust. I used to like DiGiorno stuffed crust. That was very good.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Our camera's in, huh? Good idea. I shall pop my hydro as well. We are lucky. We get both of these 2 caps for free. Or, bonuses. Okay, Moss. What are you doing?
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Ah.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Sorry, Moss. You're gonna stop and I'm gonna disappear now. Thank you for that. If you'll excuse me, I'm off to grab this cap for free. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ship is on fire. Smoke generator started. Engine damage. Smoke screen set. Problem solved,
Alright, well,
sir.
the Icarus is out of his smoke and our Moss is afraid to push. So I'm being detected by the
All
Icarus.
stations,
There he is.
reporting the position of a strategic
Come on, y'all.
target.
Kill the Icarus. Cthulhu's been here for a bit. Hello, battleships? Where are you, battleships? Do we have battleships in this game? We got a Sharnos 43 that's over by the Moss. Okay. Gotta go hunting in the kitchen? You want frozen? You want fresh made? Unless you do it yourself. We do a frozen Geno's East. It's very yummy. Frozen Geno's East deep dish. Very, very, very yummy.
All stations requesting
And there goes the
fire on
Moss.
designated target.
2 Consulate torpedoes. You buy it from the crust in the store. Not gonna be baking that. That's fair. I love how now we're all talking about pizza and making everybody hungry. Make sourdough pizza dough from scratch about once a month or so. Good for about 10 pizzas. Jesus. Oh, they got a Huang Mei. Big New Yorker pizza?
Torpedoes to port.
Hmm.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Torpedoes to port. Smoke generator started.
Alright, hit the Moss.
Smoke screen set.
So hungry, right? Well, we are currently stuck trying to wait for our team to do things. We have bonuses and buffs, and that's kind of nice, but we don't have anything else going for us. We've got battleships that are now pushing into a whole bunch of ships without vision. So that's going to end up very well for them, I think. Just a guess. Come on, guys, kill the Moss. Thank you. And of course, he kills our Heinrich. Oh well. You never have too much stuff on pizzas.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Time in oven gets wonky as well. Burned on top. It's so cold. Yeah, that can happen. Well, their Nagato is low, so we got that going for us, perhaps. We'll find out. 5 minutes to go for our ads. One minute for the key area up here.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
Oh my god, did he really dive? Frustration. Super thin cut carrot coins. Interesting idea. Go banana. There you go. Go bananas. Yes. How is the consulate still? Oh, that would be why.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
He's chasing down the sub with his hydro on.
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
That's right, Icarus. I'm looking at you. There's the smoke.
Ship is on fire.
Wang He died.
Smoke screen set. Problem solved, sir.
I bet you thought you can get an easy kill on the consulate, didn't you, huh?
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes to port.
Jesus.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes direct front.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Just me and the sub left now. Oh my god.
Torpedoes to starboard.
And of course they just killed me, because, you know, battleships OP. I'd love to torp the sub, but he's running away like a puss. So all I can do is move on to the next game. Anchovies? I mean, they're salty. If you like the salty flavoring, sure. I mean, the submarine surfaced. That's the problem. Like, he surfaced. So what am I supposed to do? I can't do nothing about him. All right, well, they have 2 hydro destroyers. We have me. From a destroyer perspective, this is really bad. Salt diffuses and the unami. Okay, well, whatever. Italian sausage. Let's go. Mine has engine boosting. 1 or 2 more of the following. Pepperoni, hamburger, ham, bacon. Of those, I'd probably go for the bacon and maybe more bacon or pepperoni or ham burger. Not a big fan of ham. Ah, look, our Sharnors 43 is leaving that flank, abandoning that flank, and our Z31's not noticing it. Good times. Welcome to Ranked, everybody. I made Rob a mod, yeah, because I needed somebody to mod for me, and he volunteered, and nobody else said anything.
Teammate, I need your support.
So yeah, I made Rob a mod. What's the matter with that? He's doing fine. Taco pizza, okay. Kimchi pizza. I've never had kimchi. I love garlic, but I've never had kimchi before, so I'm looking forward to checking that out. Ad break in progress, yo. Chili taco. Fill spread around. Sounds yummy. Oh, there's the TED-61, and there's our Z-31 dying. That's good. Maryland? What? Z-31 dies to the oldest trick in the book. Sitting in smoke broadside. Oh well. You like kimchi, but you don't really like on pizza. Camp David is Maryland. Gotcha, okay. So, hopefully you guys have been noticing how we're just kind of failing our way up ranked, and that's what you do. You fail your way up a ship line, you know? All in one pizza. Garbage pizza, we call that in the United States. Kimchi great with ramen. I love ramen. Good pork ramen. Yum. Oh, look. Why is the Monahan not smoking? Great. Come on, Monahan, let's go.
Don't fire at your allies.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Well, at least our battleships are pushing with us. That's kind of fun. Into a Monahan. You got smacked around a bit, huh? Sour cream, any all taco garnishments. Not a big sour cream or guac fan. I'm a big fan of bacon, big fan of garlic, you know, stuff like that. Well, hello, Minsk. Aren't you glad you ground the ship in ranked, Weird Al. Drake or Kendrick? What do you mean Drake or Kendrick?
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, I see torpedoes. Hi, Zed. Or TED-61. Okay, good. They killed the Sharn.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Come on, guys. Kill the T-61. Let's go. Nice. With a detonation, even. Haven't had detonation yet today. That's exciting. Spawn dive into septic tank as far as you're concerned. Ouch.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Not familiar with the Kendrick. There you go. That's the way to look at it. Alright, their T-61 is probably in the sea cap. I don't like that our Heinrich is turned around. We were better off pushing together, but whatever.
Acknowledged.
Monan's gonna go for A. I'm gonna go south then and try to help deal with the group at sea then. Make the lights yellow. Let's go. Just looking. Got the giveaway going. All right. Oh man, he's south. Yeah, congrats, just looking. Hope you're here. Say something in chat if you are, alright? Alright, so if you're not sure where they are, the last thing for you to do is to just go forward and die to them. Just putting that out there. Back up.
All stations protect that target. Get back.
These ships are so slow. There you go. Back up. "30 seconds and I'll be on the cap." I mean, I'm going 35 knots. Ah! Not what I wanted to see right now, y'all.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set. Torpedoes dead ahead.
I actually connected on a torp. That's cute.
Torpedoes direct front.
Sorry, T61. I do not care about your existence. You can F right off, buddy. Oof. Please don't die to these torps. Jeez, everybody's getting high caliber except me. Sadge. So when it says cost free of charge, is it a typo? What are you talking about, still learning? Oh, no, because you had enough XP to grind it. Your cost was free XP-wise, but not credit-wise. I had the same thing happen to me. You're talking about for the main, right?
Our victory is in sight.
Well done, everybody.
Good show.
I need intelligence data. Negative.
No, you don't. Yeah, so that's what it means. You have enough XP to grind out that shit, but you don't have enough, maybe don't have enough credits, or you have to pay the credits for it, so. It's kind of a misnomer the way Wargaming did that, right? Let him run as our Heinrich does the default W into... Doesn't even have any Hydro left, or heals, so... Okay. And no more DCP either.
Torpedoes, direct front.
So he's just trying to help them do the thing, I guess. I don't know. Chad, I think it might be time to refill my dirty water. I'm out. What do you guys think? Should I get more, or should I stay with just regular water at this point? $35.6 knots. Imagine that being considered slow. It's too late now. Get more. Alright, my mod says it, therefore I must do it. Macho man. Alright. This is the first time we're going to be able to go back to port in a while because we've been spamming like crazy. Look at that, we're rank 4. We got our victories, we got more doubloons. Ew. Oh, we're 5,000 away from the Jervis. Whatever keeps me afloat, dirty water, and you all keep me afloat. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the rerun, to the, be right back screen. No, seriously, I'm not, I know that sounds cliche, but no, you guys are keeping me afloat. I'm having a great time with you guys. I hope you're having a great time with me. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Yes, main came out, exactly. So I'm going to hit the bathroom. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break as well since I'm going to be gone for a bit. I'm going to refill both of my water cups. So I will be back in a few moments, okay? Thank you all for being here. Stay tuned. More ships coming. Okay, I is back. Nice job finishing level 1. Let's go. Alright, campaigns. What is this one? Rank 14 times top 5. Okay. Let's go back to the 5 epochs. 400,000 damage. Okay, we'll do that one. Actually, I'm gonna redo the 14 times one, I think. Or do I want to do torpedo set on fire roads? I'll redo the 14 times, I think. Alright, let's continue. 60,000, we're 5,000 away from the Jervis. I'm kind of excited about this. Thank you, Wolfie. Y'all feel free to raise a glass or a mug or whatever you're using to handle your drinks. Cheers, everybody. Now, I don't have a full mug here. That's because I'm being very cautious not to consume too much. I've got plenty of ice. Cheers, everybody. And let's go. Iced coffee. No, me? No, that's not iced coffee. All the innuendos in the song is really fun to hear after a minute. It is actually. You're right. Alright, Yudachi, Farragut, Leone, Boise, King George, and Scharnhorst. This is actually a pretty decent matchmaking. The mug is for advertising purposes. That's correct. Nobody's ever bought one of my mugs before, Wolfie. Honestly, that's okay. I don't mind. Zoli194, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. AFK Poltava. Love to see it. Yes, I have mugs, see? Where are they sold? I thought I had a command for exclamation point merch. Phaser with the sub. Hey, Twitch Prime sub, thank you much. Appreciate that, dude. No, merch. There. Nobody's ever bought a mug before, and that's okay. I've had this going for like... 4 years or something. I don't care. Not a big deal. Made it a Tier 8 French battleship. You feel like it's worse than the Tier 7 was? The Richelieu at Tier 8 is actually pretty good. Olivement, what you need to do, Olivement, is you need to point the bow at the enemy and stop. Back up if you have to. Just go up there and then stop and then back up. That's all you have to do. You do not go out in the open. Because all of your guns are on the front of your ship. There's no reason not to do that. So, for example, on this particular mini map, right here, bow pointed south. Oh, stupid. You get the idea? Point yourself looking to the south, and then you're good. Stream Raiders was a success. The shirt only goes to 3XL.
All stations, concentrate.
Maybe it'll stretch. I don't know. Sorry, Big O. When they started the merch shop, I got like a free mug, and so that's how I got my mug. I think I just had to pay for shipping or something ridiculous, and that was it. All right, let's see what we're gonna find here at the ACAB. Yudachi, we might see the Farragut. You've been using just speed to push from the flanks. Just last match, you're chasing Musashi. Yeah, don't chase the Musashi. Farragut is also in B, so this is my cap. Ferruccio is... I don't like seeking Ferruccio, but okay. Yudachi against the ground.
Fire on the designated
Mine.
target.
6XLT? Damn, dude. I've never even heard of anybody needing something that big. And no, I'm not trying to shame anybody or anything like that. I've literally never heard of that before. It's interesting. Ferruccio kills the Farragut. That's a well done.
Work.
Fluffy. Get the shirt and cut and sew into a bigger. Ah, that's an idea. What? Somebody just ordered a mug? Oh my god. I've never seen that what? I've actually never seen that alert before. That's hilarious. Well, thanks to whoever did that. That's kind of cool. And, rip, there goes our torpedoes. Alright, well, let's try to help on the Sharnhorst. You didn't know we had merch? Or you did know? No worries, it's all good. Like I said, I never really cared for merch. I didn't quite understand why people care about merch and stuff like that. Get back on your foot, you're ordering a sticker and a mug. There you go. Well, hello, Sharnhorst. I'm too close. Ah, back to the Dirty Water song again. Let's go.
Smoke generator started.
Yeah, it's a revenue stream, but at the same time, I never really understood it because I feel like... I mean, maybe I'm stupid for saying this, but like... I always felt like if people wanted to support me, they'd rather support me in a way that like it didn't cost them as much. But I suppose with the mug idea, then they're getting something for it, right? And so maybe that's something that entices people to do it. Like I said, I never really understood it, so... Sharnhorst is not going to go into A. It's going to turn around. It is a really to relate to me off stream. That is true, but I don't have like the really cool design like Chaos Machine has, for example, with that crazy like ah on the side of the mug. So I never really thought people cared. Mug is good for putting the shaving brush in. Okay, well, thanks, Scalig. Where on your tower should you put the sticker? That I cannot answer. Alright, Sharnhorst.
Dash it all.
Ah, you're gonna do that? You're gonna do that? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Boink, 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 boink. Goodbye. Finally, we made that work. Jesus.
Problem solved, sir.
Don't forget the teabag. So you can think of Zath when you have a blade to your throat. Oh my god, Joker. That got like dark really fast. You have a Zelda mug, but thought of that near your mouth ain't right. Oh my god. As a coffee drinker, you never have a mug. Yeah, that I suppose that is true. I have a lot of mugs in my house. To the point where, you know, we'll probably get rid of one or two at some point. But, damn, this game. How about this game? Mugs, etc. Okay, I should do a mug that makes sounds. Coming to Quarks. Quarks is fun. You know what I'm talking about? The DS9 episode? Where you take your mug and you turn it like sideways and it's just coming to Quarks. Quarks is fun. Coming to Quarks. Quarks is fun. Coming to Quarks. Quarks is fun. EPS used to give mugs as membership premiums. Got a fair amount of money out of you. Huh. Interesting. You told Zelda that you thought was funny. I'm not putting my lips on that. Oh my god, we're at rank 4. It's one of my favorite quotes from what's the game? Full Throttle. Full Throttle. I'm not putting my lips on that. Can't gotta ride. Thought processes are somewhat esoteric and stream of consciousness around here. No worries. With the side of thinly veiled erotica. Ooh, baby. Kinky. Leipzig. It's the first time seeing a Leipzig. Leipzig. All right. Well, they got a TED 61. Once again, I can't go into B, so I gotta go to C. All right. I'm gonna share the team. AC is probably best. We'll see what happens.
General quarters.
Go to C and die. Thank you, Duckman. You have such confidence in me.
Many thanks.
By the way, if y'all like the clothes I'm wearing, Fabletics. Okay. Click that link in chat there. Just click it. You don't have to buy anything. Just click the damn link. Supports me. All right. I get awesome clothes. This is one of them from Fabletics. Every month they send me clothes. My wife hates it because I have so many clothes now. And they're all better quality clothes than what she gets, and I don't spend anything for it because I'm sponsored by Fabletics. Awesome. Like I said, she hates it. So of course we have to get more clothes. Alright, at least the Perth seems like he knows what he's doing, so that's exciting. See what happens. We have both Scharnhorst coming with us. Our West Virginia 44 is taking his time. And our ACAT is going to zoom into the cap and get himself killed. Because you know the TED 61 is going to go to B. He's got the hydro range. So he's going to lock down the B cap completely. If he doesn't, that's actually good for us. Oh, look, the timer just hit. If he doesn't, then that works, right?
I need help.
Oh, look, something's in the B cap. Slayer should have done this commercial. There you go.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Ah, the West Virginia, the slowest ship in the game, tells us to go where to go. Sorry, West Virginia, that's not how this game works. Well, I'm gonna put it this way. You might be very right with this, Deckman. I might very well be going to C and dying. Let's find out what we got. Earth is doing the hydro and smoke thing.
Attention, reporting the target position.
He's gonna slow down. I'm gonna go ahead and get my hydro going.
Smoke generator started.
Well, hello, Yudachi.
Smoke screen set.
Whiskey in the jar.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Hey, look, it's the Yudachi again. Is Jonas really charging?
Concentrate fire on the target.
He is really charging. One torpedo hit with the flood. Make that two.
Much obliged.
Sag, that's it.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Here comes the part where I just run and lose my engines, because that's what happens on this stream, y'all. I lose my engines all the freaking time. I'm concerned about this Perth, though. Leipzig died. That's cute.
Torpedoes astern. Smoke generator started.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Smoke screen set.
That was close. Well, I didn't go to sea and die so far. I did go to sea, though. Though the death part's gonna come soon, .tm. Hey, Matt Sony, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Oof, rip our Scharnhorst. I've seen that Scharnhorst playing today a lot, actually. Can we? Thank you. All right, you Dachi. Yo, Dachi! Never mind. Rip our Perth. Can't believe the ACAT is still alive. That's impressive.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Smoke generator started.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Woo! We got him.
Commander. Smoke screen set.
All right, let's get in here. I have a feeling that this Scharnhorst is about to die to the Strasbourg because he's just going to come out right in front of him. No need for that. Goodbye, Scharnhorst. We barely knew you. Look, guys, if you're low health and stuff, you don't actually need to move forward and get yourself killed. You can just sit back and wait and not be detected and heal and stuff like that, you know? Like, that's actually okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. My problem is because I'm so low health, I really can't afford to go and challenge the TED-61 if he decides to charge me. Strasbourg get hydro? No, it doesn't. Excelente.
Smoke generator started.
Smoke there just so I don't get spotted by these planes.
Smoke screen set.
I don't quite know what the Strasbourg is going to do, so I want to be prepared for what he chooses. If he goes up the channel, and there's the TED-61 Hydro. Strasbourg doesn't get Hydro, right? Yeah, so that's TED-61. I mean, TED-61 is TED-61. It's a BSOP ship. It is what it is. You can only do so much against the TED-61, y'all. But I did die at sea like you asked for me, Duckman, so there you go. Congratulations. Could be rulers, slide rulers. Slide rules? Another TED-61, and an Atlanta, and a Helena. Oh my god. Pain. This is pain. I have to go to C. I have to go to C. This is pain. I can't go to B because radar from Atlanta and hydro from TED-61. Oh, if you don't have a Haida, TED-61 is just amazeballs bonkers for ranked. So you saw that earlier. Let's go. Frodo Teabag it. God, I love that name. Thank you for the follow. Trying to figure out what went wrong, and you spotted a second before I caught it as well. Spelling copied in 2 parts. Don't worry, Cutthroat. It happens. It happens. Y'all don't forget to hit typing exclamation point ticket. Our mods are doing a fantastic job of giving stuff away today. Big thanks to our mods for that. Everybody say thanks to Puddin and Rob. We got 2 codes left. Coal green boosters. Do that over the course of the next hour and a half. Woo! Says Rob. There's a shout out for Puddin. Greetings, Double Seeker. I present to you the Chronicles of Puddin 597, a valiant yet mischievous co-captain in the seas of World of Warships. They're broadcast through, though tilted with the title of the Humanity Worst Teammate, are a saga of daring co-op battles and formidable 2K gameplays. With drops aplenty and a warning of NSFW, they command attention and merriment. Truly a monarch of mayhem on the digital high seas. Thanks a lot, you filthy captain, right? Thank you, Puddin. And there's a shout out for Rob. Rob dies a lot. I have somebody targeting me or locating me, so that's kind of... That was a shout out. That's exactly correct, Duckman. I present thee the Chronicles of Robloxian plays a digital monarch in the realm of Star Citizen. Their quest to amass riches and followers with a grand gesture of a giveaway. Field our last known title. Let's make some money. Okay, trying to get to 300 followers, it seems. And look, the B cap is taken. Oh, look, we have an AFK. Oh, it's so nice to have an AFK battleship in ranked battles. Sometimes I feel like I need to be the AFK, you know? Like, I need to just not show up. Let my team deal... Yes, again, Duckman. Again. Ranked. Now, awesome. Indeed, Tankbuster. Indeed. Oh! Crap.
Smoke generator started.
If he uses his primaries on me, I will spot him.
Smoke screen set.
He does not. Oh, base cap. Let's take a guess. I had a feeling he might turn in. Enjoy the torpedoes. He's gonna take one, probably.
Torpedoes to port.
With the
All
flood.
stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Now, I don't have torps again for a minute. This is very much problematic for me. I think it might be time to use the final torpedo. Those are TED 61 torpedoes. Nope, I need the engines, buddy. I need the engines. Oh, I did make it. Oh well. Let's move on. He did try to torp me back, and it didn't work, but, I had no battleships with me because we had an AFK, everybody. AFK. Maybe what I should do is, like, not move forward and just park next to somebody if they're AFK. You know? No. Rob's sinking rate is different. Alright, I'm gonna sit here and we're going to see what happens. Ad break in progress. Dodgeman 1962, thank you for the follow. Alright, let's find out. Are all the battleships here? Okay, this one's moving. This one's moving. This one's moving. Okay, we can start moving now.
Affirmative.
Cutthroat with let's go. Keep this up. Ah, sorry. I read that earlier. Cheers, y'all. Look at the Haida barking out commands. Canino 1945, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Haida barking out comments and orders and then choosing not to go in the cap. Thank you, buddy. Well done.
Game, everyone.
So Gaeta's going to go in the cap. He's going to spot me or Jervis. And I'm going to sit here and say, somebody help me. El Salvador. Really? Yep, it is. Cool. Alright, B cap is being capped. Get the Hydro going. And we're going to spot each other and just sit underneath the cap for a while. Hopefully the Haida will have his crawling smoke at the ready.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Jervis is over there, so that would be the Gaeta? Maybe the Huron. Find out, it's the Huron. Like a glove, like a glove.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Good thing our Sinop went behind the island so we can't shoot anything, huh? Oh yeah, baby.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Being a DJ is popular nowadays. Also, being a destroyer is popular nowadays in ranked. Haida needs intelligence data? I can't handle that, buddy. I'm doing the best I can.
Support the
Can you imagine if somebody were to make this a World of Warships like drinking game? Like you die, you take a shot. Just imagine how
stations requesting fire on the
how
designated
crab-faced you'd be by the time, right? Like that happens. Scary stuff. Gaeta is coming into the same side. All right, well, Haida. Since when did you need to, I know, right? Seriously,
ship is on
I know.
fire. Torpedoes astern.
Requesting assistance. Let me just do that.
Torpedoes.
Oh, rip the Haida. All right, our Haida, the best ship for ranked battles, just got himself killed by a Jervis? How the hell did that happen? How the hell did that happen? Hmm? Oh, 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 teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah, well, I mean, can only do so much, y'all. Can only do so much. That's a dead Scharnhorst. Suck it, Scharnhorst.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Moving on. Actually, let's go back to the port for a second. Let's see how are we doing for our grind, huh? Good torps and death. Right, that's how I look at it. I'm sorry, they wanted me to go to BCAP and I don't have the stuff. Right? I don't have the stuff. Okay, so we are less than 1,000 away. So one more game should do it. Huh? The game that's on right now, plus one more should do it. We got this. We got this. I like the music, by the way. Oh god, here we go again. Long-range arms race. Oof. Alright, what do we got? We've got an me versus a Gallant. Okay, that's alright. Azara Oba. Okay, let's see what happens. How are we doing over on the rerun stream? Oh my god, 27 people hanging out over there? Jesus. Yo. Thank you all for supporting me on the rerun stream. There's the link again. Holy hell, you guys are doing amazing work over there. Thank you. I'm gonna put a thumbs up in the camera on the rerun stream as a way to say thanks. Yo, we're gonna go for the heal. We're gonna for the heal or die for it. Music wise, that's what happens when you have a pirate in the room. Rar, yes, RBT. One of the things that we like over here is bardcore. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of bardcore before, but bardcore is literally like you take a popular song and you make it into a medieval mix. Like what you're hearing right now. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. Bardcore is great. Parkour, no, not parkour, bardcore, like bard. Like somebody who goes and sings in the Middle Ages. Bardcore. B-A-R-D. Bardcore. Like, seriously, go search it on YouTube. You'll be amazed by what you find as bardcore. And we've been doing, yes, exactly. Without the dash, but yes, bardcore. We've been doing, Manor Lords streams. Right, Manor Lords, and we've been doing bardcore, and it's been interesting, to say the least. York is asking for smoke. I said I will give him smoke, because that's the kind of teammate that I am, y'all. Big brain time, Rogue says. Yes, indeedy. All right, well, that's all you get. Hydroactive. Let's grab this heal, yo. Grab this heal. Could care less about anything else in this game. The heal is that important. It is mine. 'Tis mine. 'Tis mine, yo. 'Tis mine.
Position of a strategic target. The ship is on fire.
Well, the York did get get the smoke, but it's not enough for him. Oh well. Go ahead, DCP. I think I'm okay now if I DCP. You're just gonna press the song. There you go. Nice. We got some good people here in this stream, y'all. They got the tune. Do you know what I mean?
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, Arizona with the detonation.
Generator started. Set a smoke screen.
The Yorkie person know that I'm smoking him up. Tell them they haven't sailed enough to smoke a camel. Oh my god. Damn, dude. Damn. Our Ramat wants to die. Give them a chance. Thank you, Ramat, for your sacrifice.
Torpedoes to start.
I really don't understand that decision. He's got smoke himself. He could stop and smoke himself, but he chose not to do that. Okay. All right. Well, whatever. It is what it is. Simulators are ready. Let's go. Document says, thank you, thank you. We'll be here till Thursday. Please remember to tip your waitress, or better, tip me. Hey, tip me too. Who's organizing out and Florida all going to the same place. Oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
On the designated target.
Please kill the ale before me. Please, thanks in uvula. Oh my god. Was not expecting that at all. At all. Was not expecting that. Alright, Aoba DCP'd one fire, so that's neat. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Okay. Can't shoot again. It's fine. Woo! Alright, there's a heal buff available. Oh, hello, Gallant. Why did I shoot? No, Florida. No, you don't need to shoot me. Thank you. Tomb Raiders is a victory. Let's go. I've lost my engine so many times in this damned Icarus, huh? Our team at least understands the importance of grabbing the buffs, so that's good. Alright, Stream Raiders is going. I said to join the giveaway.
Smoke generator started.
Hello, guys. Now, what would you like to do today?
Smoke screen set.
Alright, Gnazinel went ahead and DCP'd. Eat Torps. I mean, I would love if he would eat Torps. That would be fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. You know what I mean? Like, I would very much be happy with this. Gnazinel kills the Arizona. That feels bad. We are down 2 ships now. Despite the really good early positioning and stuff, I'm feeling really not good about this. Putting that out there. Like, what happened to our team, yo? Enjoy the other fire they're organizing now. I got him on fire in 2 spots. Let's try to get him on fire on the bow. I think we got him. Boom. Might as well shoot the Aoba for now. No idea where this Gallant is. Frankly, he should have been killed a long time ago, but it is what it is. Indeedy. Nice sinking, yes.
Torpedoes to starboard.
So the key area appears soon, so we need to be ready for that. There it is. Let's get this damn cap, huh? York and Colorado both want to kill this Aoba. Okay, so kill it already. Slow down, turn. Ad break starts in 5 minutes, everybody. 5 minutes. Okay, fine. Go ahead and shoot the Fuso, might as well. We got a few seconds that I can sit. This might be our last game of the Icarus, and then we go to the Jervis, y'all. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, nice hits there on the Fuso. There's the Gallant. Let's go fight him. Just don't let Icarus wings melt. That'd be nice. Bunch of Slava? What do you mean by that, Andolph? Nice. Florida dies. Okay. It's just the Gallant left. GG's indeed. There he is. Alright, buddy. You can die now. I give you permission. By the way, side note, why are you taking a gallant into ranked? Very good teamwork, indeed. It makes no sense to me why you're gonna play a gallant in ranked. But hey, I'll take it. I will take it. You know, I'll take it. Oh, we got a star, and I got my final reward for victory, so I get nothing else from winning ranked battles at this point. 68,000, which means... Oh. We have enough XP to go to the Jervis. It's our first time going to the Jervis. Rob, could you please update the spreadsheet? We are on the Jervis, the Tier 7 British destroyer. The Jervis. Let's go. Alright, now, engine boosto. The only problem is I don't have a commander for the Jervis. So I'm gonna have to grind one up, right? I don't have a Jervis commander. Now, at this point, I'm probably not gonna go to the Valkyrie. So let's go ahead and retrain for 1,000 XP. That's fine. At the very least, I get a couple of commander skills. I think that's the way to go. Equipment-wise, that's fine. Exterior-wise, I don't care. Well, let's go. Let's do the ranked thing. Remember, y'all, you can slow me down or Sea Raptor or others. Use the Repulse Commander. Ah, that's a decent idea. I thought I would use them for Tier 8, but yeah, it's not a bad idea. You can slow me down, or I think Raptor is also live. You can slow him down too. Right there with that link, alright? Ew, Haven? Or no, Ring. Only one destroyer. Me versus the Sims. We have an Atlanta. They got a Munchen. Feel like I need to go straight into the middle. See what happens here. What do you guys think? Straight in the middle? 1 minute till I break, y'all.
General quarters.
Wolfie won the giveaway. Nicely done, Wolfie. Y'all, we got one more giveaway to go for today for the Warship Master stuff. Wolfie is indeed here. We'll do that draw in about an hour. I hope you guys have been having a good time hanging out on the stream today. Thank you all for tuning in and chilling and being here. I do miss Epicenter. You know what I really miss is Bastion. Bastion was fun.
I owe you one.
Our U69 is spouting out Cyrillic stuff, so that's exciting. Thank you very much, Puddin, for doing the draws and stuff. Appreciate you, man.
Support the allied target.
Oh my god. Rob, are you here? That's funny.
Many thanks.
Team wants to provide cover for me. My first sailing in a new ship, which means it's probably going to be problematic for me. We've got 6 turrets. Go make dinner? Rob, if you're here, Puddin needs you to take over.
Repel air attack.
Never played Bastion? Open beta. Oh, hold on. I have a Munchen
Concentrate fire on the enemy
charging in.
warship.
So this could be problematic.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
So that is the Sims torping towards me.
Critical engine damage.
Oh, engines at the worst time possible. And there I go.
That's how it's done.
Alright, let's try it again. This isn't gonna... No, I lost engines at the worst possible time. I wasn't able to turn. Oh well. Frankly, if I'm gonna YOLO in, I need people to support me on the YOLO, and if they're not, well, that's a part of it too. We had battleships pretty far back behind. And that's correct. Now I have to deal with the Haida. No problem. I got this. I got this, y'all. I got this. I do blame Rob as well, Puddin'. You're welcome, Wolfie. Better you than me. I mean, we'll find a way. There's also an Indianapolis on the enemy team with the radar, so that's problematic. Has Shima Torps? No, Shima Torps did not change. Loads of 8 and 12 and 20s. Be glad, Albiman. Be glad, because the 12s are the best Torps out there, so if you're seeing a whole lot of 8s and 20s, be glad, because frankly, it doesn't matter. Right? Those are the less effective ones. Oh, that's true. The Indianapolis could have a fighter instead of radar. If he does, we will all laugh. Laugh a lot about that, right? Now, there's nothing in the middle. Nothing. Absolutely no reason for anybody to go into the middle. So, we're moving to the middle. Yes, there is an Azure Lane Shimakaze Moon Knights, but my understanding is the Azure Lane Shima can mount all the different torpedo choices. So there's no reason to run 8s or 20s. 20s are okay, but the 8s I wouldn't run unless it's ranked. If it's ranked or asymmetric, but asymmetric's dead. 8 kilometers is the way to go for ranked, in my opinion. It's just fun. You go become a huge assassin. Huge destroyer assassin. You know? Oh, there's a York. 8s and randoms. I mean, it can work too. That is true. It could work. Alright, I am detected.
Smoke generator started.
Not having concealment expert really sucks in ranked, huh?
Smoke screen.
So the Haida went mid, which is... Alright, whatever. Hey, look, it's the Indianapolis.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
And he's radaring to ensure that I'm spotted. That's cute. That's not nice of you, Indianapolis. Yeah, that's right. My team's better than you. Die. Whoop, you're behind me. Oh, well done. Thank you. Indianapolis disappears before our eyes. Let's go. Hey, Flint. So the Haida is over here.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Right in front of our Flint. Alright, so my concealment and torpedo range is about the same right now, which is interesting. I have a feeling that will be upgraded later, but oof, we'll find out. Since the Scharnhorst is turning, might as well slow down and smoke. Would encourage him to turn in even more so, huh?
Smoke screen set.
Hello, Hyuga. Oh, you're gonna leave? Alright, you're gonna turn away. You just tried out the 8 kilometers a long time ago. Well, rip the Flint. Alright, chat, what do you guys think? I think it's time to charge. Prepare to charge. Charge! Sorry, I haven't been given that order. Charge! Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. We are charging. Stupid planes. Charge! Here we go. Go! That's right, Canino. Let's go. Let's go. We are charging. We are hosting. We are hosting. We are charging the host. Because our Lazo will die if we don't. We'll die anyway, probably, because he's a Lazo. But we'll make it happen. We will make it happen. There we go. We are charge. Charge! York dies. Nice, nice, nice. Engine boost active.
Problem solved, sir.
Torpedoes on the Scharnhorst. We're trying to turn the other way. Oh, couldn't make it. Man, the torque reverse is really slow. Oh well. Add along. Ramming speed. That's right. I winged him. I mean, he stopped. If he kept on moving, it'd be a different story, but he stopped. And that is a jerk decision. He should have kept going, right? Clearly. Yeah, better luck next time. It's fine, whatever. You had secondary batteries offline. You would have won the fight if they were on. Ah, true. I had turned them off so that I wouldn't get spotted by those stupid pesky planes, right? We have a Belfast. Belfast, Udachi, and Vakwalan. You're just hoping you're here when the song you requested played. It will happen. Don't worry. It will happen. Music boring. Says, then request your music, Duckman. Everybody can choose their tunes. You all know that. You really hate when you have to micromanage. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So, for this ship, what's nice is the the detection of anti-air is 2.5. So aside from using ASW, there's no real advantage. Why are you following me, Shiratsu?
Get back.
Why are you following me? Are you this afraid? Are you this afraid that you're going to follow me to this same exact cap? That's going to cause us to lose. You all are seeing this, right? Like, I'm on my spawn. I can't control my spawn. Alright. Screw it, we're going to B. Shiratsu wants to follow, we're going to go to B. You can go get A for all I bloody care.
Enemy force detected.
Jervis does have 360-degree turrets. That's kind of cute. Excuse me. Well done, Shiratsu.
Well done, Commander.
Well done, Commander. Yo, Dachi! Yo, Dachi! What's up? You're using skill shells on me? Okay. Please stop and smoke right now.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Aw, you just fired your torpedoes at me. Fortunately for you, I just started moving and I have Hydro. Unfortunately for me, I have a Quellen and a Shiratsu that's afraid to be aggressive. So, you probably just won this game. That's okay.
Generator started.
Excuse me while I back up and reverse here. All the torps on the Vakwalan. I got one into him. Turn up the radio, baby. 218 HP. Believe it or not, the Shiratsu got the kill. Impressive. Most impressive. Most impressive.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic.
Udachi knows that I'm almost dead. And now I'm dead. Thank you, Shiratsu, for switching to the other side. Good luck. Moving on. So the nice thing about ranked, you don't care. You just keep playing the game and you speed run your grind. Right? This is faster than doing co-op, for example. I'm here for it. Cheers, everybody. GG. And if the Shiratsu knows what they're doing, great. If they don't, it's a loss. That's how it comes down. Akat versus a Gallant, me and a Guppy. Yes, I'm doing ranked. Essentially, it's more XP for the time, right? Tank Buster, that's the plan at least. Because in the speed grind, I don't care if I win or lose. You stop playing ranked when they quit giving out flags for Browns. Right, rank 1. Fair enough. The reason I'm not using a 10-point captain, I don't think I have one. And with all the people that keep forcing me to restart grinds and stuff, I've been like holding off on using a 10-point captain. You know what I mean?
Battle starts.
The Renown came with a 10-pointer, I think. I've been holding on a 10-pointer for tier 8 though. I want to keep my 10 points for tier 8. That's my thought at least. You're in ranked, hope you end up on the same side. Fair enough, Tank Buster. I don't see you on this team. Guppy! Come with me, Guppy. Nope. Nope, indeed. Right, there's a heal to the side. I'm gonna go to the heal. Guppy can go for the damage. Now, generally speaking, to be competitive and ranked, you will want a 10-point captain. You will want to have concealment expert, right? I only have a 6-pointer right now. We'll get there, trust. "30 seconds until we get to the heal." So, that's fine. We got more than 30 seconds to get to the heal. See what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm running low on dirty water, my second set, so I'm gonna do regular water for y'all. Cheers. Concealment expert, I would agree, is necessary. If you're doing a like a gunboat destroyer build, then sure, but otherwise, very much necessary. And our Guppy is gonna die. But he got the damage booster, so that's cute. Oh, look at me, I'm detected. You know what that means? I'm about to crash into the Akat. There he is. What you gonna do about me, Akat? This is my cap. Get off the cap. Well, there goes half my hit points. That's not nice. Very much not nice. The Guppy torpedoed the Abruzzi. That's cute. Alright, well, we managed to dodge the torpedoes. There goes the Guppy. And nobody wanted to come with me to the heal, so enjoy your heal, enjoy your win, enemy team. Damn! I can't help it if my team doesn't want to follow me. That's my team. When you're playing a destroyer, you hope that your cruisers and your battleships follow you. If they don't, and if you saw the minimap, they went the other direction. Honestly, F them. That's on them. I'm sorry. That's on them. I can't help it if they won't follow me. Only way to get XP is to play. Exactly right, Wolfie. Exactly right. Bunch of morons tonight. It is a ranked battle, my dude. What do you expect? Tomorrow's Warship camo looks a bit like Constellation's camo, and also one of the color scheme. Nelson's flag victory was painted. Fair enough, Gaelic. Katsky, Stored, Atlanta, Charnhorst, and West Virginia. It's amazing how many premium ships you find in ranked battles, huh? We are in Bronze League, Hand of Death. Could you tell? uh, they have an Atlanta, we have an Abruzzi. Jeez, let's think about which of the two I'd rather have. Let me think really hard on this. Oh well. 3 minutes until the next ad break, y'all. Matter of fact, I might go and hit the bathroom myself. Excuse me for a moment.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon. Requesting assistance.
Oh look, I didn't miss anything. Amazing! Captain Dan and the Scurvy crew. Red Chair can carry the day. Let's hope. 100-ish games on the Kerr first. You play operations, do pretty well with the Kerr first. You just have to accept that you are a punching bag. That's true. That's true. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, there's the ACAT.
All stations reporting the position.
So
of a
the
strategic
stored is all
target.
that's left. They are most likely not coming this direction because, well, look at the enemy team. There's something at ACAP, right? Meanwhile, our battleships are. I mean, look at these guys. They're making love. They're making love over there. What's up, DJ? Where's the donation link? Here. Charity. Or, of course, you could do exclamation point speedrun. How you doing, by the way, DJ? Hope you're doing well. Godzilla's at the ACAP, right? Did you guys update that we're on the Jervis? I hope you did. One of my mods, perhaps? Ad break time. Alright, ACAT is still in the B cap. Let's go and fight him. Huh? Let's go fight him. Hydro up. And there is the ACAT. Hi, ACAT.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Critical engine damage.
Hi, West Virginia. What are you doing here?
The ship is on fire.
DJ with a $40 donation. Oh, I see what you're doing. DJ is forcing me to go backwards a bit. That's cool. What's up, Xanda? DJ, thank you very much for your $40 donation. Excuse me, while I wait for these battleships to, like, decide what they're doing. Oh, Jesus. Battleships are like the most scared battleships ever. As the Sword 43 is on our Scharnhorst's butt. He's kind of got to go. Somalia. The Horn of Africa. Somalia, yes. Rip the Rook. I have no idea why he got himself killed, but okay. Alright, there is a Virginia. Pharisees. Indeed. Yes, indeedy. Unfortunately, I'm quite low health, so I'm very much dependent on our two short and our Bruzzi
Smoke generator started.
to do stuff and things. Torpedo hit on the rear of the Scharnhorst 43. That's nice. Would have liked to have had more torpedo hits, but did not happen. Is there reasoning? It was mostly because I figured if the I see a lot of Scharnhorst captains will randomly slow down or turn in, so I wanted to make sure that I would hit him with at least one torpedo, and that was my launching pattern. It's all about just getting at least one hit, hopefully a flood, that sort of deal, you know. Come on, Bruzzi. Well done for you. 40 seconds to go on our next torpedoes. He's reversing. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go for it because clearly this this team is problematic. Let's use problematic. Let's use problematic. Oh god, it's in Atlanta. All right, well, I'm going to die. There's the Atlanta. Yep. And I'm gonna die.
Ship is on fire. Main turret critically damaged.
Ta-da! Alright, so DJ used a $40 donation for me. Let's find that sheet. I have a lot of sheets open. Give me a moment. All right, so $40 is... We changed it around a little bit. Streamer sells the current ship and regrinds the previous ship in the line. So we now have to sell the Jervis. We're going to sell the Jervis. We're going to spend credits to demount upgrades. And now that means that we regrind the Icarus. Now I've got 3170. So let me go into my spreadsheet. 3170, tier 6. 3170. And now I have to regrind the tier 6. So we're gonna once again regrind the Icarus in ranked battles. Thank you, DJ, for the donation. Very nice of you, sir. Stream Raiders is open. Let's go ahead and get the next Stream Raiders going. It's got to be at least the third time we've had to use that. Alright, let's continue. We have just me versus a T61. Nothing but love. No worries, DJ. Appreciate you, man. I mean, you're helping us raise money for a great cause. And that's what it comes down to. At least now I can keep playing as opposed to like having to start over at tier 1 again. So, appreciate you, DJ. Hope you're doing well.
Battle starts.
I need assist from buffing. Now, there's a TED 61, which means I really can't go into BCAP. That just doesn't work the way I thought it would. Oh, you just wanted to donate. All right. Adel, thank you very much for the donation. That is really nice of you. Look at you. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. And now DJ is donating $100 too? Should have been specific. It's all good. DJ, am I doing a specific line now? Let me refresh this page, huh? DJ is now forcing me to change the line. What line am I doing, DJ? Yes, much better. Soviet destroyers. Okay, got it. Thank you, DJ. I will move to that after this game is done. Appreciate you, man. You're helping us make progress. We just got to a blue booster container thanks to your donation. So, we'll do that probably tomorrow or Monday. We'll do that giveaway. Cheers, dude. Thank you.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
The Soviet destroyers, I am on the tier 5, I think. So that's awesome. Yeah, appreciate the donations, man. That's great. So that takes us to 1865. Does that put us in the top 10? 1, 2, 3, 4. Raptors 4th. 5, 6, 7. Ah, we are in top 10. We are now 8th place, yo. 8th place. 8th place. Thank you, DJ, for those donations. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Lazo. I really do not want to see a Lazo. Yes, tier 5 Podvoisky is what I'm on next. Indeed.
Smoke generator started.
8th place for overall fundraising. So I have raised the 8th highest number of
Smoke screen set.
dollar amount. Whatever it is. T61 went to the ACAT. Interesting. But Voisky, I've been having problems with her. Let's put it that way. Congrats on 8th place. Thank you. I've been having problems with Voisky, so we'll see what happens. Need a backup. Got the calf. No idea where the lot.
Attention. Reporting the target.
Alright, y'all. That's your job. Kill the Lazo, huh? Look, a Surrey. Uh-oh, indeed. Alright, we're gonna switch to AP. Let's hope the Lazo is looking at the Surrey and not me. The AP Citadel, the Lazo. He's shooting at the Surrey.
Smoke generator started.
Now he's shooting AP at me. That's cute. That's fine. I don't care. Shoot AP all you want, also. Please. Keep shooting AP at me, buddy.
Smoke screen set.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. British... What does British pigeon nest mean, DJ? Mwah, what is going on, DJ? What are you doing? 4 HP on the Lazo? Ridiculous. Let's go! First blood, let's go! Oh my god, you want me to play the carriers? The British carrier line? Oh, that's pain. That is pain. But okay, I will play the British carriers. Goodbye, Ashitaka. Goodbye, Ashitaka. Alright, all we got left is Grashpay over here, but nobody's willing to help me. Feels bad. Nice thinking, thank you. Alright, we'll play British carriers then. Thank you, DJ, for your support, dude. That's awesome. Alright, Grashpay, where are you?
Smoke generator started.
Melon Meleche, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. After this, we get to start our grind up the British carriers, apparently. What? Yeah, sanity slipped slowly away. Oh, I lost my sanity a long time ago. Ah, the Grashpay remembered he's got Hydro. Nice of him. Joke's on you, I'm re-switching my line anyway, I don't care. What happens next, buddy? I don't care. Oh, you just got set on fire, didn't you? Hmm. Alright, what are you doing here, Graph? Oh, hello, something next to me. What is this? A Scharnhorst 43. Okay. Wild Scharnhorst 43 appears, and this Grashpay finds a convenient Grashpay-sized gap. That's cute. Are you guys watching this? Are you guys seeing this? Look how ridiculous this is. Look how ridiculous this is. His guns have completely whiffed. The problem with Grashpay, it's really oof to deal with. Alright, cool. We got this one done. A man with nothing left to lose is possibly the most dangerous thing out there. That is true, exactly. And the Grashpay gamer words in chat. You love to see it. Alright, well, we can't deal with the TED 61, so we might as well look elsewhere, huh? Hey, Andrew. British carriers next, huh? British carriers, okay. You gotta be super specific with songs. This remix sounds terrible. Sorry. And yes, it happens. Don't worry. We should have a giveaway going. Almost always have a giveaway going. You did the same to Raptor a few days. Guys, hey, dude, seriously, go for it. I actually don't mind playing carrier, and it's all your fault, so I can blame you for it. So that's great as well. You know? This 43 is going out to C.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Okay. Nobody wants to challenge the TED 61. Instead, they want to run away from a Scharnhorst. Or sorry, they want to run away from a T61. Okay. I kind of feel like for honor, we need to charge this TED 61. You know what I mean? For honor. For honor and glory. Oh, look, there he is. Get the resets, get the resets. Got the resets, turn in, slow down. Got the kill. Let's go.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Crash Space used to be a real menace back in the day. When you had secondary cruisers, you trained a commander specifically for secondary's honor. Boy, was it fun. Ironically, you're going through old clips of Jordan and Crash Space and other German cruisers. Cool. Alright, well. Let's just lazily do that, shall we? Alright, y'all. So, with those donations, I need to edit my page. There we go. And, oh my goodness, DJ. Whoa, DJ. DJ. Oh my goodness. Whoa. 50 gifted subs. DJ, thank you. It just keeps going and going and going. Y'all, you get to see... Well played, it. You guys get to see some pictures from Stevie's life, y'all. There's Stevie dreaming of cots. I'll try to narrate some of them. Back to work. Hey, DJ, thank you. I hope you're doing well with your chapter. I know, so DJ is a writer. He does one chapter per night. That's the way he does it. DJ, man, thank you so much. That's really nice of you, dude. Taro has competition, says Cthulhu. Oh my goodness. Look at Stevie on the blanket. So cute. He's probably 6 months old at that point. I miss him. What's up, Dr. Schatz? We had that going for a while. That particular code. Gamer Cat, look at Stevie. He actually didn't mind having the cans on his ears. As long as he was laying on me, he was okay with that. Oh my goodness, y'all. Look at that. DJ, thank you for the gifted subs, man. The Sean Horst came in first place by 1 XP. 1 XP. So here's the deal. Now I have to go and play the British Carriers, right? The British Carriers. I have to play the British Carriers now. I think. Yes. Okay. We are going to change to the British Carriers. Give me a moment. This is going to take a moment because I can't play that in ranked anymore. I've got to do it in randoms. Look at all the gifted subs, y'all. Look at all the gifted subscriptions. DJ, I appreciate the hell out of you, man. Let's take a look at Tech Tree. How close are we to the British Carriers? Ah, we can do the Hermes. Okay. Can I research it? I can research it. Let's go. Rob, please update us. We are now on the Hermes at tier 4. Let's go to equipment. Air groups modification. And engines. It's a tier 4. Do I have a captain I can put on this ship? I've got 3 vacant spots. 3 vacant spots. So I'll go ahead and I'll put a just a 0 pointer on it, I suppose. Recruit a new captain, 0 point. God, I don't even know what I want to do. Let me do this. Builds. Hermes. Ah, okay. So it's just your standard, that one first. All right. Oh, I don't even have... I forgot. I don't even have commander skill points available. Duh. All right, let's go to randoms. Let's make it happen. He told me to do Russian destroyers, and then he switched to British carriers. So, I'm okay with this. I think it's British carriers. British pigeon nest. Yeah, he wants me to do British now. DJ donated twice today. He wanted me to do Soviet destroyers, but then he also changed it to British carriers. Okay. Okay. And with that, y'all, we are almost at $2,000 raised for Stack Up. And we have a red booster and a blue booster to give away, y'all. Wow. Thank you, DJ. It's amazing, dude. It's amazing. I have a feeling DJ is trying to slow me down because Raptor's trying to work his way through, huh? Alright, let's go. Let's go. I'm going to put my carrier about there. Very aggressive positioning, but it's fine. I hope you guys are enjoying this TV slideshow. Guys, when we get gifted subs, we get this TV slideshow. Let's go. We got a human Ducky, a human Courbet, and a human Langley, and that's it. So we should be able to farm. Still not scared. Funny, actually. So what I want to do is I want to go find the destroyers. I want to bomb them. That's the plan. We'll see if we can make that happen. Oh my god, look at Stevie underneath the streamer desk. He loved hanging out under there. It was like his place, you know? Like his place. Oh, there's the wakeful. Okay. So, you go into attack mode because you take less damage when you're in attack mode, okay, guys? So that's why I'm in attack mode right now. Right? Get out of there. Get out of the bad area. And then, now you can line yourself up for the normal drop, huh? Alright, Wakeful. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Oh, 15-18. Not bad, not bad. We got a Class Horn over here, too. Let's go ahead and see if we can't. Turn. Oh, that's a bad drop. That's a bad drop. Alright, we're not even going to bother with that one. Let's turn the ship around or turn the planes around. We'll do a standard style drop. It's been a while since I've played the British carriers, y'all. It's been a while, okay? Go. Drop on the Class Horn. Forgot it, I think it's engines. Biganos, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. You guys see the craziness? That is 50 gifted subs from DJ. Thank you so much, DJ. Red Almirante. Maybe my torpedoes will hit this dude after he kills our Svetlana. And I was right, it did hit. Only one of them though, but that's enough. Tin Roof Love Shack, yeah. My CV play is very much rusty, dude. I am absolutely not a CV main. Look at all of these. Way to go, DJ, indeed, Cutthroat. Way to go, DJ. And it's still going, y'all. It's still going. Got Cordoba coming up. I need to drop on this Cordoba. Let's make the lights yellow. Yeah, absolutely, huh? Dropping on the Cordoba. 2 sticky fires. No, he DCP'd. Jerk! The jerk! Let's get behind the Cordoba. Suddenly we are losing again. I don't like losing, but it's randoms, whatever. Should do it. Or not. Or not. Alright, I gotta move my carrier forward now. DJ, thank you so much for the Stevie slideshow. I'm seeing so many pictures, so many old pictures of Stevie that I haven't seen in so long. It's really fun to see.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Okay, come on, secondaries. Okay, cool. I'm dead now?
Enemy cruiser.
Or not? Okay, so let's just Headbanger. Nice name. Yes, I got a close quarters expert. I'm trying to get my stupid autopilot to stop, like, sailing me off into death, you know? Alright, our Orion is alive. Where's our Orion? I don't... he's over there by the other ship, so... We might be able to make this work still. We'll find out. Trust. What is fire chance? Look at that. 6 bomb hits and 0 fires? 6 bomb hits and 0 fires. What is that all about? Autopilot is very much drunk. Very much drunk. Yes. Whatever.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Like this. Why am I moving backwards? Why am I moving backwards, y'all? I have no idea. Little bombs. Yeah, but still, they should have fire chance, right? Like, they should still have a decent fire chance. It just feels weird. Alright, if the Orion can kill the Corvette, which they're both humans, we might have a chance. Lead less? Yeah, I mean, it's tier 4. I'm used to leading in, you know, in higher tier ships, right? Oh my god, carrier, really? Thank you, autopilot. Probably gonna get torpedoed and killed here. No idea why autopilot decided to just run me into the ground, but hey, thanks. And the Orion died. Okay, cool. Well, this will be it for this game. Autopilot drives like your ex-wife. Also drives like my current wife. And there we go. Whatever. Alright, well, hey, at least I can maybe get 1 point in my commander skill at this point. We'll see what happens. I came in 4th place, y'all. I'm in 4th place, you know? Do I even have a point yet? I don't. Alright, let's go on the next one. Tier 4 is very miserable, Seas Nuts. I agree with you there. We got about 13 minutes left in the stream, and that's probably when DJ's gifted subs will be done. We'll see what happens, y'all. See what happens. He did give a lot, and absolutely, I mean, you all should enjoy the pictures of Stevie, you know? Nothing wrong with that at all. Big thank you, DJ, for the gifted subs. Lots of bots again. Wyoming, Miyogi, Clubson. He is keeping the lights on, he really is. Guys, for me, like, this is my main job right now, streaming is my main job, and then on top of that there's like Stack Up, which I work for right now, but Stack Up is done in a few weeks, just a few short weeks, and then when that's done, it's kind of it. So I've got tremendous pressure to go and find a quote-unquote real job, so it might be happening, but people like DJ, Perot 65. I mean, it makes it difficult to say, okay, I'll stop streaming. You know what I mean? It makes it difficult to say that. We have a club sin as well. Wyoming, Miss and ECG. My main job is also to be a cutie pie. Well, thank you for that, Master Arn. Cutie pie only gets me so far, though. Zayaslav, okay. Well, let's go ahead and turn around and drop on the Zayaslav, shall we? Okay, broke his engines. Forced him to repair. Repair. Okay. Here's the other Zayaslav and Barask. Cutie Pie, don't pay the rent. Then we have to go OnlyFans. I think my wife would divorce me if I went OnlyFans. Just putting that out there. But that is also a possibility, I'm sure. Well, despite all of my attempts to kill the Zayaslav, it doesn't matter. These two bots are going to trade. Okay. Hey, those Merton with the sub 2, thank you. Whoa. Tier 1 for 6 months in advance? Dude. That's huge. Just like preferring Scotch over bourbon, you've chosen the premium route by subscribing. Your support is the top shelf fuel our fleet needs. And hey, if autopilot drives like your ex-wife, at least your sub is steering us in the right direction. Here's to smoother sailing and better replays thanks to you. Man, that bot is crazy. That bot is crazy. Muddy Duck Isle, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. There's the Clubson all the way up there. Okay. Thank you, those Merton. That's really nice of you, though. Seriously, that's awesome. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. And don't forget, those of you that subbed, you do get a replay analysis prioritized for the patch for the month that you subbed. So make sure you say, let me know if that's something you want. Get it done. That might be too close. Oh, just in time. Just in time. Alright, Kaiser. I'm coming for you since these are all single torpedo drops. Got a Karlsruhe that we might need to deal with. We're down on ships again somehow. I don't get it, y'all. I really don't get it. We broke the Karlsruhe's engines. That feels good, right? That feels good. Yeah, barely armed in time, exactly. And that was kind of the idea, was to give that, it's a bot, but to give the player the least amount of reaction time possible, you know? Alright, let's get up here and let's drop on the Svetlana. Head break in 4 minutes. Clubs and torpedoes the Miyogi. Neat. Four hits and 4 shatters. 8 total bomb hits. 0 fires. Again, what is fire chance? Wow, 4 more hits and 2 shatters. Back in here. Alright, well, there's a fire. Yay. Alright, we're tied up on ships, but oh, we're actually up on points a little bit, but time stop is dead. So that happened. What do we have left? We have... Oh, all humans left. Okay. They have found the Langley, so there's that at least. You know what, let me, because I'm flying to a place, and these are T4 planes, let's go ahead and get the next Stream Raiders going. Torpedo should hit. It does. Doesn't do much damage, of course, because it's tier 4. Another torpedo hit. Another 0 flood, whatever. The Clubson is going to kill our Wyoming, because he's a Clubson. And there you go. Ironically enough, that hasn't happened yet. Okay, I called it. Meanwhile, the Isuzuchi is just charging to our carrier to place 3 tanks. You see the fire chance? I don't know. Yeah, 8.7%. So, yeah, bad RNG is what I'm going with here. I'm gonna go with bad RNG. But whatever. I get to play carriers now. Thanks, DJ. Hey, congratulations, this is Suzuki. You killed the carrier. Our human Clemson does not seem to be as good as theirs. He's currently chasing the Wyoming. Feels bad. Look, I hit a torpedo! Yay! Good plane, enjoyed? Well, I'm glad that you did. Clusterfucks, indeed, the DJ. Alright, well, there goes the Clubson, but there goes the... our Clubson, too. So, very much feels bad moment.
Autopilot mode.
Somehow I'm broadside. You know what? I'm just gonna tell the carrier to go straight at the Kaiser. To hell with it. Ad break in progress. Trondheim is definitely Norway. That's an easy... it's a very easy question, right? Hey, look, 2 fires. Amazing. 2 bomb penetrations, 2 non-penetrations. Good times. Come on, you stupid bombers, turn. Terrible, terrible arcs. Alright, well, whatever. Let's try to get a flood going. he's turning. He'll actually dodge that one. That's frustrating. Does slow him down for the next drop.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Yeah, that was a very easy question. I figure if my bombers can't start fires, maybe my secondaries can, you know? Hey, look, I started a fire. See what I mean?
Fighter destroyed. Autopilot mode enabled.
Our team depends on
You enjoy the come at me bro stuff?
Problem solved, sir. Ship is on fire.
I mean, I kind of feel like I did my part here, you know what I mean? Like, I can't help it if my team's like, whew, can't handle other stuff, you know what I mean? Oh well, that's it. 2 losses in a row to end our stream off, but it is what it is. We did raise some good money for Stack Up, so that is appreciated. I mean, come on, I came in 5th place in a carrier, and CV economy sucks now. So, I mean, indeed, right? Seriously. Take a look at how we did in the other one. We lost both Hermes games. Also came in 4th place there. So, whatever. So I guess join us tomorrow as we do more Warship Masters and then grind out British carriers some more. Ouch. Feels kind of bad, but it is what it is. Yeah, right as the song ends. I know, right? Seriously. Oh well. Alright, here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to go to our stream ending screen. I'm going to ask you guys if you don't mind. I'm going to ask you all if you don't mind. Go and toss a lurk on the rerun channel. There's a link right there. There's a link over there on the rerun channel. Just keep another tab open. 1% is fine. And what I'd love to do is I'd love to raid out to somebody else. But I don't have money, but if I did, I donate to get you out of the misery that is British carriers. Well, thank you. Thank you, Endedef. I have a feeling I'm going to be stuck at the British carriers for some time. But, whatever. If it happens, it happens. So be it. You know, I don't mind. Yeah, Rob, go ahead and pull the giveaway. Ideally, I'd love to see us at 50 people over on the rerun channel. There's over 600 of you guys. So, if you don't mind, please consider Hand of Death. Look at that perfect timing. I'd love to see you guys hanging out over on the rerun if possible. The rerun channel is another way to support me through ad revenue and that sort of deal. So if you're willing to do so, please consider doing it. I'm going to move on to the stream ending screen. That means we only need 6 more people on the rerun. 6 more people, which is fantabulous. Alright, Flat 2 game, we are done with giveaways now, but I do still have giveaways on the rerun channel. There's also channel points that people can earn towards cover my replays and the such over on the rerun channel. I'm going to text my wife so she knows to start making dinner. Here we go. All right, 8 more people needed over on the rerun channel if y'all don't mind. Big thanks to those who followed today and our subscribers. There's so many that, as you can see, it's gone kind of nuts. So, what I'd love to hear from you guys is, do you want me to rate somebody who's doing warships or somebody who's doing stack up? I'm going to give you 3 minutes to decide. But like I said, I really like to get to 50 people on my stream. Like I said, it really does help support me to be able to have people hanging out, y'all. So 6 more people is all we need over on the rerun stream. 6 more people. By the way, you're going to see some links coming up in chat, like my, YouTube, my Patreon, Fabletics. Those are all ways that you can support me too. If you want to support me there, all you got to do is just click the links. That's it. Patreon would help tremendously. If you spend $5 on a Twitch sub, I get half of that. 50% goes to me, $2.50. If you spend $5 on Patreon, far more goes over there. Thank you for the shout out on rerun. That's funny. And there's a link for Fabletics. It does help to support me that way as well. Stark Gaming FR. Thank you very much for the follow. Hey, you are most welcome, Hand of Death, and I hope you had a great day as well. Thank you much. We are still looking for 6 brave souls to head over to the rerun channel. Just 6 is all we are looking for. We've got a poll going in place. You all tell me where you want me to send you off towards, and then I will find somebody I can send you off towards. Actually, let me get this going just in case here. Multi. All right. It's going to take a while for it to pop up. 5 more people now needed on rerun. Only 5. And again, there's that charity link in stream. As a reminder, I'll be doing this live again tomorrow. So feel free to tune in. Get yourself your St. Vincent camo. All that good stuff. 4 souls needed over on the rerun channel. Only 4 more people, y'all. If you're willing to support, please consider hanging out over there. 4 people is all I need. 1% volume, have the tab open. Remember, you can have multiple tabs open, so you can definitely support that way. Only 2 more necessary at 48. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for helping me out. All right, let me get to see who's up and streaming for warships, all right? Because it looks like that's what you guys want. You guys want warships. Fair enough. We're at 45. 5 more needed. Twitch is a little glitchy when it comes to doing the rerun stuff like that. So if you're over there, great. Thanks. Tune in, chill. Beyond that, we'll see what happens. Ah, I see who we're gonna raid. Okay, the numbers are going the wrong way. We're at 42 instead of 45, y'all. Please do me a favor. Just toss a link over there. Just toss a lurk over there. When Twitch updates, it should show it with numbers growing. We're at 42 right now. We just need 8 more people. If you guys can help, I'd really appreciate it. It means a lot for me to keep the rerun stream going. It also allows you guys to catch up on what's been going on in Warship Masters, okay? There we go. 5 more. Now we need 5 more. We're at 45. Fantastico. There's the rerun channel again. In the meantime, I'm getting things ready for our raid, assuming we can get to that 45. Or sorry, to that 50 people. 5 more needed, y'all. 5 more needed. 5 more needed. Let's go. We can do it. We can do this. 49. 1 more person. Oh my goodness, 1 more person. Who wants to be number 50? 1 more person needed over there. Please help me out if you guys can. Remember, this is my job. This is my main source of income along with Stack Up. So if you're willing to help, it really does matter. I keep the stream going. You can get channel points. You can also play words on stream, of course. And then when we are done, I raid on over to my main channel when we're starting up, so you won't miss any of the action and stuff like that. For those of you guys that are thinking of parking a stream overnight, you can absolutely do so, and then I will go ahead and raid out to my main channel so you can get your drop started at the right time. So consider that we're at 48 now. Once again, I'll put the rerun channel in the stream, y'all. I'm going to try to read some names. We got Thos Martin, Oh My Boat, Milan, Tyler Brains, Pixman, Warship, Derpy Tiger, B755, Trivoli, Oyans, Derfork Reactions, Celty, Dark Huff, Nick Mine, Hagadath, Der, Kirishima, Harry, Nozer, Olch, 81. And yo, we got 3 more needed over on the rerun. It's dropped to 47. No worries, no worries. That happens. Twitch is weird like this. Yo, if we can get to 50, that would be huge tonight. Absolutely huge. Big thanks to the people following over there, which reminds me, I need to change my lights. I need to change my lights now over to the rerun stream. That way, as people follow, you guys are showing up and you're making the lights change, because we all like when lights change, right? So let's turn off the HUD. And let's turn on Lumia stream on the rerun channel, huh? 49, one more person again. We're within 1, y'all, over there on the rerun channel. 1 more person. 50, we did it! We did it! Garin C. Hayes 765, he says, over on the rerun channel. We're gonna raid Sea Donkey Gaming, who's also fundraising for Stack Up, y'all. Go check him out. You're gonna love this dude. And those of you on YouTube, big thanks for tuning in. Oh, man, I appreciate the hell out of you guys for getting us to 50 people on the rerun stream. That is awesome. Let's go ahead and get the raid going. Now, when you see Sea Donkey, you're going to see a special raid message that's going to pop up in chat. Please do me a favor, copy and paste that right there. All hail the sea. Greetings, Double Seeker, Sea Donking. We, from the grand fleet of Lord Zath, bestow upon thee our presence. May our camaraderie flourish in thy quest. Wow, that sounds funny. When we get over there, can you please do me a favor and copy paste that, okay? Copy paste that over there, all right? I'm getting my copy paste ready to go. We're gonna have some fun. Sea Donkey's good people. He's got 30 people watching right now. You all, we're gonna make him crap his pants. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic, right? It's gonna be great. I'm gonna wave to those of you on the rerun channel. Big thanks to you for doing that again. And here we go. Here we go. About 10 seconds to go. I'll see you tomorrow morning for Warship Masters. Thanks you all for being here. Appreciate you all. Love you all. Take care, everybody. Wash your hands. Those of you on YouTube, I'm going to end the stream in a moment here. Take care, y'all. Thank you for coming. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?